Okay guys, thanks for your patience. I'm back again. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's not a huge deal, I guess. Just need to restart the damn computer, but it keeps happening. Which is kind of bother. Poggers. It's about damn time. Yeah, I hear ya, I hear ya. Yeah, I was trying to do a bit of tech support, but for myself, but no bueno. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and it's like, this is one of the reasons why I had stopped streaming so much in the first place. It was getting kind of annoying dealing with the fucking crashes. I tried like a whole list of stuff to try and fix the problem, but no cigar. I don't want to spend like a fucking... anyway, whatever. What was it again? People said new computer, new computer would do it. But actually, on my... now that I think of it, it's kind of weird because I actually had gotten a new computer a while ago, and then it still happens on this computer, which is so weird. D2 want a 4 open socket thresher? No, I'm fine. I don't need a 4 open socket thresher. I think. Grab my own. I tried D2 SE. New game Diablo 3. Yeah, man, we're switching over. And I think I mentioned this before too. It only happens for Diablo 2. Literally no other thing that I play, like that I've played, or any application that I've opened or tried has this issue. It's just Diablo 2. It's the weirdest thing. It's the one thing that I would want to be able to run without any issues, but no, it's the one thing that comes across the most issues. Anyway, D2 SE. What is D2 SE again? Yeah, what is D2 SE? I will ask. Trying to change my map pack. You know, that, honestly, that could also be it. I will admit, Coaster, yeah, that's the one thing which I have to say maybe it could actually be the map hack, because that's the one constant between the two installs, right? And I had this problem where I was just freezing on my old computer too from time to time. I thought it was just because it was overheating, but it could just be because maybe my map hack thing is corrupted or faulty or whatever. What are my system specs? Why? Give you a poll. Alright, you guys are working out that thresher. I keep doing some runs, but yeah. I don't know. It's probably going to happen again at some point, but whatever. Worst case scenario, just start it back up again. No biggie. Continuing the runs. Off we go. So this is going to be run number 51 for Andy. That's and I have some gold left over, so I'm going to be using that to recharge the telestaff. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Hey, look, unique amulet right away. Actually, I'm not even gonna. This is the humongous axe. You know, that Eye of the Lich. I'm tired of hearing about your PC problems and want to solve them for good. All right, sure. One sec. Probably be easier if I just PM them over. Actually, wait a second. Where do I get the specs in the first place? One sec. The sticker on the PC tower. Yeah, well, I got rid of that sticker right away. Rather them in your brain. Yeah, well, I don't remember them off the top of my head. There you go. Think we found the problem. What? That I can't remember the bloody specs on my fucking PC? That'd be, yeah, that's something, ain't it? Anyway, there you go. There's, PM'd it over to you if you want to go and pick apart those specs. I don't know if there's anything that I missed there, but anyway, go right ahead. Tell me what about that I should be, switching out. It'd be nice to know. I mean, I would also say that specs don't mean as, especially for fucking Diablo 2 of all things. But hey, I mean, if ZZZ wants to try and fix it, go right ahead. Exactly. You see my problem here. You see my fucking problem here. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. I forgot to go over OS too, but yeah, definitely Windows 10. Not the biggest fan of Windows 10, but I mean, again, it's what it's apparently what everybody's using nowadays. Yeah, so that's part of the reason I get a bit irritated when people are saying that it's my it's you know, my computer's specs or whatever the fuck. Like, this computer that I have right now is more than capable of running fucking Diablo 2 of all things. But this shouldn't have any problem. Yeah. Oh man. On that note, good luck. Yeah, thank you, Coaster. Yeah, it's exactly my issue, right? Like, and I get these suggestions brought up to me a bunch too, and I appreciate them, and I'm not trying to sideline them. But again, like, I was told, you know, try the Slash launcher, and again, like, Coaster would have said quite the opposite. Don't try the Slash launcher because he causes even more problems. But anyway, I tried the Slash launcher. I tried Glide, and for a while I thought Glide was working just fine. Plot twist, it didn't after a while. Just got me a Haas from Pindle. Okay, grats. Very nice. Speaking of which, I gotta hop back into Discord with you guys, but yeah, it's just a mess, man. Slash launcher and Glide are not the answers. Okay, yeah, well, you know, I could very well reformat this bad boy and then still run into the problems too, right? Like, the thing is, a lot of people have been throwing me so many different suggestions, and I've actually tried... Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm still on my tele staff. I've actually tried a bunch of them. You know what? I just realized something. I just realized that I'm only rocking 100 MF and I haven't actually ever switched out my equipment. Let me go do that quickly. Anyway, yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know what is and what it isn't that could help. But again, I tried a bunch of stuff that maybe might help, and none of it helped. I'm evidently still running into this problem. And I mean... going from my old computer to this one hasn't helped. Having, you know, Glide or the Slash launcher hasn't helped. In fact, when I had the Slash launcher, it was causing me more problems than it helped, so I fucking got rid of that shit right away. And so on, right? Like, you can reformat your PC anyway. Yes, it takes work, but yeah, you already know right away why I'm not too keen on fucking reformatting my PC. It's like, okay, so have to like reinstall everything, like, anyway, yeah, that's the biggest issue. Like, and I have to put all the files back to where they belong, and it's just one big fat mess. And yeah, I mean, for somebody like you, it's like, alright, yeah, like, this isn't a big deal, probably. For me, it's like a big fucking hassle. Some might even call it fun. Yeah, some might, but I am not one of these people. Like, when I have my computer and I have the install, it's like, you know, it's, that should be it. Anyway, the other thing that bugs me too is I was having this issue with my old computer, too. It's so bizarre. Like, maybe, which is why, when I really think about it, I think it's something to do with the installation I have for Diablo 2. Although that's weird. Like, that doesn't make much sense either because I installed from scratch. So I don't know. Anyway, too much porn to back up. Yeah, no. It's not even about like how much shit I had to back up. It's just the fact that I have to like reinstall everything that I think bothers me the most. Anyway, whatever. do memtest 86. Okay, yeah, now maybe it might be a memory issue. Like, again, it could be like, I don't know, man. But I hear you, ZZ. Like, there's a lot of things which you might think, okay, well, this surely is not the problem. But again, people have insisted that I do these things. People insisted that it's all sorts of different things. Happened the same on my old PC. Yeah, the old PC, it used to happen too. But I always attributed it to my computer just overheating, because like it was a fucking old ass PC, and then it would usually freeze up. I think when I don't know. I think it was. I noticed that it was whenever. It was whenever I went to go grab some grub. I'd come back 20 minutes later after my computer went on like screensaver or whatever. And then I'd notice, oh shit, well, it's fucking frozen now. And then I tried to get, I got this new PC, and I'm like, alright, well, this should solve all my problems. Nope. No bueno. Still encounter the same issue where this shit freezes, so. Screensaver, yeah, I don't even know why I had screensaver on, to be honest. I guess it's just the default setting, and I just never thought it was enough of a hassle to really turn that shit off. I didn't really see the point. Anyway, guys, I appreciate the attempts to help, though, for real, I do. I just, yeah, I'm lost, honestly. Like, if it boils down to having to fucking have to, like, reformat my entire PC to solve the problem, then it's like, well, shit. That's not something I can do right this second, nor is it something I'd probably want to do. Like, fuck it, at that point, I'd probably just leave it where it's at. Painful it is for me to admit it. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna hop back on Discord. These are Reddit neckbeard says ZZ. Yeah, well. Don't install anything, just Diablo. Yes, I'm gonna... on my computer, I definitely don't need anything else other than Diablo. I'll just install Diablo and nothing else, and surely that'll solve all my problems, man. Oh, man, no. I mean, in an ideal world, yeah, great. If Diablo 2 were the only game I played, the only thing that I did on this computer, then sure, fine, but... Runs 4 copies of Diablo 2 just fine. Exactly, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even my old computer could run Diablo 2 fine, except for the freezing problem. It's just... Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I'm good. Whatever, fuck it, guys. That's, yeah. I'm gonna go back to these Andy runs. I'm at 132 MF. I'm gonna go back to Discord. And if you guys have other suggestions, maybe I'll take into consideration. Baldiz said do memtest 86. Okay, something else I can throw on my plate of things to do. Although I really don't think it's a memory issue when, again, like, it's not even the same, like, you put any part... No, this is a fucking brand new computer. I didn't use any of the old parts from my new PC on this computer. None of it. None of it. Not a single piece. Except for, I guess, the, no, I was gonna say the power cord, but that 1030 GT, which was a complete turd, but also ran 4 copies of D2 and 2 monitors. See, yeah, my old PC couldn't even run 2 monitors. That's how fucking old it was, but, like... But yeah, obviously, I could run 4 copies of D2. It shouldn't be that difficult to fucking run this game from 2000. Like, you don't need good PC specs for this shit. They're just, I don't know, man. Fuck it. Playing tech support I just want to play some D2. It just... Anyway, whatever. I'll stop complaining about it. It's all good. I mean, if it crashes again, I'll just tell you guys it crashed, and I'll just say, fuck it, I crashed again. I honestly think it might be the map hack. The thing is, that's the one thing I realized that's been consistent between the old computer and this one, right? Like, the map hack I'm using, Lolly. And I remember on the old PC that I used, I originally had these problems with Lolly map hack. Maybe if I use either the new map hack or the really classic map hack, like the really, really old one, maybe that would actually solve my problems. So maybe I'll actually try that would make more sense to me than fucking PC specs being an issue. So maybe I'll try to go classic if it crashes again, to be honest. I might actually do that. Yeah, I do have this weird... Yeah, it's true. Honestly, yeah, that's the first the first thing that got brought up that I can actually really get behind. I think it might be the map hack. Especially because, like, yesterday... I don't know if you guys remember, or no, ZZZ, you weren't here, so you wouldn't know this, but my computer crashed during the reset night when I was using Lolly, and then when I booted back up again, I couldn't run Lolly without it crashing at the end of the game until I restarted my computer again. So I'm like thinking, okay, maybe it's actually Lolly that's causing the problems, and then maybe if I go use the classic map hack, it might do me some wonders. Or even the newest version, although I remember the Slash launcher, I was using the newest version of the map hack and it was still causing these problems, so. I just had to ask your PC specs just to make sure you weren't playing on a toaster or a Mac. Yeah, no, again, that's why I said that shouldn't be a problem. Like, I'm using a fucking computer that, in your words, can fucking power a small country. Like, there should not be any issue with, and again, I'm obviously not running this, I would hang myself before I use a Mac at this point for D2. But yeah, like, anyway. Put a different map hack, Lolly causes crashes for me too. Yeah, so I agree with that. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys what. I'm gonna use Lolly. If it freezes again on Lolly this evening, I'm gonna switch, or even tomorrow, I'm gonna switch over to the classic and test it. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. New stream setup equals use Mac to play D3. Yeah, man. New game, new PC, new game. That's gonna be it, man. That'll be the day. That's gonna be the day. New stream setup. Fuck D2. I'm gonna make my new streaming career off of D3 and using a Mac. Good shit. You found better 15 MF gloves for me? Oh, I appreciate that. I'm kind of curious to see what you have, but. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom in a second. I'm gonna continue these runs, but yeah, the FBI, man, they hear Lolly and yeah, you know what? Honestly, Seth's explanation is probably the best explanation for all this shit that I've found all day. It's because this map hack is literally called a Lolly BH. So probably the FBI are like tapping into my computer and just shutting that shit down. Like, nope, we don't want any of that on this platform, Twitch. Okay, like I'm sure that's what it is. Anyway, thanks though, guys. I appreciate the suggestions, and the map hack, that's honestly a really good point. Like, I do think it might have something to do with the map hack. Yeah, I realized that a little while ago too. That might actually have something to do with it. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, I do think, yeah, I have a feeling that that's actually what's causing the problem, when I'm really thinking about it. Because it makes a lot more sense to me than everything else. If it's occurring across both computers and it's fucking Lolly that I'm running, then... Anyway, it's all good. Maybe it's Lolly with XSplit Broadcaster, actually. That could be it, because a lot of other people ran Lolly and they didn't have any crashing problems. Maybe it's... Anyway, whatever. I don't want to... I'll get you to upgrade map hack. Actually, the reverse is true. I might actually be trying to downgrade my map hack. I might switch to the new one. The thing is, like, part of the reason I don't use the new map hack is because I don't want to do the, I don't want that HD resolution, but I think I could scale it back down to 800 by 600 anyway, and then I'll see if that's any good. If it's good, maybe I'll keep it, because I want my autofill in my games, or I want the game to, like, I don't want to have to keep freaking copy and pasting every game. Like, that shit's annoying. And, I mean, if that causes me problems still, then maybe I'll go classic. Like, classic map hack. That's why I stuck with classic map hack in the first place, but maybe I should try to go up before I go down. Let's try that. Anyway, good stuff. 17 mana, 78 GF, 15 MF repair durability. Just chuck that. I appreciate it, but I think I'm good with my 15 MF for now. I'll use a VPN, yeah. Mouse pads, map hack, poggers. Is that what it's called? I know it's just called classic, but... for talking the really old one. Anyway, guys, yeah, like I said, if I crash again, then I'll switch over to classic. I'm not gonna complain about it anymore. Like this, yeah, because you guys get the point. Like, you guys see where I'm coming from. Like I don't need to keep complaining about this shit. You get it. And map hack, gonna try a new version. Maybe that might do something. If after trying a new map hack it still crashes, then yeah, maybe I'll complain about it. But I think I'm good. BH, yeah, I might just join you on 0.1.5. Also, the other thing Yeah, I could also just play without map hack, especially if all I'm running is Bindle, but no loot filter, not being able to know where I go on a Fireclaws Druid, like, I'm already disadvantaged enough as it is playing this shit can build. Now I'm gonna be running it without map hack? Man, dude, that's like setting it to extreme difficulty, you know? At least it feels that way. Mousepad is ancient. Although downgrade to 1.10, that's the best version. The only other thing that kind of gets me is I kind of wanted to have the percent XP bar here. It's nice to know how much XP I'm making. If I'm going classic, then I actually can't tell how much XP I'm making each run. But anyway, it's all good. If it's stable, it's stable. Okay, guys. All right, I'll talk to you guys in a sec. I gotta use the bathroom, then we're gonna continue on with these Nightmare Andy runs. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hey, GD Koopa. Nice of you to join us. I was just in the bathroom. So yeah, I'm back now. So your question is, how do I change servers? It puts me in New York, and it's laggy. I got 200 ping. That's easy. You can... Okay, hold on a sec. Let me see if I can fetch it quickly for you. Here you go. You see this? You see there's 8 different servers you can choose from. Select whichever location is closer to you. No, it actually goes to 6, 7, 8 now. So you select one of these locations that's closest to you, and then you go game description. Let's say in my case, Silicon Valley is closest to me, so I would go GS4. Yeah, and then yeah, and maybe for whatever weird reason, one of these servers might not be good for you. Like, even if it's closer, just play around with the different ones. Y'all are the best. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Good to know that this works out for you, because again, like, I used to play on New York server. Yeah, it was fucking garbage, and I had to give a shout out to ZZZ for convincing me to try GS4 or literally any other GS. I tried GS4. Oh, it was poggers. Okay, it was life changing. So yeah, go have some fun, Koopa. Let me know how that goes for you. Play without, yeah, just use the new version with HD disabled. Yeah, okay, I could do that too. I'm gonna maybe give that a try. Zeal didn't know I was missing so much. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, desync's a huge problem there. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm gonna hop back into... Yeah, I'm gonna hop back into Discord. I'll talk to you guys in a sec. I'll be around, of course, doing some runs. Just let me know if there's anything you want to say. Oh, I think everyone vacated from the channel, actually. Okay, well, I'm gonna be hanging out in Discord then by myself. I got to chat with you guys and just play. All right, that's unusual. All right, Koopa. Let me know how it goes, though. Hopefully, it's better for you. Shout out to ZZ, the hero of Slashdiablo. Yeah, the hero of Slashdiablo. I wonder how people would react if somebody bestowed that title upon you. Like, very curious. Just the amount of shit you'd get for that. I mean, what else is new, right? But maybe that's Siggins. I just realized that I almost have every piece of Siggins available. I know last season I was rocking Sigs early, but this season, of course, that's not the case. Okay, 30 more minutes, then I can throw on that stupid Ravenfrost, and then maybe start trying to see if I can buy an Angelic Ammy from somebody. I really wanted to find the Angelic Ring and Amulet myself from Andy. Like it would have been great if it had just straight up dropped. I think my odds are like 1 in like 90 or something for Angelic Amulet. But anyway, Down playing. Yeah, he was. I know that at the very least he was trying to. They found a Ravenclaw, I think, and then they were trying to like rush some characters and properly make use of it or some shit. I don't even know anymore. 7 faster run walk, 22 mana. All right, yeah, that's a worthwhile GC I can keep for now. Nice modifiers. Pretty sad that this is what I'm gonna be using, but or like I actually have to use this. But yeah, why not? Faster run walk. Nice temp for now. 72 faster run walk. Nice. But yeah, Dan is indeed playing this season. Yeah, I haven't caught up with him and seen what he's doing though. Probably CE Necro again, I'd imagine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, he's just about dead. Or she's just about dead. Maybe I'll actually throw this on. That should do me some good. Not gonna worry about this ancient armor. You know what? Maybe I'll try to repair every 2 runs. Yeah, should make things a bit easier for me. I know this gives me 30k, so I'll sell that. Mercmancer. Yeah, I'm still in full agreement with you. Like, I don't agree with everything when I talk to you, but yeah, Mercmancer, like. CE Necro versus Mercmancer. Mercmancer just makes a lot more sense. Honestly, it does. But fuck, like, it's hard to transition and start calling it a Mercmancer when everyone already calls it a CE Necro, you know? Or a Fishymancer. And we've talked about this before, too. Like, I haven't forgotten our last discussion about these stupid names. Like, we were trying to come up with different names for it. I think I was the one who even came up with the name Mercmancer, but yeah, I just can't get behind Fishy, you know? I just can't do it. It just sounds wrong. It sounds very wrong. Man. Well, it's all good. It's all good. Like, whatever. Not even... I mean, yeah, like... It's okay, they will learn eventually. I don't know about that. Most people don't really, myself included, don't really take the time to learn, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might have a little bit too much faith. It's not gonna... I don't think that the name Mercmancer will ever stick. It's gonna be CE Necro until the end of time. Sorry to break it to you. You have too high hopes that, you know, people will actually willingly be like, okay, yeah, now we're gonna call it something else. Nah, man, it's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Sorry. It's all a ploy by the /1 percenters to try and have full control over that market. I don't fucking know. Because if they hear Mercmancer, it might sound too easy versus a Corpse Explosion Mancer, which actually sounds like it takes some skill, you know? That's gotta be it. Although, to be honest, like, To be honest, I think a lot of people on the server even refer to it not as a CE Necro even. They refer to it as a Fishy Mancer, which, to be honest, if I had to choose between CE Necro and Fishy Mancer, I would still prefer to refer to it as a CE Necro. Like Fishy Mancer just sounds wrong, because it's not actually a fucking Fishy Mancer. Okay. Yeah, it's all gotta be a ploy for the 1%ers. Gotta be. Seriously, I'm telling you, I should just try to farm full... Oh, wait, no, this is Eisenhower's, not Sigs. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought Fishy Mancer was a summoner because you got a school of bait around you. Yes, the Fishy has summons. Yes, you have skeletons. That's great. But the thing is, Anubis, we're talking about how on Slash, one of the... Well, the most popular Necro build on Slash is a Necro that has 20 points in the Corpse Explosion, 20 points in the Amp Damage. I think it's 20 points in the Amp Damage. And then you like put a bunch of points in the Iron Golem and like Blood Golem or whatever the fuck. Like, that is not a Fishy Mancer. A Fishy Mancer, you go 20 point Skellies, you go 20 points Skelly Mastery, you go 20 points Amp Damage, or sorry, 20 points Corpse Explosion, and then after that I think there's, honestly don't know. Maybe you're supposed to put the rest of the points in Amp. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. But the person who originally made the build, the dude's name was Fish. That's why it's called a Fishy Mancer, or Nightfish, sorry. So that's why it was called a Fishy Mancer. Definitely did not say, I'm gonna dump 20 points into Amp and Golem. He fucking said 20 points into Skelly and Skelly Mastery. It's just so weird that people are trying to call it a Fishy Mancer when it's not actually a Fishy Mancer. Yeah, so... One sec. Faster run walk, cold res, light res. Very tempted to use that. Wait, what the fuck am I... Why am I even debating this? I have Nat's boots, man. Get the fuck out of here. Why am I wasting my time? Alright, anyway, so yeah, talking over ZZZ here, he's saying Merc Mancer is basically a Fishy Mancer where you just don't make summons and then realize it's better like that and reset all your points into Golem. Yeah, like at some point your character is, or at least your Merc is decked out enough, especially on Slash where you can just use Bobarb's Battle Orders, or you could probably even use CTA. Once you're high enough level and your Merc is well geared enough, it doesn't really matter. And then they just go poke everything to death. Like they poke one body and then you can just go and nuke every pack of cows. So yeah, ZZZ and I are of the agreement that, yeah, calling it a Merc Master makes more sense because you're actually getting the kills with your Merc, right? You're not, well... Oh! Set Amulet! Alright, come on, guys. Come on. I'm betting Angelic. Get ready. Oh, it's either that or Arathas. Please no Arathas. Arcanas? I didn't even know that was an option. Oh no. Well, the sad part is it's also 7 letters and it started with A. So when I saw it, I'm like, oh shit, it actually is an Angelix. Nope. I got hard baited, dude. Anyway, but yeah, no, like the thing is, like on Slash, you don't really need. I'm gonna dump it. Who the fuck uses Arcanas? If you're playing on Slash, you don't actually need to have an army of skeletons in the later stages. You can just go rock one Merc, and then that Merc gets one body, and then you nuke everything with Corpse Explosion. Now, ZZZ's argument, if I could paraphrase it, and correct me if I'm wrong, ZZZ, is basically that, like, every Necro build and its mother relies on Corpse Explosion to get the kills. So how does it make much sense that you're going to refer to a Necro that uses Corpse Explosion as its main skill, or as its main, like, thing that it relies on to kill shit? How are you going to refer to that as a CE Necro when every other character, or every other Necro uses Corpse Explosion as part of its build, right? Like, it's an integral part of the rotation for a Poison Necro, a Bone Mancer, right? Like, every Necro build uses Corpse Explosion, so why the fuck would you call a Necro, like a Necro who spams CE, a CE Necro, when every other Necro also uses CE, right? Like, it's so weird. And so, yeah, the idea, I think, I don't remember if ZZ said that it should be referred to as like a Fishymancer or what, but I disagreed because, like, because again, the build isn't a fucking, it's not a Fishymancer because the Fishymancer is supposed to be built a completely different way, but that's what, actually, heck, I definitely don't think it was ZZ. I think some people actually on Slash refer to it as a Fishymancer rather than a CE Necro. Yeah, which is also bad because again, if you're talking about a Fishymancer, that's definitely not how you build a proper Fishymancer. So your suggestion was Golemmancer. Yeah, and I was saying like that doesn't do it much justice either because you're not really relying on the Golem to get any kills. If somebody were doing like imagine Ryu would totally do this, okay? Like imagine a speed run where, or not even a speed run, but an actual playthrough where you use a golem, like you have to use a golem to do all of your damage or some shit. That, in my opinion, would be a Golemmancer because that's what you're relying on to do, well, all of your damage. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, it's a good, I mean, it wasn't a bad name. It wasn't even a misleading name. It just, I feel like that there are actual characters that deserve that name more than this trash can CE Necro. Oof. Anyway, yeah. We're just you're gonna have to get. Ooh, what is this? Light res, fire res, and 6% chance for MF. This is actually a nice upgrade over my other ring. Yeah, this is actually strictly better than my other ring, save for the MDR, but who cares about that? And I can actually junk this. I don't really care much for 11 cold res versus the extra light and fire I get off of this. Damn, my light res is pretty high. Even for hell, I think it'll be maxed out, so that's pretty good. Can't believe my resistances are actually in the positives, and probably I'm going to be subbing out stealth for smoke at some point, so I'll probably be up to maxed out res. Yeah, for hell even. That was unexpected, but yeah. Although I guess, granted, I have to sub out one of my rings and my amulet for angelics, so that will be a problem. I'll still, and I guess then I'll have to go smoke. Or when I do have smoke, I'll still have some res that aren't 75. But anyway, that's all for later. Anyway, do I need another angelic ring? No, I don't. I have my own angelic ring, and I just now need angelic amulet. I also just realized this ring doesn't help me much either, because I also need to get Ravenfrost for CBF, so a lot of unfortunate caveats here. Okay, anyway. Probably Anubis doesn't care at this point, but yeah, I just gotta say it, yeah. When ZZZ's around, we usually debate over the most bizarre things, honestly. When it comes to Slash. I don't even say debate, it's more of a discussion, like, because I don't even disagree with them a lot of the time on the, like, some of the things, well, I don't always disagree with him on the things that he says. Like the Golemmancer, like I 100% agree. It's always bothered me, that name, but shit. Why you argue with the encyclopedia? That's true. That's true. That's true. I should just accept it for what it is. Sanders boots, honestly. Heart Carver. Oh. I wonder if Instant D's needs this. Is Instant D's still around? Do you need Heart Carver? I'm gonna ask him. How about no drop 0 abuser necro? You know, I'm not gonna lie, I would totally take that over Fishymancer. I'm not even kidding. Like it sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. Like I'd totally take that as a name over Fishymancer. It's just I feel that strongly about calling it a Fishymancer. It doesn't make much sense. 20 years I've played this game, and well, almost 20 years I've played this game, and it's like it just gets me, you know, like it's always been 20 Skelly. 20 Skelly Mastery, 20 CE, and now people are suddenly trying to say, no, actually, it was 20 points into fucking Blood Golem. Come D65 1. And I'll drop it off for him. Also just realized I have these gloves 20 IAS with cold and light res, so that'll probably be a nice thing to, or yeah, light and cold res, so I can use that in place of the clothes I'm wearing right now. Alright, anyway. So ZZZ, you're not planning on playing this season, right? I don't think I ever got a chance to ask. You said that you'd forgotten that it was reset night, but I don't know if that means you're out completely this time around. You don't know yet? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, another unique ring and a small charm. Small charm first, of course. Unique ring is probably going to be Mantled 5, is my guess. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Nagel 24. Well, at least I'm getting some MF rings. You know, I'm not going to lie. Honestly, what am I doing with these? I should just straight up go like this. Bam. Bam. And what are my res at? Yeah, my fire res tanks a little bit, but I'm not really getting mauled by fire anyways, so... There you go. 179 MF now. Nice for Nightmare Andy. Alright, there you go. We'll see if I get some time. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I totally feel you on that. That's one reason I never got a chance to finish my WSKs last season either. I wasn't too happy about that. On the last stream of the previous season, which was, I think, Thursday night, I did show what this character, or what my martial arts assassin was supposed to be in the end. I mean... spoiler alert, it's not that amazing, but just the fact that I was able to show what, you know, the character was supposed to be in its final stages was kind of nice. I mean, I borrowed some equipment from other people just to demo it, right? But yeah, aside from that, although I was able to kind of show what the completed character would have looked like, I wasn't able to finish the 1,000 or 500, let alone 1,000 runs that I had promised. So, yeah, that was kind of unfortunate, but, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna keep at it. You're in stream, so just ask here. Oh, shit, I didn't even realize. Yeah, or, sorry, I'd forgotten. I thought that you had already dipped. But yeah, okay. Although, I know for you, ZZZ, I think you're most, I know that I think most of the fun that you have is from competing with others too for like the ladder. I know you like to try and get that early XP grind in and be a little ahead of other people. So I don't know if it would be as enjoyable for you if you start late and then like people are level like 93, 94 and you're down like a couple days on trying to level. I don't know. Yeah. The thing is though, it's funny that we're talking about this now. I know a couple nights ago, Thursday night, one of the questions that was asked, I think, towards the end was from Washia, and he was asking if, like, I was showing people, or I was talking about that setup that I think we talked about originally. Barb, Pally, Barb, Pally, Sork, and, well, I went Assassin. I don't remember if you and I agreed on some other setup, but anyway. Idea here is, he was trying to question whether or not there would be any faster way to try and get started early ladder. It was kind of the gist of our conversation. If there would be a faster way than going with that combination. I'm sure there is. Of course, there's always room for building up on those characters, but yeah, I don't know if you yourself have any ideas, ZZZ. I mean, like for me, I was pretty on board with the idea of Seal Glitch Chaos Day 1. I'm trying to run that in under 90 seconds, but I don't know if maybe Arcane might even be more profitable or what. So setting up stuff for that. Or setting up characters to try and clear that quickly. I don't know. I don't know if there's ways to try and farm more efficiently early ladder. And I'm still on board with trying that out in a future season. I would want to do that. Like next season, I have I have plans, but the season after... Oh, fuck. My merc died. Whoops. Alright, I don't really care. I'll just, He was actually soaking up some hits, but I need the gold for repairs now. Anyway. Depends on your goals. Okay, more on that in a second. Hey, Viking, welcome to the stream. Didn't mean to ignore you here. I am actually trying to farm for Angelic Amulet, and it's almost 4 o'clock, so maybe I can slap on some of the items from other people. But anyway, yeah, I want Angelic Amulet. Because I have Angelic Ring already. I found it off of Nightmare Andy. And again, Nightmare Andy is the best, or the most likely place for me to find Angelic Ring and Amulet. Of course, I'm trying to do solo self-found just for the first 24 hours, just to kind of show the progression of how my character would kind of look. And then, well, yeah, the easiest place to get the Angelic Ring and Amulet so that I can get my high res. Here you go, Venom Grip. Don't really need that, though. But yeah, the most likely place for me to get my Angelic Amulet from is none other than Nightmare Andy, so I can get my attack rating. So that's the item I'm farming for. If along the way I get like Skin of the Viper Magi, I already found one Skin of the Viper Magi. I could use a second one to trade it out for something else. So Skin of the Viper Magi, Shaft Stop, SOJ, Blade of Alibaba, all of the above can drop from Nightmare Andy too. So if I find any of these after, well, in about a couple minutes, I could totally try to trade those out to other people who might need them, and then just and then try and get runes for items that I actually need. Okay, 2 traps, circlet, but again, I'm not gonna. It's ethereal. I don't really care much for it. It's not worth trying to pawn off to somebody else, even as a temp. You have to choose between farming XP or farming wealth, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah, that's true. That's honestly very true. I hate to say it, but I think you're right. Not because I had to agree with you that I hate to say it, but I mean, ideally you would want to be able to full clear at the same or not full clear, sorry. You would want to be able to farm XP at the same time you get wealth, but the reality is, you know, you can't have both of these goals in tandem if you're trying to be as optimal as possible. Either you're trying to, like, for example, do, let's say, like, Bale, right? Like, just hypothetically, you're trying to do Players 8 Bales or some shit, and for Players 8 Bales, you know, those waves give a shit ton of XP, but they don't give many drops, right? Versus if you want to, like, get the most number of drops, you're of course going to be going to go farm Chaos Sanctuary Seal Glitch, or even Cows, which people will say, oh, well, this is decent XP. Well, the plot twist, no, it's fucking not, compared to Bale or literally anything else in Hell. Maybe not, I shouldn't say literally anything else, but... So really, you have to choose, right? Like, the closest maybe you can get to getting XP and drops is, like, Pindle Skin, I guess? But even that, like you're not going to be getting that many drops on Pindle compared to, like, if you Seal Glitch Chaos, if you do Cows, if you run LK... Yeah, you're never going to be getting XP and drops simultaneously. The closest you can get to that, like I said, Pindle, or maybe like full clear Chaos with like a Hammerdin, I guess? But at that point, like, how long does it take you to clear Hell Chaos with a Hammerdin versus just Seal Glitching it? Probably, I would argue, 3 minutes early ladder for a Hammerdin to do a full clear, if we're being generous, and then probably closer to like a minute and a half if we're being like, if we're really trying to be conservative on the on like a Sork Seal Glitch setup. So yeah, no, that's rough. That's true. No, that's exactly true. P8 Bale runs won't get you much wealth. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So and it looks like I DC'd. Yeah, okay, yeah, good to know. I was like, why can't I teleport? That's so strange. But yeah, no, it's true. Although that also sounds like a really fun challenge, trying to figure out a way to try and farm wait, why am I on GS? Oh, no way. Hold on. I just noticed that I was on Amsterdam. Let me guess, it's not gonna let me, is it? Is GS4 down? Yeah, okay. So I didn't mistype it. GS4 is literally down. Some strong care start Hell Chaos runs. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Okay. In that case, I will just have to go with GS5, I think is better. Actually, Seattle might be really good for me. I don't know why I keep doing GS4. I think Seattle is better even. Let's just try that. Kind of curious to see just how smooth this is going to be. I'll bet that this is going to be like a game changer, to be completely honest. I don't need that sassy talk back. What do you mean? Oh, hold on. Let me just ping this. Why does it still say 198? That's so bizarre. Kind of wish I had a... If I FPS it, it would be fine. Oh, but it's laggy as shit. It still says 94 ping, but it definitely feels a lot... Well, I guess it's hard to tell because I'm not really rocking a high-speed character like a 200 FCR sort, but yeah. Anyway, since we are on no drop 0, if you do anything besides P1, it's just slowing you down. That's true. I see what you mean. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about about the player count. I was just talking about which area to farm. But yeah, that's another thing to consider too. Players 8 in the vanilla game will get you the most number of drops, I guess in theory, and you're also getting the most amount of XP. And that's not factoring in areas to farm. But if you're playing on Slash, where every player count is the same in terms of drop rates, then you're literally just wasting time running anything other than players 1. If your sole goal is to try and get rich quick, it's true. So if you want XP, the challenge to gain XP is in the most optimal means, which means using the minimum possible gear because you can't wait for drops, but you need some gear to clear fast. Yeah, that's true. It's stuck between a rock and a hard place, I think. Yeah, I gotta choose between those two things. At the end of the day, yeah, you gotta choose one or the other. Really, I honestly think the closest thing you can get to getting XP and items at the same time is seal glitching chaos and killing the seal bosses, because those are champ packs. Those will give you XP and they're in the level 85 area, but again, you're not going to be making XP as quickly as Bales, of course. That's where multi-boxing comes in to use scuffed gear. That's true. Yeah, either way though, I don't know. A couple seasons from now, it'll be nice to try and put some of these not even theories, but these ideas of the test. I still want to know if I can, how well I'll do in a season where I go and use my 4-box setup that I keep talking about. The Sork, Assassin, Pally, Barb. Honestly, that doesn't even need to be an Assassin necessarily, but why not, right? Run WSK. Ran 2-8 WSK with Goose a while back. Good XP and drops. So that's from Carax. That's true. That's true. But I think ZZ is talking about the most optimal way for getting drops. You can't do well. Yeah, you get good XP and drops, but I mean, of course, if your goal is to get drops, then I guess you're just bringing this up as an idea, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought for a second you were trying to say that's one way you can get optimal drops and XP, but I think you're just saying that's a nice way to get a combination of both, even if it's not the number one way for both XP and drops necessarily. I don't know. Yeah, in my case, I remember the season I played my Poison Necro. I was doing full clear Chaos, and that was getting me, that got me up to level 95, but of course it wasn't as fast as Seal Glitch. So, I don't know. Most people do both, and go back and forth. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I would do even. Actually, no, hell, that's what I did. You remember the season I became a 1%er, where I just spammed LK to open up the season? Well, yeah, at the end of those LKs, I didn't really pay much heed to it because I don't care much for levels and XP and shit, but at the end of those 3083 LKs, I had my Infinity, but I was still only level like 60 some, like 63, 64, 65, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. What does matter is just the fact that I had about 20 levels to make up, or 25 levels to make up compared to the number one person, so. Well, not even the number one person, who am I kidding? I mean, by that point, everyone's like level 90 plus, and I'm just chilling there as level 60, so. Ha! I keep, by habit, I keep going GS4, but it's actually GS7 that I need. It'll also be nice to try the new map hack so that I can just straight up be like, okay, I'm gonna... so that I can just straight up have autofill in game description too. I think the new map hack has that, so... The Tanner Gorod. Oh, that doesn't seem very useful at all now, does it? By the way, I found Tancred's boots earlier today. ZZ, I know you appreciate the power of the Tancreds, but I did hand it out to somebody who needed it, probably for the same reason you did last season. Yeah, then most people aren't the richest or the top of the ladder. That's true. That's true. It's like you can't be number one and be rich unless you're working together with somebody else. And you have one person who's like trying to farm equipment while, you know, the other person goes and farms XP. But of course, then at that point, that doesn't count because we're presumably talking strictly of like what one person is capable of doing. So it's not entirely a fair comparison. Eratha's gloves, I don't care about that. Any plans to make it to top 5 Druid this season? Honestly, no, not really. Let me actually take a look at what my, in quotes, competition is for Druids. Wow, that's a lot more than I was expecting. Yeah. No, I didn't have any plans to try and make it to top 5 druids. Like, honestly, if I really wanted to be one of the top 5 druids, I'm gonna tell you right now, I shouldn't even be rocking a fucking Fireclaws. Like, that's the biggest problem, right? Like, where am I really gonna farm with a Fireclaws druid that will allow me to be one of the top characters? Well, okay, I could go run Bales with other people, that's the thing. I could totally just leech Bale runs until the end of time, but I much prefer trying to get the XP myself. It's a lot more fun for me. Well, I shouldn't say a lot more fun, but it's fun to try and start off a ladder reset and just rely on what I can do for myself with these jank builds. And so what that means for me is that if I ever wanted to be the number 1 druid, or even say, let's say a number 5 druid, right? I'd need to find a place where I can farm that would allow me to hit like a high level, and you know that would be probably like a level 85 area or Pindle. But the only level 85 area that I can really farm with this character would be like Maggot Lair or Mausoleum, and Hell Pindle is, you know, spoiler alert, a complete disaster for a melee type character who's centered around fire type damage. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be aiming for top 5. I'll probably hit top 5 just by the sheer number of hours I'll end up playing by the end of the first week. But in terms of like trying to catch up to other people in terms of levels, that's definitely not on my that's not on my plate. And I just noticed that there's a druid who's level 50 and hasn't even cleared Norm Bale yet. Damn, props to that guy. 5k Maggot Lair runs, let's go. To be honest, like, that's one of the few areas I'm not that interested in farming. Like, you know, so far I've unveiled, I mean, I've obviously farmed a shit ton of Chaos. I think I've actually farmed a total of 3,000 Chaos, haven't I? Or is it only 2,000? I think it's only 2,000, never mind, yeah, it's only 2,000. Anyway, 2,000 Chaos, 5,000 LK, 1,000 Pits, twice in fact, different ways. AT, right, that's 1,000 AT. I was trying to do 1,000 WSK2, and then of course this season is going to be Moz, and I think 2 seasons ago I did Trav, so So yeah, of all these places, I'm really not too interested in Maggot Lair, just because, like, okay, Fatty 180 had some pretty good luck there, but like, it's just not one of those top end areas. Like, no one would ever really want to farm Maggot Lair. Like, I mean, like, okay, yeah, if you're like a Bone Mancer, maybe you could run Maggot Lair, because you know you kill a couple monsters and then you start spamming Corpse Explosion, and I think Corpse Explosion actually goes through walls or some shit like that. So okay, great, but again, why would you want to do that, right? Twitch chat loves Maggot Lair. I mean, as a meme, or I don't know, man. I just Maggot Lair. If you're top of the ladder, you'll be rich just from playing so much, but you won't be the richest person because someone farming cows or whatever will have more runes and GG drops. Yeah, no, exactly. No, I hear you. It's true. To be honest, this thought had crossed my mind, ZZZ. I was thinking about it, right? It's a funny thought I had. I was like, hold on. Actually, a thought occurred to me as to how you could try to like level optimally fast at the same time you're like trying to get runes, but no, it's probably just not going to happen. Anyway, I mean, here's the thing. I was thinking back to a couple seasons ago. I still remember you did players 2-8. I can't remember who you 2-8. Oh, you know what? I know who you 2-8'd with. It was 2-8 with USA. Or wait, no, maybe it wasn't USA. Anyway, I don't remember. You 2-8'd with somebody. And I remember that you guys were doing like, level 88 by the end of the first night, running like players 8-2 throne, throne Bale Waves. And that kind of got me thinking. I think not even a week ago, this thought had occurred to me. I'm like, if I end up doing this season where I'm going with this, trying to like get super rich super fast, would I at all stand a chance of trying to catch up in terms of levels at the same time I'm trying to make sure that I get rich? And yeah, probably the answer there is no, unless I get super fucking lucky. Like, it's always possible that, you know, you run like, let's say 10 chaos runs, you get 3 burr, or let's say like John Burr, or like, you know, let's say 4 burr runes, but of course the odds of that are highly unlikely. But still, like even if you have like some decent luck, is it possible? And honestly, no, probably just not gonna happen. Level 90 after 23 hours, yeah, that's tough to beat. Drops are luck based, but XP is not. Yeah, exactly. Like, XP is always going to take some form of time investment. And to be honest, I gotta be real with you here. This season, if your goal is to be number 1, this would have been the time to do it. Because if indeed you said after 23 hours you were level 90, then you would have actually had, I believe it's going to be a 4 level gap over most of the people. Let's take a look. Let me port out of the game and then we can take a look here. Yeah, no, sorry, 3 level gap. You would have been up 3 levels over most of these guys already. And these are people who were just non-stop running Hell Bales, so not players 2-8 Hell Bales, but just Hell Bales. Yeah, so I don't know. Something else like I realize is we also have to look at some seasons. There are people who are less hardcore than others, right? Like, I'm like looking at this right now. If you were here and you were level 90 after 23 hours, you would have crushed the competition. You'd be up 3 levels over everybody, not factoring in like drops, but I don't know. I think it is possible. Like, you could be like 1 level over everybody else, and then once you're 1 level over everybody else, you can just go to farming. But again, I know that's not what you're looking for, but I'm just thinking hypothetically, you could be the richest person and still number 1 on the ladder. You just have to hope that you don't have to compete with, like, I don't know, Gooznarg or like fucking Grover or somebody named ZZZ, right? Like, I don't know. It's just a silly thought, I guess. It's possible, and I'm not even kidding. Like, it's you do have to consider. Oh yeah, I fucking keep pulling myself back on GS2, but it doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really feel like much of a difference. Just play more than everyone else. Yeah, just go 23 hours straight non-stop. You know. Well, I mean, at some point though, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're it evens out. Like at some point, life will hit you again, and at some point, like the first couple nights, some people will go like Corey. I think he stayed up like 24 hours last reset on the first night. Like, all right, great. And in my case, on reset night when I played my Sork, I was up 12 hours, 14 hours, running LK nonstop. But at some point, right, like you gotta go to bed. And at some point you're gonna have to stop farming to do other real life stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Even if you playing more than everyone else in the long haul will get you to where you need to be. But like early ladder, if you play a bunch, then eventually, if you stop playing, then you lose out. Well, other people will just catch up anyway. Saurus's Iron Heel. Alright, Gold Wrap, a nice find right here. I might even be able to sub out my current belt for it, so I could stack 200 MF, or 209 MF in total. And fingers crossed that this is Angelic Amulet, but I think my hopes here are misplaced. Another Arathas, of course it is. Yep. At this point I also realized that it is past 24 hours, so now I can actually... If I really wanted to, I could sub out one of these rings for Raven Frost, but I don't really care much for that because my Rhyme is already packing CBF and I get MF off of the Rhyme, and I also get MF off of these two Nadals, so probably going to veto that idea. But, on the other hand, I will probably try to up my Gold Wrap. Yeah, I'll try to up this Gold Wrap. I think I have Shale Tal and P Diamond, so might as well do that. And then I can actually run... these Andes with a 4-slot belt and over 200 MF, which is, not gonna lie, that's a lot better than I was expecting to do on this opening night, so I'll take it. Ideal situation is being on unemployment with nothing to do besides eat and sleep. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like how often does that happen? I guess. And when you sleep is when Kiwi Ball catches you. Yeah, I realize what you mean now. Yeah, I mean like at some point Kiwi will just try to catch up. He'll just go hard. I remember one season. I remember my... funny enough, it happened the first ladder reset I played and never again. The first ladder reset I played was, I think, when I was playing my Assassin. It was my Trapson. And I remember I was actually the #1 player in terms of XP. Definitely not in terms of drops. I was actually broke as shit. But yeah, it was just a thought that occurred to me. Like, this was strictly off of just running Hell Bales non-stop. Like, oh man, those were the days. This was not like I wasn't doing any players 2/8s or nothing like that. Just straight up, anytime there was a Bale game up, I would just be joining that with my traps and good times. So you're too often for millions worldwide. That's true. Seattle's working for me. Yeah, so apparently somebody's having a hard time trying to get on to Amsterdam. Or any, well, I guess some other GS. Let's upgrade this bad boy. I think he was unemployed and also getting help by other people, so that's pretty hard to beat. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the getting help with other people, like, I wouldn't know that, but if unemployed, then I wouldn't be surprised, right? Like, Someone's talking to me on a walkie-talkie. Yeah, I'm not too happy about the mic quality either. I've already ordered a new mic, but given the status... Oh shit, I don't have a second shale, I just realized. Oh, I can't upgrade this because I don't have a second shale. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna be going 3-slot belt then, if that's the case, no biggie. Anyway, what was I saying here? Yeah, no, I don't blame you. My mic quality is kind of ass. I ordered a new one, but given COVID as a thing, I don't know when that mic will ever arrive, if it'll ever arrive. I'm gonna take a look at that later today. 1K on 2080 super, but has a $15 mic. I hate to say it like that, but yeah. I mean, granted, I don't really need a crazy mic. Like, I'm not a fucking world-class streamer. I'm not Ryu. I'm not like Asmongold. I don't care much for having a good quality mic because I'm only really using this to like chat with people and I guess the occasional stream anyway. But But you know, yeah, you would think that I would have invested a little bit more in a mic. I do have to admit. Just redlining, try an equalizer. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea, wouldn't it? Don't need a crazy mic. It needs 2080 super for D2. Hey man, that's how we roll, okay? That's how we roll. You gotta completely overkill it so that I don't lag while I play. That's exactly the problem. You know, like when I used to. Okay, there's a problem here. Oh, it's because I'm on EU. That's why I'm having such a hard time trying to hit these guys. Probably. Yeah, this honestly feels like... Wow, that was... Just looking at where Andy died. Oh, man, these monsters are still hitting me here. That's glorious. Yes. Yes, Caracas. More like Mikak. Gonna get 60 FPS on a 20-year-old game. No, no, I gotta get like... Gotta get more than that. Hold on, what's my FPS even at? 65. Okay, it goes down every time I do the /FPS command. I don't know why, but... Fuck. Okay, anyway. I also just realized I'm running low on gold. I'm probably going to start doing my runs where I'll sell the items I get from Andy, although I don't think that this by itself will be enough to keep these charges afloat. And there's Mohammed. He's also sharing the game name D prefix. Tell you, man, gotta have that 2080 super. Like it's a pay-to-win game, right? Like if you're not having high FPS, other people have an advantage over you. Like they'll beat you out in terms of farming wealth if they have that extra 1 or 2 FPS. Like you laugh at me, but this is clearly the case, right? Like if you don't have the specs of a 1%er, then you can never be a 1%er on Slashdiablo. Like really, come on. You guys don't know this? Like I'm gonna educate you about this shit right now. How's it going, brother? Corrects. Okay, there you go. Yeah, see, ZZZ's on board with my explanation here. Like he knows what's up. He legit just straight up knows what's up. Equalizer sounds like a good idea, though. Maybe I'll give that a try after. Alright. No amount of FPS beats their picket? Ah, well. Well. You know, I hear a lot of people, well, I mean, I was gonna say, I hear a lot of people who say that they suspect some people of picketing on the server, but I was gonna say that, yeah, I don't think I've ever had reason to believe that somebody's using picket. However, I don't really play pub games that much either, because I usually try to do my whole journey alone, you know. More fun for me that way, but... Telling you, gotta have that high FPS. High FPS for this first-person shooter game thing. Very good loot filter can seem like pick it to other people. Okay, but sometimes I only know what drop because map pack picks it. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I can't beat a picket, of course, but I'm usually pretty quick on drops. Well, I'm pretty quick on drops if, you know, I'm playing on BNet. If I'm playing on Slash, I try not to, like, just jack all the items. Like, I could be pretty quick if I want to. Oh, I see an item, pick it up, right? And I usually know, like, I've played this game so long that I'm used to, if I see a specific item that is half decent, then I'll pick it up right away. I'm pretty quick on that, normally. But when it comes to Slash, if I'm playing pub games with people, I don't want to be that guy who, like, I'm leeching games with people in public lobbies, and then, oh, what's that? An item drop? I'm just gonna hijack it, you know? Like, I wouldn't feel too I don't know. I wouldn't feel too happy with myself or too pleased with myself. Like, I feel like an asshole. Not to say I'm not an asshole, but like there's certain things that I'm willing to do and certain things I'm not really willing to do, and trying to you know, trying to like read out items in a public game. Just I'd put that in the latter category for me personally. Which is ironic because when it comes to like when other people are in my games, I try to enforce a no, like every man for himself. Where the fuck is the last item? I know that there was. Ugh, whatever. I'll just go. Like when I'm hosting, in the past when I've hosted my games, and in the future if I ever host games, it's pretty much always going to be that the first person who picks up the item gets to keep the item, right? Like I usually try to beat people out on picking up items, and oh damn, that's a 15 MF Tal belt, which is great. But anyway, Tal belt on run number 86. The 86. Maybe I can good enough. Also, let me get rid of this rules text now, and let me put this up here. Good enough for now because my drops list is so small. Ugh. Run number 86. Okay, perfect. And then comma. So the GG filters makes the good drops have a huge pickup box. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I actually tried to do that. The season I played my Sork in LK, but it just stays in one line. If preferably I would want it to be I would want to make it vertical rather than horizontal. You know, like I try to prefer to make it like a huge square so that when I hold the Alt key, I can just click it. But I just had to settle for, well, filtering out everything that I did not need. Like, everything I did not need. Heading to bed. Okay, Insidees, thanks for tuning in. Hope you had fun, as always. I will see you again tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe for the well, Saturday right now for both of us. Yeah, so tomorrow's going to be the last day for farming for both of us. So, well, for you at least. I don't know if you're going to be playing more on Monday and whatnot, but I certainly will be. So, yeah, good stuff. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night. Anyway, not sure if I'm maining yet, just gaining a bit of wealth right now, or you're not sure what you're maining, I guess. Yeah, mostly just high things so you see them faster. Yeah, like as he said, even without the whole loot filter stuff, like I was saying, like, yeah, there's, yeah, I prefer having it so that it's free-for-all loot, because that's kind of how the game originally was. But also, I don't trust people anyway. I'm kind of like, you know, if I say, oh, well, you guys can't pick up items, and somebody picks up an item, then, you know, I don't know who picks up the item sometimes, right? Maybe there's like 3 people crowded around the trying to kill Bale, and then one of those 3 will have picked up the item. Who is it going to be? Do I just accuse somebody? So rather than be all like, oh, well, I trust you guys to actually behave and give me the items, I'll just straight up say, okay, well, I don't trust any of you, so just pick up the items if you can get a hold of it. I think it just is better for everybody, honestly. Like, Bale only drops one thing. Yeah, that's good. There you go, Ithrin. Ithrin gets thrown over. Anyway, yeah. It's also fun to try and see if I can beat people out on the drops that show up too. It's always a fun little mini game for public Bale runs. Okay. Come on, go, my bear, go! Unique amulet and magic serpent skin armor. Rather unfortunate, really. If only it'd been the other way around. Could have had another Viper Magi, but Not too much to hope for. Or even a set amulet would have been great. Hey, a dagger with lower res. That's pretty good. But I already have a. Actually, hold on. Sell this. Another Mahima Okurio. I just realized what I can do here. I have this lower res wand. I could totally sell the other lower res wand and just keep this one, but nah. I think this one has more charges. Yeah, there you go. I'll sell the old one. Just Shale can offer soul. Oh yeah, right. I'm supposed to get shales from people. That was the other thing too. I'm supposed to free shale, except that's for meant for somebody else. So I'm not gonna go steal that. What's my MF at again now? 209, I think. Just want to double check that. Yeah, 209. That's pretty good. Still looking for that angelic Ami, but really want to get my own angelic amulet. That would have been nice. Would have been a great feeling, so I could kind of show that. Yeah, okay, that's doable. I mean, I already found 2 set amulets, so I guess you guys can kind of see that. Yeah, it's definitely a feasible option to farm Nightmare Annie until you get your shit you need, but still, it would be nice to get it myself. I've already come this far. Magic Dimensional Blade, Treads of Cthulhu, and Hexfire. Actually, I mean, Hexfire has +3 to all skills. That would be great for my Fireclaws, but again, the attack speed on is way too slow. Yes. Anyway, sell this, sell this, sell this, roll this, and I'll keep the Hexfire because I know maybe Enchantress will want it +3 to whatever. Alright, 10 more runs of Nightmare Andy, then maybe I might just chill. There is one other thing that's been bugging me though, and that's that I actually still don't have I don't have my second shale. I'm gonna go check my runes and check my gems and see if I actually have enough to make another shale so that I can just use this dagger that has a lot more attack speed in a little bit. I got Mana Burn. There you go. Hey, one more set amulet. Alright. Please, please, please be an angelic. Probably gonna be Arcana, but ugh, Arathas again. Ugh. Oof. Damn it, dude. Another Arathas. Ooh, add the Crystal Sword. 3 open sockets. Maybe somebody might want that for Sea Moon. For style points. Fuck Arathas. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, fuck Arathas. Well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Let me sell that bad boy. Alright, I have 3 socket Crystal Sword. Gonna go pick that up. I'm gonna stash in case somebody needs it. Flawless Diamond, not bad. Yeah, low-key disappointed, but... well, more like high-key disappointed, but yeah. I mean, it is... what can I do about it, right? Yeah, it feels bad. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get there. I might just have to trade for it. Yeah, I really want that angelic set so I can start trying to farm hell. I really need that extra attack rating. That'd be pretty huge for me. And the sad part is I can't get one even if I wanted. Like, okay, I could ask for it for free, but I'd rather trade something out for it. Like, yeah, it'd be great if I could actually trade out items for an angelic amulet, but I have nothing to trade out for it. We just got +3 traps Ami from first Nightmare Cow run. Yeah. Need that AR as well. Yeah, I feel like just got Tendorial on normal. Fair enough. Hit me up when you're ready for those souls and Alder Wep. Alder Wep? What do you mean Alder Weapon? I don't know anything about no Alder Weapon, but the soul runes... oh, ZZZ. ZZ's alive. Oh man. Any new finds? No, not really. I found Talbelt. That's decent, I guess, but Oh yeah, souls, right. I was supposed to, yeah, I was debating whether or not to queue up my souls into shales, but anyway, it's all good. Yeah, Diego, Koopa, you're just, oh man, Koopa, that's good. Alright, so soul for shale swap, right? How many souls do you have? Or sorry, how many shales do you have? That's not you? Oh, I thought that was you. Okay, well we have two different Koopas then, my bad. Two different Koopas. Alright, let's take a look here. So I have here 2 souls. 2 souls for 2 shales. Do you actually need that Talzelt? If you actually need that Talzelt, then yeah, absolutely. I'll trade you something for it. 2 cubes in this bitch, though. That's true. I can't believe it's 2020, and not only am I playing a fresh ladder on D2, but I'm watching someone stream it. Hell's yeah, dude. It's the good shit. It's twice dailies. And y'all be crazy. Okay, game name D, password D, for Baldiz. 2 times and Alder's weapon. Okay, so 2 shales for 2 souls. Perfect. D2 the goat. I wouldn't. Man, where are all you people coming from? Yeah, no, Diablo 2 though. It's a good shit, man. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm quite proud to be making content for this game years later. You know, it's fucking awesome. Oh, I appreciate the Alders, but I think I'm better off with the. I think I'm better off with the double shale dagger that I'm about to start wielding. 2 equals crack. Yeah, that's true. 3 shapeshifting amulet. D2 equals brain tumor. What? How? No, man. D3 stream. Oof. Come on, guys. You guys are expecting too much of me, or too little. One of the two. I think I'd really be D2 partnered stream. Well, there's a lot of people who are already in that boat, believe it or not. Anyway, so let me. You want Bone Hue? Thanks. I need IS for Fireclaws. Oh, okay, well he left, but yeah, I need IS for Fireclaws. So I don't. Yeah, no, I mean, thanks for the offer, but yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. All right. So Tal's belt. You said you have a Tal's belt for trade. What are you planning to rock with that Tal's belt? Or what do you want to trade for my Tal belt? What did you have in mind? There you go. Shale dagger. Not bad. Pain Razor too, in fact, even has a name. No, what do I need? I don't know. Well, what do you have? I mean, Angelic Amulet would be great right about now, but I don't think you have one. If you have one, then great. You know, problem solved. But Rhyme over Ancient's Pledge? Yes, because I had CBF. I get CBF off of Rhyme. Also, it has the added bonus of coming with 25 MF, and then FBR, or sorry, chance to block, with which combined with my dex seems to give me a 50% chance to block. Oh, you're talking about for your character. I would say yes, just because getting frozen is fucking annoying, because you need that CBF. Like, if you get frozen, then your trap laying speed gets slowed down, which is kind of shitty. But you didn't sign that $1 million contract with Mixer, I know, right? Damn, dude, that's what I get. That is what I get for not jumping on that any sooner. Anyway. Let's get rid of some of this equipment that I'm not ever really going to be using. 20 IAS. Yeah, that's going to be for switching up later. Just a bunch of garbage right now. Also, let me drop these. I'll just drop both. Am I kidding? Okay, bunch of shit just lying around here. Would I take a pull for it? Pull I feel like is even overpay. Yeah, I would take a pull for it, but I'd almost feel bad with that trade. If you're up for it, then sure though. I'm up for that. Gold was giving me shit for being in Llama's chat but not here. Oh, dude, by all means, feel free to hang out in Llama's chat as much as you'd like. This season, I mean, right now, I mean, nothing much is really going on. I'm just building up my character. It's going pretty well today. At this point, I am now branching out and using other, or trading with other people now and taking items from them. So we're going to see in a couple seconds what my new character will look like with the upgrades from other people. So that's kind of exciting. Meanwhile, for SMK, I'm just not sure I have anything of Fireclaws Druid. Honestly, dude, just take it. Just take the Towel Belt if you want it. Like, I'm not gonna pinch pennies over fucking Towel Belt. Game name is D, password D. Come and pick it up. Yeah, come and pick it up, my man. And then I switch out here. Gonna get my... Gonna take a pull and I'm gonna like it. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, sure, just this once, I'll take it. Pull rune. Why not? I don't really... Yeah, it's a pull. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna run 10 more Andes, because I'm almost at 100, and then I'm just gonna trade the pull out for Angelic Ami straight up. That'd be pretty good. 2-2 is so nice today? Not really. This is how I normally am when I don't have people like you bothering me. Anyway. So... yeah. With regards to the 6-socket PB, tell you what, give me a PB, like a plain PB, and I'm totally down. But until I find a 6-open socket phase blade, not gonna happen. So I'm using this one as a temp, and also I don't have 6 shale runes either. That's the other issue. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Anyway, what else? I need to get rid of random rares and gems. So let's get the gems here. Oh, you know what? My map pack isn't showing the gems. That's probably why. There you go. Kind of nice to actually see some topazes, though. Running these Andes have had some perks. So I have some topazes now I can play around with. Can upgrade to flawless if I feel like, and so on. Sure, I guess. Apparently Coaster wants to pass me a Monarch to give over to Seth, but I don't know why he doesn't just deliver it straight to Seth. Is Seth around? I guess he's not around. What's next after Andy runs, Meph? No, absolutely not. The whole reason I'm doing Nightmare Andy is because I actually have her quest bugged, so I'll always be getting unique and set and magic and rare items. But after this, if it doesn't bother you, okay. Dumb, I thought it was Hell Andy. No, I wish it were Hell Andy, dude. I'm running, yeah, I'm running Nightmare Andy because, again, like, I can't kill Hell yet without actually having any attack rating and any survivability. But at this point, yeah, so I don't really have any survivability, so I can't really survive doing any Hell bosses, or Hell alone for that matter. Search of Amryn for my shale. I got you on that, Swanee. Okay, I'm going to pick these up just as a safety precaution so he doesn't take any of those. Yeah, I could use another shale. You gotta hook me up with them shales, need that IAS. And I think it was, what is it? SWA2, password 1, alright. Oh, yeah, of course, it's a Hell game. Okay, I figured as much, but kind of wanted to check anyway. Amryn for shale, so let's get rid of the Amryn, and then I can switch back to my other character. Pick up the Am and go make the trade. Three Java gloves and 20 IS gloves. Rip. No, I'm not affiliated. I don't plan to be. I don't really see much of a reason to. There you go. Thanks for trade. And go luck. Just saw your DD game. No problem. Okay. Good, I have another shale rune. That's perfect. We'll say it's nice to see a real economy here without the bots. Haven't seen Diablo like this since 2004. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm telling you, man. Like this, it's fucking awesome playing on Diablo 2, where you don't have to, you don't like yeah, we all have map hack, but we also all have to work for the items that we get, right? Like we can't just be like, okay, well I'm gonna, you know, just run an exe and have it get all the items for me. No, you actually gotta put your back into it. It's exactly what's going down here. Having said that, let's finish what I was doing. All these items belong on the old character, or the old mule. Old items mule. And then I think I'm pretty much good to go for now. What am I missing here? Okay, right, I remember. Okay, so I gotta start testing this out now. And later I'm gonna have to get Ravenfrost on here and like Angelic and whatever, but alright, check this out, guys. So before and after, I should do a before and after comparison. So this was before. This was before, right? With Chris of Swiftness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, now, with this bad boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so it's a fair bit faster now, as you can see. So it's a pretty nice improvement. My guy hits pretty fast now, or even faster than before. Yeah, so things looking pretty good. Alright, and later, if I can get a Phase Blade, then hells yeah, we can go six Shaled Phase Blade, which is why I'm boosting up my decks, because that's kind of going to be the next upgrade on my list. So yeah, 6 Shaled Phase Blade is super important. Then after that, probably, I don't know what I'm going to do about my shield. Such a cute teddy bear. Yeah, it's true, but I don't like the name of it. I think I mentioned this a number of times. I kind of want to rename it like Bare Bones, or like Deathclaw, or like I think other people have I was gonna say Bobo, but I named my Bobar Bobo. Use Storm Shield. I mean I could, but I mean I was already planning to go String of Ears and like Shaft Stop, or String of Ears with, yeah, actually String of Ears with Storm Shield sounds like a pretty solid idea. I like that. I actually like the sound of that. I kind of want to do that, Anubis. You've gotten me on board with this. I'll get back to you on that, although I do need 156 strength for it, which is one reason I didn't want to use a Monarch. What is late ladder best weapon? To be honest, I am pretty on board with 6 Shale Phase Blade, and I'm probably just going to leave it at that. I don't... to be honest, if somebody has like something better to suggest, then maybe I'll consider it, but the reason why 6 Shale Phase Blade is so good is because I hit 6 FPA. Or sorry, 4 FPA. 4 frames per attack, so I'm hitting like 7 times a second, I think. If I have my numbers correct. Yeah, I think it's something like 4. This game runs 28 frames, 29 frames. Yeah, it's about 7 attacks a second. Yeah, 6 Shale Phase Blade. Yep, I'm telling you, man. You don't... A lot of these off-meta builds, you don't actually need like a ton to get them up and running. Like right now, I'm not trying to go for Maras. I'm trying to go for a fucking Angelic Amulet and Angelic Ring to help solve the stupid attack rating problem, so I can actually hit shit. Right? But yeah, Storm Shield too. That's not very expensive either. Storm Shield plus String of Ears. Can't wait to get String of Ears. And then probably the most expensive thing I'm looking to get is going to be Ravenlore, and also my gloves, I want Drax, which you wouldn't expect, but Drax is actually supposed to be my sustain, because Drax has life after each kill, and that along with Enigma are the, I think, 2 of the only items that really give it inconvenient slots for me. Yeah. And no, I can't use Life Leech or Lifesteal as an alternative to... I cannot use Lifesteal as an alternative, I'm afraid, to life after each kill, because life after each kill is, you know, life after each kill, right? But Lifesteal only checks physical damage, which I don't do very much of. Are you gonna get MF just charms? Ah, good question. So that's the complicated part. I'm not entirely sure how much MF I want to have going into Mausoleum. Originally, I was planning to just go 0 MF into Maz, but I feel like I can do a bit better than that. Like, I'm not running at day 1 like I was originally kind of thinking of doing. And so what that means is I actually have a bit of leeway as to how I can gear up, set up my character. I could, instead of Nat's Boots, I could go War Travs, I can go Geeds, of course. Well, sorry, Geeds is a must, essentially. I don't have a Geeds yet. I'm probably at some point going to be trying to push for Geeds before I attempt to run, before I attempt to do Mausoleum. And then the rest of my stuff, I don't know. Maybe I'll honestly just stick with Gold Wrap. I get IAS off of it. I get MF. I mean, IAS doesn't do as much if it's off weapon, but 30 MF. Like I had this stupid Demon Hide Sash that gives 25 light and 25 poison res, but if I'm running Mausoleum, I don't think I really need that. So I might even just stick with Gold Wrap. Nosferatu's Coil isn't bad, but Gold Wrap just happens to give MF, so maybe I might stick with that. So there's a couple of options I have. I haven't fully figured that out yet, Home 3 Watcher. And also, I don't even know how much MF, for that matter, I want to have for these runs that I do. Yeah, I might just go 100 MF, honestly. 100 MF seems like a pretty good number. 30, 55, and then I could throw Ravenfrost on, but do I really need 2 sources of CBF? Not really. I could just go another Nagel. Yeah, I gotta work that all out. That's a great question though, Home 3 Watcher. I haven't worked out how I want my MF to look, where it's gonna come from. 7 MFSCs. I could trade Pull for 7 MFSC too, because I have a Pull, but anyway. A lot of options. I mean, I'm not really so much worried as to where I'm going to get MF. It's more a question of how much MF I want to have while still being able to juggle having a reasonable survivability and clear speed, of course. And clear speed, honestly, my clear speed is going to come mostly from my weapon for the attack speed. And maybe like some plus druid skills, but honestly, if I like the raw damage of Fireclaws is already enough in my opinion. Oh man, she goes down fast now. And there's another amulet. Let me guess, it's going to be a fucking Iratha's. Oh, Sivrbs! Oh, that's even worse! Oh man. Sivrbs, yeah, you got me. It's a Sivrbs. Go figure. Still everything except for Angelic Ami. That's okay though. I mean, you guys kind of get the idea at this point. I think. Oh man, why is it? Because I have a repair cost. Oh man, it's so expensive. This repair cost. I should just start selling gems for it. Let me see if there's anything else I can sell. Honestly, I feel like I'm kind of wasting time. I'm just gonna fucking trade off my Pull, I think. I don't have enough gold to keep doing this, it looks like. Yeah, I don't think I have enough gold to keep doing this. I'm gonna try to sell my Amethyst and this thing, and if not, then I'm just gonna try to trade Pull for Angelic Amulet. Straight up. Call it a day. Can I do it? Oh, no, I'm a little bit short. That's so dumb. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Okay. I had a Pull rune, right? ISO Angelic Ami offering Pull. I think it's Angelic Amulet, or Amulet I need, right? Let me just double check that. Yep, Angelic Ring. But no Angelic Amulet. Soul for Thull. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm looking for Shales. Shales would be great. Shales are going to be my bloodline right now, guys. Game name? Oh, perfect. Shiny's got me. Alright. Shiny game name D, password D. It feels good to be able to trade with people for these random items. Anyway, yeah, so far so good though. I mean, I think honestly these trades I've been making are pretty legit. Talbelt for Pull and then Pull for Angelic Amulet, you know, pretty reasonable I think, and just some random scrap items that people just don't need. At the end of the day, I'm not asking for Shaco or free Shaco or like free Scalders or whatnot. Just a plain old Angelic Amulet for a Pull. That's it. And yeah, I don't know if Home 3 Watcher you're still around, but yeah, it's real economy without all the bots. You know, people trading the things they need for the things that other people need, or the things that people trading the things that they don't need for the things that they actually need. What's the best item you've seen someone find over the last 24 hours? Burr. Burroon. Definitely it's Burroon. Burr or Jaw, I guess. Although I would still say Burr. Because you can use Burr for Infinity or Enigma. And then, of course, I don't think I've seen anybody who's found a high-end unique yet. Like, no Griffs, no Defathom, no Dweb. So, no. Hum 3 Watchers asking, what's the best item I found someone, or that someone has found, or that I've seen someone find over the last 24 hours. And I'm saying that, yeah, Coaster found a Burr, and I know one other person found a Burr, so, yeah. Free Shaco, please. Yeah. What are the chances there are no bots? I mean, I don't know. I would like to think that there's no bots, especially because the admins, well, they have anti-cheat measures, and they also have admins who actively patrol. So there's all these things to try and catch people who are cheating or botting. So yeah, must have lost it. Still ISO Angelic. Yeah, okay. If anyone has Angelic Ami, I offer pull. Alright, well, in that case, I guess in the end, if there's no one who has Angelic Amulet, then I can just go back to doing my Nightmare Andy runs, funny enough, although I then don't actually have any gold. That was awkward. Maybe I'll go do some Nightmare Trav quickly. Just get a bit of gold. Quote Trailer Park Boys? What? Wow, so no one has Angelic Amulet. That's crazy. Okay, get a bear up, and watch this. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well, once I can actually start getting that attack rating so I can have a good chance to hit. 86% chance. Oh. Whoa, 32 fire. Negative 32 fire. I'm surprised I'm still alive, I'm not gonna lie. Angelic Ami. Oh shit, yo, that's crazy. WMG1. There you go, there's somebody who's got it. Dude, I'm Ami hoping for a little old Ami gets SOJ instead. Well, I don't have enough, I'm afraid, for it. Sweet. Awesome. Alright, guys. Now, I'm going to show you guys just how much of a difference it makes, the attack rating and chance to hit, right? Right now, I just realized Nagel also gives attack rating, but anyway, let's not talk about that. I get rid of this, I get rid of this. So right now, my attack rating with Fireclaws is 2997, chance to hit council member is 52%. Put on the Angelic Ring, put on the Angelic Amulet, 6712, and I go from like 52% to 67% for council members on Hell. You understand how AR works and what it means? Oh, that's easy. It matches up your attack rating to the defense of the, well, defender, and then the higher your attack rating is relative to that defense, the higher your chances of hitting. In fact, I think I have the formula memorized off the top of my head just because it's way, well, it's easier. It's actually relatively straightforward, so yeah. It's something like, I think it's, your chance to hit is something like AR divided by AR plus def. No, wait. No, what am I talking about? It's AR divided by def plus level attack level divided by attack level plus defender level, and then all of this divided by 2. There you go. I'm not normally good when it comes to math, but this is a relatively from what I've seen as far as D2 formulas are concerned, this is relatively straightforward, and it was something I had to memorize back, well, not really memorize, but I had to look at this very deeply when I was playing the Melee season so that I could fully understand how to best boost my attack rating. So more or less, what this means is like the higher your level relative to the thing you're attacking, the higher a chance you'll have to hit them. The higher your attack rating as well relative to their defense, the higher chance you'll have of hitting them, right? Based off of that formula. And of course, yeah, that the highest that you can get with that is 95%. That formula I gave. If that formula comes out to be greater than 95%, then it'll just default to 95%. There you go. So that's how chance to hit works in this game, supposedly. All right. So unfortunately, I did lose a fair bit of attack rating, or well, MF, but that's fine. Find that one Angelic's ring isn't enough to stack. That's true. That's true. I could actually just go Angelic Ring and Amulet, and then sub out Nagel for another Amulet, but what I want to know is what are my odds of actually hitting Nightmare Pindle now compared to before? That's, I think, my big question mark. Alright, so let's take a look. Nightmare Pindle. I found 40 IS, Blue Sword. Is that? No. I'm looking right now for a Phase Blade. 0 socket or 6 socket. And then I'm going to probably 6 shale it. And then you guys are going to witness some weird ass shenanigans, okay? It's going to be glorious. So cheap and so useful. Yeah, look at that, guys. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, well they're just fucking dead. Also need a nice 2 open socket base. That'd be good, but anyway. I'm going to adjust my MF down. I'm going to continue doing Pindles. I think that this is the time to do Pindle because, again, the whole reason I was originally even doing Nightmare Annie to begin with is because that was the highest chance I'd have of getting Angelic Ring and Amulet. But now that I have it, I think I'm pretty much set. Chance to hit Defiled Warrior is 92%. I think that's good enough, especially since probably the extra 3% is more from the level difference, more than it is from the attack rating versus defense difference. Pretty sure almost 7k attack rating is more than enough for what I need to do. And then if I really wanted, I could go get my Merc. Okay, anyway. Game name D, password D. Okay, there you go. Bunch of shit I gotta throw out now. Not gonna be teleporting for quite some time, so... what won't I need? You know what, let's set myself up back to 100 MF. Yeah, I was at run 50 last I checked. Why not farm Countess for the 6 shales? I assume the no socket PB will be easy to get. No, you have it backwards. 6 shales I'm not worried about getting. Because, again, I could farm pretty much anywhere between Nightmare and Hell, and I could find shales. But I can only find a PB if I'm in Hell, and where am I really going to farm in Hell to find that Phase Blade, right? Yeah, but farming the Countess for the 6 shales, it's not a bad idea. But, again, I am, at this point, willing now to trade with other people because day 1's over, so I'm probably just going to trade souls for shales, or just take shales off of people for free. Shales are not difficult to get at all. Neither is the Phase Blade, but if I want to self-find the Phase Blade, it's going to be tougher to do than to find the shales. Too weak for Nightmare Cows? Yes, but even if I could farm Nightmare Cows, I don't believe that they can drop a Phase Blade. Maybe they can. I don't think they can, though. Yeah, so I need to go to Hell specifically to find the Phase Blade. Maybe I could farm weapon racks, I guess, but no, I don't believe that they drop Nightmare in Nightmare Cows. Eye levels, or the monster level there is too low, or area level there is too low. Let me check. The earliest place to get Phase Blade, D2. I don't know exactly where you get a Phase Blade. Uh, I mean, like hell cows, without a doubt. I wouldn't have a doubt in my mind that I could get a phase blade from there, but nightmare cows, no. Nightmare cows don't drop it. Anyway, they said, fuck it. I'm just gonna check the drop calc. Probably easier that way. Fuck it. Phase blade. Phase blade. Alright, there you go. On all difficulties, sort by chance, I guess? Base item. Yeah, okay, no, this is for normal monsters here. Okay, so... Can they drop in Nightmare even? Kinda curious about that on all difficulties. Can anything in Nightmare drop it? I don't think anything in Nightmare can drop it. Act 1 Underground Passage, so yeah, even as early as Act 1 Hell they can drop, but you need to be in specific places like, you know, the Pits has a high enough area level, same with Underground Passage for Phase Blade to drop, but definitely not Nightmare Cows, I'm afraid. Sorry for, no, don't apologize for making me look. I mean, it's nice to know these things, right? Like, I like knowing, because a lot of people come to me for these types of questions too on Slash, and it's nice to actually have the answer. But, yeah, you got a 6-socket PB off of Nightmare Duriel. Really? Doesn't sound right at all. What? Nightmare Duriel? Let's see. Special monster. Duriel. Base item. Elite. Phase blade. No, you can't get a fucking... Actually, you know what? Duriel. Chance phase blade. Nope, you can't get a phase blade from Nightmare Duriel. What the fuck? The quality, like, yeah, okay, you're capping. I was like, I mean, you know, when I first found out that, for example, people could like get set like Tal's amulet from Act 2, you know, like that blew my mind. I didn't believe it at first, but sure enough, that's the case. If Duriel was some kind of weird special exception at this point, I wouldn't even be too surprised anymore. What should a Javazon farm be able to kill Hell Cow? Have you seen my Javazon guide, Valdez? How do I join these servers? I'm NAE. Here, I'll hook you up. They actually just rolled out an installer this season for Slashdiablo, so I'm gonna hook you up right here. There you go. Guides. Here, I'll send it over to you, Baldies. Just give me a second. It's a little bit long though, but you might be able to find some useful equipment or useful information off of it. Yeah, no problem. See, something's never changed on 3Watcher. There you go. I sent it over to you, Baldies. Check your whispers. Anyway, what should a Java's... So, should I order delivery, go to the store? Absolutely just order delivery, man. I mean, you're here, you're chilling, we're vibing, and, you know, why would you want to hop off, right? Going to the store requires effort. You don't want to spend effort on anything. It's like the worst thing you can do in life. No, seriously though, for the Javazon farming before being able to kill Hell Cows though, if you want a direct answer, I'm going to tell you right now, if it were up to me, I actually like to farm Nightmare Cows first, so that I can at least get a good set of Javs and some basic equipment. And then after that, you can honestly transition straight into Hell Cows. Like, Javazon with like some scrap equipment can totally do Hell Cows. It can't do it in like under 3 minutes, but it can definitely do Hell Cows. But I like starting off with trying to get a bit of crap equipment first. I like how Coaster is like, keep an eye out for 5 open socket or white zerker, but I'm not farming hell yet, so I'll never come across that, but, you know, of course I will. Pizza and chicken wings. You know what? You know, honestly, guys, I'm actually really tempted to order delivery myself. It's very tempting. Y'all be making it tempting, but... Yeah, so Home 3 Rush, it's a good idea, though. It's a good idea. Like, if I were playing solo self-found all the way, I would absolutely be hunting Countess for 6 shales. And then, yeah, I'd probably be going for Phase Blade second. But, of course, I'm not going down that route right now. Yeah, anyway. Do you even eat? Spam, dude. Spam all the way. And pizza pops. Heh. Gotta have those pizza pops. Oh, I'm sorry, not pizza pops. Just frozen food in general, man. You gotta have those frozen foods and spam. You gotta go as unhealthy as you possibly can. Like, are you really living life if you're not eating as unhealthy as you possibly can? And, of course, chocolate. Alright, where was I? I think I'm pretty much set on this. 163 MF. Okay, hold on. What do I need to get rid of to even out my MF here? 79 MF, 55 MF, because I have gold wrap now, that's 30 MF. I might be able to reorganize my gear so that I can still hit 100 MF, you know? What do you mean Lamau? You know it's true. You gotta make the most out of life, right? You gotta live it up while you can. I don't even know what I'm talking about, honestly. Anyway, so where was I here? You know what? I think I have an idea. If I put on this Nagel, and I put on these gloves, okay, that's a little too much, MF. If I sub these out for 15s, $94, right? And then if I take off this Nagel and I sub it out for this ring that conveniently has exactly 6 MF. My math is garbage. Okay, never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Although, actually, I could make it work. All I need to do is put on my Peasant Crown and then throw a P Topaz, and then that is 100 MF right there. So, yeah, I could do that. That actually doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Kind of a waste of a socket quest, but... yeah, I don't really want to waste my socket quest. I don't know if I have any better alternatives, though. If I go... Oh, man. Yeah, let's get rid of this, though. $60, 24 MF. 79, 85, and I'm short 15 MF. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do what I just said. I'm just gonna P Topaz my War Hat or my Peasant Crown, and then I'm gonna use that to farm Pindle Skin, 100 MF, and I'm gonna run 1,000 of that, and that's probably gonna be my goal for today. I know you guys aren't gonna be too thrilled about this, but yeah, I'm gonna probably run 1,000 Nightmare Pindles. Well, I've already run 50, so I only need to do another 950 in quotes only. So yeah, buckle yourselves up. This is gonna be another one of those nightmare journeys. 1,000 runs, and I'm hoping that by the time I'm done these 1,000 runs, my character will be a reasonably high level to start taking on Mausoleum, and also that I'll maybe get like a few good items here and there. I don't think that Nightmare Pindle can drop a Shaco, but I think I can at least get War Travs and some other decent items. So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm also looking forward to getting a socket in that hat. Very nice. And got a little bit of fast run walk too. Oh yeah, I already popped the socket quest here. In that case, let's pop the socket quest over here. Alrighty guys, here we go. Add sockets to Peasant Crown of all things. I don't think I have any better helmets either, do I? I'm just trying to recall if I have anything better, but I don't think I do. YOLO. Bam! Look at that. 24, and now I'm at 100 MF and 90 FRW, which is perfect for running Pindle. And with Harmony Bow, even better. What's my res at, though? I'm in Nightmare, 39 fire res. Not too happy about that. Ideally, later on, I could use some charms or what to boost up my res, but I think for now I should be okay. Okay, I think that's it for now. Let's begin run number 51 of Nightmare Pindle, and we'll see just what we get out of it. So, here we go. Yeah. Nightmare Pit's worth a toot? Nope. The reason why Hell Pits is worthwhile is because, of course, the monster levels there are quite high, but for Nightmare Pits, this isn't quite the case. Yeah, I really want that Drax. Senpai. No, I don't think he misunderstood what he meant. Oh yeah, look at that attack rating. Or the attack speed. Can't wait to get the Phase Blade version of it. That'd be great. Shaco is level 69, so Pindle can't drop. Okay, thanks. Well, of course you would know, unless you looked it up, but knowing you, you probably just knew off the top of your head. But yeah, no Nightmare Pits. Hell Pits are bust. Oh, you looked it up. Okay, I thought you knew off the top of your head. Doesn't matter though. It's all good. Okay. Well, yeah, I can expect not to get a Shaco. That's fine. It's not gonna be like last season, where I got my Shaco off of Pindle. Granted, it was Hell Pindle, but still. Search Drax. Yeah, I think that's gonna be another problem too. I need Drax, or I don't really need it, but I'd love to have Drax. Like, I think this build will be even better with Drax because of the life after each kill, so I don't have to worry so much about sustain that way without having to, you know, like, I don't want to have to keep popping potions and shit. It's actually pretty good though. 90% faster run walk with Harmony. The runs are going pretty quick here. Bam! Look at that. There you go. It's looking a lot better. As long as it doesn't spawn fucking fire immune, I think I'm good. There you go. That was way faster, and that run took only 20 seconds. But I will take some time to sell items. But yeah, that was a fast run. That's way better once I have those well, IAS on my equipment. Nah, I really don't like Shaco, so I wouldn't memorize its stats. Everyone else loses their shit over it. Yeah, no, I hear ya. It's, I don't know. What would you say would be like a better helm in the same, well, I shouldn't say same niche, but what would you say is just a better helm? Like Kira's? Probably Kira's, right? Or like, because I don't know. Like for me, I've always been a big like, oh, even I am kind of like, oh yeah, Shaco's great, right? Like I'll vouch for Shaco, but I mean, if you don't vouch for it, then definitely there's some alternatives you have. Depends on build. Better caster helm. That's true. 20 FCR helmet a lot of the time, or if you're a Sork, obviously, if you're Cold Sork, you go Nightwings. If you're a Light Sork, or Nova Sork or whatever, you'll go and rock. You'll try and rock Griffins. Shaco's best for MF only. Okay, yeah, that's the main thing for me. Like for MF, I would probably go Shaco because like, and that's usually the case, right? Like, I mean, obviously, if I'm rocking my when I was rocking my 0 MF Sork from a couple seasons back, like, I obviously didn't. Fire Lightning Enchanted. That's scary. Here you go. Okay, let's see if I can hit from this side. Okay, good. That's scary. That was pretty scary. 20 IAS and 13 MF. Wow, best of both worlds, guys. Best of both worlds indeed. Anyway, yeah, I mean, If I were making like a non-MF build, I absolutely agree though. Like, if I didn't really care about MF at all, I wouldn't even bother with Shaco. But for me, like, a lot of the builds I run, especially nowadays, I run some amount of MF. And so, I go Shaco because it gives the plus to all skills, and then it gives some MF. And then of course it gives even a bit of DR, but of course, if I'm trying to maximize out on damage, I'd be going Griffs. Or if for survivability, I'd definitely want to go COA. Or Cura's even, if I want to like stack res. I don't know. A lot of different options. Yeah. Hey, Statius? Is that how you say your name? It's I mean, it's a private server. The reason why it's difficult to call it a mod is because it's not actually like a mod for the game. Like, mods are more like, you know, Median or Path of Diablo, which actually change bits of the game. On Slashdiablo, the main, well, there are some changes compared to like if you were to play single player on BNet, but nothing, like they never really changed up the rune words. They didn't change what any of the items do. They didn't change what any of the characters do. All they really changed is how declone spawns, and you're allowed to use map pack and multi-box. Because again, with the declone, you obviously aren't going to fucking fight, or you're not going to sell 120 SOJs to get declone now, are you? Compared to on BNet, where duping was rampant. And then, of course, you've got like, you also have, like you can see here, I have map pack, and I can have multiple windows of the game open at once. It definitely helps with trying to find your way around when you're MFing. And then, of course, if you multi-box, you can self-rush, self-level, etc. So, yeah, and then, of course, players 8 drops all the time. I was just about to get to that. So, yeah. They haven't really, like... If you were to start playing, I don't... the game is as close as you'll probably get to playing multiplayer, while still... Like, you'll have people to play with, but the game will be as close to vanilla as you can really have it, I guess, compared to the other private servers. Some people might argue that, well, map hacking is kind of very unvanilla, but I think other people have pointed out that, yeah, like, you essentially have map hacking like single player anyway, so. Anyway, yeah, here, let me hook you up though, Statius, and you can check this out yourself. This is the Slashdiablo subreddit, well, sorry, that's the setup. This is the link for if you're interested in installing it. Yeah, they have their own brand new installer now. I do recommend that if you are interested in playing on server, you should probably make a backup of your Diablo 2 folder in case something goes wrong. But in terms of just playing on a vanilla private server, this is definitely worth checking out and giving a shot. So yeah, make sure to take a look. Feel free to check it out and let me know what you think. And yeah, the ladder reset was just last night too, so there are still some people who are coming on the server who are still making characters a little bit late. You might have people to play with right now, a little before, you know, once next week and, you know, the upcoming weeks roll around, more and more people will finish their builds and do like real life responsibilities, and so, you know, better to get started now rather than later is, I think, the bottom line. Alright, hopefully that answers some of your questions. Just set it up, sick. Oh, very nice. Private server for Frizzles. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, a lot of people want to play with their friends on like BNet, and it's like, why? Well, the thing is, if you're trying to play on BNet, you actually have to pay for a CD key. Here, you don't have to even have to pay for a CD key. You can just, as long as you have any installation of the game, as long as you connect to the Slash server, you're good. That's it. No questions asked. Yep. Sapphire, don't even need that. Next. Am I able to stream no problems? You should be able to. There's no reason why you wouldn't be able to. What do you think would prevent you from streaming normally? Does ladder reset more often than BNet? Absolutely it does. BNet reset is about every 6 months, once in November and once in May, June-ish, I believe. Whereas Slash is every 4 months. So the next one will be in November, and then the one after that will probably be sometime around March or April. So that's usually the rotation. Okay. Yeah, doing a bit of grinding out for gold while I'm at it. Does this make D2 / illegal? Probably. I'm pretty sure that you're not really supposed to have private servers for D2 in the first place, but again, like, it doesn't, like, I mean, when it came to World of Warcraft, Blizzard actually cracked down on some of the private servers because of that. But in the case of Slash and like the D2 servers, I think that D2 is probably so under the radar for Blizzard that I think we should be okay. Honestly, they're not gonna start trying to sue any one of us, and probably if they have an issue with the server admins, they'll just tell them like, yo guys, like, could you take the shit down because it's illegal. Then they'll say it there. But yeah, I think we should be okay. I didn't know that Boneweave could drop off a Nightmare Pindle. Well, this actually renews my interest because, to be honest, one of the things I'm looking for right now is a Dusk Shroud, or like a nice 2 open socket armor. I'm looking for a 2 open socket armor, or even just a plain white armor that I could just re-roll with the cube recipe, so that I can actually make smoke. Yeah, so that'd be good. Sick. I mean, like, the Slash community frowns on it kind of thing. Oh no, like right now I'm streaming it. Like, they encourage people to stream Slash so that we get the word out, right? It's mutually beneficial. People on the server want to have something to listen to while they MF, and at the same time, you are helping bring traffic to the server. So one of the big complaints that people have for this server is that there's not nearly as many people as on BNet. I mean, how could there be, right? And one of the easiest, or one of the best things, or one of the best upsides to streaming for Slash is that you get to bring more people on board, kind of like what I'm doing right now, right? Otherwise you probably wouldn't even really know about the server. It would remain in obscurity forever to you unless you had heard about it from some other medium. Yep. So what can Pindle drop? Never seen him farmed in Nightmare. To be honest, here, one sec, let me just finish this up. Okay, so a couple things here. What can Pindle drop? He can drop, like, Aki, he can drop War Traps, he can drop a bunch of, like, mid-game items. Obviously he can't drop Griffin's Eye or anything crazy like that, but he can also drop some, apparently, elite armor bases. I just got a Boneweave off of him. And, again, like, I think he can drop probably up to about Ister Gulrin, if I recall correctly. So yeah, not a terrible place to farm. Like, it's not, ideally I would be farming Hell if I were able to, but for the time being, I think the main 2 things I'm focusing on are trying to make sure that I can gear up, or get the rest of the pieces of my equipment, get some small runes that I can trade out, and like, here's the really big one for me, leveling my character. Because if I level my character, not only can I put more points into my skills, or my synergies to boost my Fireclaws damage, but it also reduces the difference, or the level difference when I'm hitting the monsters in Hell. That's one of the biggest problem with playing melee builds. The fact that your chance to hit is so reliant on what the level, or your level relative to your what you're hitting is, that's probably one of the toughest parts of playing as a melee character, along with the attack rating, of course. So yeah, if you can solve the attack rating problem by getting better equipment, you solve the leveling, or the level difference problem, by leveling your character. And obviously can't do this in Hell because I'm not strong enough yet, so I'm going to do it in Nightmare. And try to get a bit of mid-game equipment in the process. So that's going to be the focus of day 2. So day 1 was getting my character set up so that I could, well, run places, or I could farm places. And now I'm trying to get my character to a point where I can start farming Hell. So that's the biggest goal. Just didn't think Pindle gave that much XP. Okay, so to be honest, if I were to run Hell Bales, I would level far quicker than what I'm doing right now. But again, I like to do the leveling process entirely on my own, just because I like being able to show that, yeah, my build, or these off-meta builds, you can, like, it's more difficult, but if you're playing by yourself, you can still level the characters without relying on others, right? Like, if I were to go and run Hell Bales with other people, I wouldn't be contributing much, and I'd just be letting them do all the work for me. I'm basically just -1 player. But here, when I'm playing single player by myself, I can still, as you can evidently tell, kill a lot of these monsters without too much difficulty, at least in Nightmare. So, yeah, I'm getting about 3% XP a run. If we do the math on that, that comes out to about 33 runs to get from levels 67 to 68. And then later it'll start to taper off. I think it'll go down to like 2.1%. So it's basically going to be like it'll be like 50 runs of Pindle for every level. And Pindle takes only about 30 seconds, so in reality it'll take me about a half hour to get a level, all the way up until about level 72 or so, which is pretty good, I think. I think the math on that's pretty skewed, actually, but I'm just trying to give a general idea here. Again, trying to hit level 80, definitely not the fastest way to do it, but right now it's okay for what my build is capable of doing by itself, okay? Yeah, Baldiz was asking, how did you enable percent on XP tab? It comes with the map pack that I'm using automatically. Yeah, appreciate the help, homie. Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, just the least I can do. I want to get you on board with the server. And yeah, I want you to have just a good time, kind of like what I do, right? Like, or kind of like me and Slash. I love Slash. It's great playing on this server, and it's nice to share that with people. And speaking of which, Stadius was saying, so these servers, do you connect via Open BattleNet, or no, you don't? You set your net, well, the way BNet works, you set your registry, I guess, to like connect to a specific server. I don't know exactly how it works, to be honest. I'm not a techie in this regard, but all I know is the way Slash works, it's just kind of like adding another gateway. You know how on BNet there's like US West, US East, Asia, Europe? Now the way Slashdiablo works is you just use a gateway editor, and then you can just add Slashdiablo to that list. And that's it. Yeah, at least with the installers like that. Also, you were asking about, yeah, so it's not associated at all with OpenBNet. You were also asking about, can you get Realm down? No, you cannot. You won't get Realm down. You can make games as fast as you like. You can spam LK, you can spam Mephisto, leave and join. You can, like, you know, if you're gonna mule back and forth, you don't have to worry about any of this stupid Realm down bullshit. Nope. Occasionally the servers will crash. I mean, that's just the way multi-GS works, right? Like, that's nothing you can really do about that. But it's just, there's so many more advantages that playing on Slash has over BNet. It's crazy. And of course, one of these advantages is, again, no Realm down and no CD keys are required. Does that answer your question, Stadius? I hope it does. And I hope I didn't take too long to answer you there. Okay. Okay, good. So we're on the same page. So what else was I saying? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I bet they'd have an issue for selling anything, says Anubis, but since the server actually, I disagree with you, Anubis. Here's the thing. There are other private servers out there, like EuropeBattle.net, I think. Not to be mistaken with Europe Realm on BattleNet, but like an actual private server named like EuropeBattle.net that literally sells items to its users. Like, you know, on the private server, like, do you want an Enigma? We can give you an Enigma for you know, X number of dollars. They literally, it's literally pay to win, right? And apparently they're still up, so I'm pretty sure Blizzard has not hit them with any lawsuits or anything just yet. AFK? No, I'm talking. And no fail to join? Yep, I have never, well, I failed to join, yes, but that's usually because there was a bit of like a connection error, and then you just try to rejoin again, and you're good to go. So no FTJ, none of that bullshit. Yeah, it's great. And if for some reason you do get like FTJ, then just talk to the mods and they can unfreeze you. I'm not even kidding you. Yeah, there's literally pay-to-win servers. What can I say? Anyway, you guys get the idea. What was I... What else was I answering? Oh yeah, this one's from Hom3 Watcher. So you were asking, how would that compare to Shank and Eldritch runs? I'm glad you asked. I didn't test Shank. I don't think that Shank is profitable XP-wise. I'm actually going to show you why in this run. Here. When I was doing the testing, I noticed that when it comes to Shank, if you look closely, he's surrounded by all these monsters, but none of them are minions. Shank doesn't have minions. Minions are the monsters that spawn alongside uniques and super uniques. And on the map pack, you can see that Eldritch pack is surrounded by minions, right? But the way it works in this game, minions, I think, give 5 times the amount of XP that a regular monster gives. I think it's like 5 times. Pretty sure it's 5 times, but I could be wrong about that. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Now, what that means is that you want to target champ packs as much as possible if you're leveling at this level. And so I ruled out Shank because you're getting some XP off of Shank, but you're not getting XP from any of his lackeys, really. Meanwhile, for Shank, or for Eldritch, sorry, I actually ran the math on that. Not the math, but I was experimenting in single player, players 1. Let me go see, and I have the... I wrote it down, so if you give me a moment, I'll fetch it. Okay, so at level 60... Wait, what level am I right now? Level 67, okay? Well, actually, I didn't test level 67 with Nightmare Pindle, but I'm going to start with 69. Level 69, I was getting a 1.17% per level, or per run with Nightmare Eldritch, and with Nightmare Pindle, I was getting 2.5% per run, which is a pretty massive difference. And this was at level 69, by the way. Again, like, right now, I think my last run of Pindle, I made 2.9%, or close to 3%, whereas for Nightmare Eldritch, I would have been making 2.26%. Okay? Level 70, it gets worse, 0.71% for Eldritch, and 2.1, like, so basically it still remains roughly the same for Pindle Skin. It's the difference of 2% versus 0.7% at level 70. 1.9% at level 71 on Nightmare Pindle versus 0.34% for Eldritch. And then finally at level 72, you're making 0.06% with Nightmare Eldritch per run, and 1.34% with Nightmare Pindle Skin. So you can kind of see there's Pindle is better just on a per run basis. The advantage that Eldritch has is that he's closer to reach than Pindle, but yeah, you don't get nearly as much XP off of him by the time you reach level 70. Somebody equals EZZ. Not sure what you mean. Math stream, boys. Yeah, I did the math, and Pindle is better would have been sufficient. Yeah, but I don't know. I like to go over the numbers on it. I guess, yeah. If I should have just said like Pindle's better, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I actually last season when I was playing my martial art. Okay, I gotta redo this run. I realized because I didn't kill them with the 100 MF. Last season, like, one of the things I did to prep for the for the season is I knew I needed to farm Nightmare, and so I took the time to actually calculate how much XP I was getting. Not really calculate, but test how much XP I was getting between Nightmare Eldritch and Shank, or Eldritch and Pindle. So it's nice to be able to share these numbers, to be honest, even if they put you to sleep. Wormhide boots. And some other shit that I can sell. Nice. Okay. So that is now 69, or this is run number 69. Again, probably I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the night. Again, I got to get this character up and ready for hell, and then probably starting tomorrow, I'm going to begin Mausoleum. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I wonder if I'll be able to. Yeah, I think I should be okay. To be honest, I could just stop picking up trash. I actually think that's what I should do. I'm just gonna stop picking up items. I'm gonna turn on my item filter just straight up. Although that might not be a great idea because then I don't get any healing potions. Although I do get rejuves, so I should be okay. All right, from here on out, I'm just gonna turn on my item filter. And I'm just gonna run these and not sell anything. I wasn't really planning to sell stuff, but I realized that the whole reason I was collecting gold in the first place was to either gamble for Angelic Amulet or run Nightmare Andy with teleport charges. But if I'm not doing either of these two things, then why does it matter? And when I do inevitably go to Mausoleum, I'm also not going to be using charges there either, so I think I should be okay for now. There you go, there's a nice level up. Another point into Fissure. My Fireclaws damage goes up to 3,300 max. And then 5 more points into Dex so that I can wear wear a Phase Blade without having to rely on the bonus from Angelic set. Although I'm getting Dex from somewhere else, I just don't know where. Oh, you know what? I know where it's from. It's from Stealth. So at some point I'm going to be subbing out Stealth for Smoke. At that point I need some more points in the Dex. Perhaps. Okay. More Pindle. Let's go Maul. Yeah, I need a better way to deal with Pindle, honestly. Saw Indrik get into speedrun, so the 25 DR amulet carried him, wow. Didn't realize DR amulets could be so useful for speedruns, but anyway. Oh! My weapon broke. I guess that's what happens when I whack too many times with it. That's actually going to be one of the huge upsides to switching over to Phase Blade, I realize too. If I switch over to Phase Blade, then it'll make my life easier. Because Phase Blades are indestructible, so I don't have to worry about that no more. Okay, I need to actually get a decent weapon for my Merc now too. That'd be good. Keep an eye out. Any crappy polearm at this point would do. Even like a Huanin's bill or whatever, Huanin's weapon, like that, the weapon from that set. Okay, let's. What the fuck was that? Ah, lightning enchanted, no wonder. Alright, well, so funny, I get my Merc back, boom, and just die. Alright, well, rip. Yeah. Would be nice if I could max out my... Yeah, I know. Ha! Laugh away. Laugh away. It was a pretty bad death, I admit. I deserved the laughter, or I deserved to be laughed at. That was a really stupid death. You should get double upped Ed Honsundan with Shales. Okay, yeah, tell you what, if you can find even a plain Honsundan, I'd love to take it off your hands. That'd be solid. Okay, I actually just realized that probably Ral Am Piami is Wep. Tal Thul Pizzo Paz Armor. Okay. I keep trying to go to GS4 too. Oh yeah, okay, GS4 is back. Okay, I'm good. It's gonna be so weird when if I upgrade to the new map pack, having autofill, I realize. I think I should be okay, actually. As long as he doesn't have Lightning Enchanted with Aura Enchanted. This is actually as easy as it could be. Bam, done. Next run. Good. Oh yeah, right. There you go. Oof, painful. But I survived. Also a bit of XP too, I realize. So that's a bit of a bummer. Let's see, level 68. Okay. After I finish these runs, I should be, or next level, I'm going to be the magic favorite level. Goal 69. Damn, he's dead. Maybe I'll actually go Oak Sage instead. Don't really need the attack rating anymore, do I? Here, let's take a look. The hell? There you go. Yeah, I don't really need the extra attack rating from Heart of Wolverine anymore. What do we got here? Oh yeah, I want to also check out one other thing. Okay, immune to physical, immune to poison. That's what I was wondering about. Yeah, in Nightmare they're immune to physical, immune to poison, so they're actually surprisingly durable. You can actually maybe have them around longer than 5 seconds. YOLO. Attack speed is so fast. Alright. There you go. Off to Rejuves. Yeah, these runs are a lot quicker than before, that's for sure. At least they feel a lot quicker. Yeah, I just need to get a little bit more fire damage, I think, so that I can consistently one-shot monsters. Or these, well, the Defiled Warriors. And then that'll speed up my runs by a bit. Also, Pindleskin, his fire enchanted bullshit means that he actually takes a lot less damage than he should be. The easiest way to deal with this would be to cast lower res on him, but then I'd have to sub out my Harmony, which I don't like the sound of. Well, yeah, I guess there's really nothing I can do about it. Unless I actually get, like, start buffing my Merc. Yeah, I think that if I could... ask to GS 1 to 7. Alright, let's go. Done. That's a lot of rejuves. 20-second runs. Yo, this is actually kind of promising. Originally, when I ran my calculation of how long it would take me to do 1,000 Nightmare Pindles, I used 30 seconds, but here I'm going and using yeah, these runs are closer to about 20 seconds, I think. Yep, 20-second run. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I'm actually quite happy about this. Hell, I don't even think that my martial arts assassin was at this level, or was doing nearly this well, despite having access to an AoE, like, meteor or whatever. Then again, I wasn't running Nightmare Pindle with her, I was running Hell Pindle, but anyway. There you go, look at that. Feels good to be able to hit him. No questions asked. Do I even need the bear? I'm actually kind of curious to see what happens if I run this without the bear. I might die, but... Nah, who am I kidding? I'm a chicken shit. I'm not running this without a bear. Guy soaks up a lot of hits for me. I'll aggro him first, too. Bam, 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 bam. Looking pretty good. It's coming along quite nicely. Maybe just to switch things up, once I make it to run, well, once I make it to the next level, I kind of want to run a bit of Mausoleum just to see how well those runs would go. It's so satisfying seeing that. The sound of that thud, 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 thud. Yeah. Can't wait for the 6 shield phase blade. If you guys ever think that this is crazy, like the speed at which this druid right now is hitting at is pretty crazy, then just you wait, man. 6 shield phase blade is nuts. Like, oh man, can't wait. The other upside to having 6 shield phase blade is I don't have to rely on any other IAS items either. So once I get that, okay, good. So how are the rest of you guys doing? How are your resets? Don't want to feel like I'm kind of, well, I guess all of y'all are still MFing, doing crazy stuff, kind of similar to me, just having me in the background, but yeah. And kind of curious to see how some of you are doing this season. What are some of your guys' best finds? I haven't found a single, like, mid-rune yet, so just know that if ever you guys feel like you're not doing very well, just know that, yeah, I'm still in the middle of trying to get my character up and running. And other people who started this morning are doing better than I am. You're gonna start soon. Yeah, I was gonna say, the people. Oh yeah, this is your best find. Well, I don't know, man. This was a find that was shared with you by PB Gold, so there you go. Okay, next. What else? Failed to join so far. No, failed to join. Yeah, so Stadius here, I don't know if he's still around or if you're still around, and Canapop, and just anybody who's been dropping by to check out Slashdiablo. Let me know if you guys have questions, if you guys need help. Like, there's the global chat channel. I should have talked about that previously. I don't know if you guys might... Well, if you guys need help, feel free to ask there. Some people make the mistake of not subbing to chat channel, and then they're wondering, like, wait, where is everybody? How come no one's saying anything? It's because all of us are there, so... Yeah, maybe set this... Oh, cool. I broke my weapon. Rip. Went smoothly for me, man, with that link. Logged in and map pack and everything working. Oh, hey, very nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Plain and simple. Easy installation. You're back on... You're on the grid, and you're ready to see if you can catch up to good old D2D2 at this point, because I'm still trying to get this guy set up, and I know a lot of other people who have late starts are already up to where I'm at, so... Shape-shifting. Walk runs, life steal. Yeah, I do jack shit for damage, honestly. Very tempting to just drop a volcano under him, to be honest. I think it might even be fair to just... I know I said I don't want to rely on the Ellie skill tree, but it might be an appropriate thing to do, so that I actually have some physical damage. He's almost dead, at least. Yeah, okay, got him, finally. Ugh. I went back to town, I repaired my weapon, and it still lost 4 durability with the number of hits that I did. I really can't wait for Phase Blade, dude. That indestructibility is going to come in clutch. Ah. Alright, good stuff. So yeah, let me know also if you need anything else, Kana. You too, hope the reset's going well. Yeah, reset's actually going really well. I'm liking the progression of my character so far, and it is far less stressful to play than the martial arts assassin. I don't have to worry about the timings and all that shite. Oh, not again. Honestly, if I ever see Pindle as fire immune, I should maybe just skip the run. I actually think I'd just be better off, to tell you guys the truth. Yeah, I think from now on, if I see Pindle as fire immune, I'm just gonna skip. Probably better. It saves me time too, because I don't have to go and repair my fucking weapon all the time. I found Slash through your stream right before last ladder. Through your stream right before last. Oh wow, shit! I didn't even realize that was perfect timing, dude. Yeah, that is perfect timing. Had the most fun I've had in D2 since I was a kid. Yeah, right. That's great to hear. I'm honestly really glad that you thought that this server was enjoyable to play on, because, you know, I was in the same boat, or like when I first hopped onto the server about, what was it, 4 years ago? Yeah, it was my first time. The first time I'd played on this server, it was awesome. Like, it just felt great, you know? Like, I don't know how to explain it, but you actually have to try it for yourself to see. And like actually having people to play with, having the global chat channel, like having a proper economy that you can spend cash on. Well, not cash, but you can spend runes, and it's not like, you know, it's not like a botted economy. Yeah, no, it's great. You do have 200 ping. Okay, hold on. Again, like I said, yeah, you gotta let me know these things. You gotta bring these things up to me. Where are you located? Yeah, whereabouts are you? Like, are you West Coast, East Coast? If you are 200 ping, then the solution to this is to switch. And again, this is another glorious upside to playing on Slash. Slash actually has a multi-server setup. What that means is that if you think that, oh shit, well man, this server is trash, then or like the ping is trash, then you gotta switch over to a different server. East Coast Canada. Okay, well in that case, one sec. Okay, my geography is terrible. I'm gonna need a second. Try the Chicago server. Yeah, either Chicago or Miami, I think. Okay, maybe. Yeah. I think either of these might do it in for you. Chicago or Miami. Try it. Yeah, GS6 is equal to Chicago. Yeah, it says right here. So, what you need to do, Kano, is you need to switch your game description from GS. Well, I mean, you probably have it blank. You gotta set it to GS6. And once you set it to GS6, you're essentially telling the server, hey, can you make my game on the Chicago server? So again, this is an awesome thing about playing on Slash. Even if you're a European, you're not separated from everybody else, right? Like if you're on BNet, if you're from Europe, you can only play with people from Europe or who are on the Europe server. Here on Slash, if you want to make a game, you can make that game specifically on an East Coast on the East Coast server, and then later if you want to trade with somebody else, you can meet them up on, I don't know, the Sydney server if you feel like. Yeah, give it a try. Let me know if it's any better. I would like to bet that it will be better. Yeah, a lot of people have said that, yeah, the new servers are pretty solid for them. For me, yeah, the Seattle server was great, but my muscle memory is so trained to typing GS4 because they're all right next to each other, and I don't have autofill. 125 in Chicago. I'm going to try New York. New York is the one that you start off on by default, and that one is a little bit, I won't say buggy, but yeah. I would recommend Chicago, Miami. Try GS8 next, and see if that one's any better too. GS1, GS6, GS8. Those are your best bets if you're East Coast. Anyway, Tristan, so how are things going with you? Like, you said that you played on Slash Reset last night. That was amazing to hear. How's your character? What's your best find so far? How far in the game are you? Are you still leveling, or are you farming? Kind of like I am now. There you go, run number 94. Yep, getting up closer and closer to level 69. Shit, I got mana burn. Oh crap, no wonder. God, fucking mana burn. Okay, hold on a sec. I hate to say it, but I think I do need to have one row of mana potions to deal with mana burn. There you go, that's a lot better. Not just burning through rejuves. War Club, Blood Tree Stump, right? Yeah, it's Blood Tree Stump, I don't need that. Just starting, running normal den now. Okay, very nice. Do you have anybody else to run with at all? Yeah, I know that there's some latecomers of the server too, who usually look for people to play with. I thought you'd played last night, or you'd started last night, but I guess not. Oof. Painful, painful. So yeah, close to 20-second runs for 3% XP per run. That's a little under 3%, so let's just say 30 seconds for 3. So like 6% a minute. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Running in a public game, plenty of people on. Okay, that's fantastic. That's awesome. Yeah. It's always nice to bring more people on board. I think that maybe part of the yeah, I think part of why there aren't as many people playing on Slash, probably there isn't as much advertising that's, well, I don't think that Slash gets to spread as much via word of mouth, and there's not as much advertising being done for it either, I would say, so. Okay, let's just step away from that. There you go. Tower Shield, that's Siggins right there. But yeah, nice to see that early ladder, you still have quite a number of people to play with. That's awesome. As the ladder continues on, of course, it'll be tougher to find people to play with, but I don't think that'll be an issue for the first couple of nights. Fanat, huh? Let's cross my fingers I don't get completely mauled here. Okay, cool, good. 2.73%, not bad. Another 25% XP to go, and I'm at 199 right now, close to a run 100. I wonder how I'd do in Hell Pindle at this point, to be honest. Although I think the Hell Pindle minions are much tougher than these pussycats. Like the Hell Pindle minions have like what, like 8k health each, 9k health each. Yeah, they're much tougher to kill. Do you know if there's a way to make Diablo remember GS server as default without typing every time? Yeah, I do actually. The latest map pack I think has an auto, like a remember game description, like autofill type deal. Kind of like what my map pack has, except my map pack only remembers the game name, not the game description. So in my case, I always keep having to type GS4, as you can see. But I think the latest version of the map pack has game description autofill. So maybe if you upgrade the map pack version, you might have access to that feature. Alright. Great helm, that's Sigs. That's probably the fastest run I've done so far, 19 seconds. Alright. Small charm, okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? This way. So, I think with 2% XP per run, I think I need to do another 7 runs or so? Mal for trade ISO Merc Gear 20 FCR gloves. What? She's getting like 3% a run. I think it's actually going to be closer to like 5 or 6 runs before I make it to next level. And I'm actually kind of excited for next level because once I get to next level, I can start trying to run some Mausoleum and embarrass myself. Or I gotta embarrass myself in Mausoleum without having to worry about losing XP. Although, who knows? Maybe it might go well. It's hard to say. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, done here. Okay, that's done. Next game. Okay. Already be in the private bales. That's so funny. Oh, ninja. Alright, moving along here. 2 more runs. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. And one more run should get me to the next level. Then I'm probably going to run a bit of Moz, and then I might take a short break to go grab some food because I'm a little bit hungry. Kind of a rather strange timing, but when I'm hungry, I'm hungry. There you go, there's a nice level up. Come and meet your end, Pindle. Yeah. Okay, nice. Alright. I can afford to go Vit for now. Okay. Okay, so run number 109 is going to be next. In the meantime, I want to take a moment to see what it's like to run some Mausoleum. I actually fucked this up because it should be D1, password 1, and the server should be in Seattle. Alright. Alrighty, so I did grab this waypoint from a while ago. In fact, I'm probably just going to go into bear form straight up. No reason not to. Yeah, where are my res at? Oh yeah, my res are abysmal. If I'm going to be running Mausoleum, I should probably gear myself up so that I have a little bit more resistance at least. I should probably just try to sub out my stealth for smoke and not... yeah, stealth for smoke is honestly the way to go here. There's no reason for me to be using stealth over smoke if I want to make sure that I survive. Whew, it's not bad. It's coming along quite nicely. My chance to hit the skeletons is now 83% with the angelics. I'm actually kind of curious. What happens if I take this shit off? Yeah, the difference between hitting them 69% of the time versus 83% of the time. Oh damn, such a massive difference. Yeah, now this character can actually start running health, and it's actually not terrible. I also have a 56% block chance, so yeah, that's also what's keeping me alive. Still could use that Drax, though, although I don't know if I'm going to be finding Drax anytime soon. Oh, Lightning Enchanted. I'm going to step back here for a second. Ow. Okay. I could survive face tanking it, but apparently not. Not bad, not bad. You know what? I also realized something else. If I'm running Moz, I should turn off Advanced Item Display so that I can... Oh, wow. Kiwi made Enigma. Because, yeah, I realized that if a Phase Blade drops, I actually can't see it. So, I'm probably going to double back just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope, nothing. Battle Staff. Poignard and Long Battle Bow. Alright, nothing. Nothing of value so far. Charcy, these guys. Okay, let's get that bear up as a meat shield. What is this, Monoburn? Cold Enchanted? Oh man, that's kind of scary. Okay. I actually don't have enough mana because of the stupid mana burn. Yeah, this actually isn't as bad as I expected it to be. I was expecting this to be a lot worse than it's actually going. This is pretty good, to be honest. Like, it's not stellar, but the fact that I can even kill shit here and in a pretty reasonable amount of time is great. And that I can hit them too. That's the other really big thing. And I'm getting a pretty decent amount of XP here too, but of course, since it's It takes a long time to do this. Oh, there you go. Just wondering about that. Yep. Thank fuck for cannot be frozen. Now, yeah, so far 3 minutes, 11%. Minutes for about 12%. That's like 4%, 4% every minute. Yeah, I still make more XP off of Nightmare Pill right now with the speed at which I'm clearing everything. Hey, a rune just dropped. Dal rune, nice. Yeah, no, it would have been great if I'd been able to get like a crazy rune early, but it's all good. It didn't even have to be a crazy rune. Just could have even used like a lem or an or pull or something along those lines. Teleportation, fire enchant, or enchant should be okay. Raining 7 MFSCs, huh? Can use some of that. Yeah, this guy's pretty tanky though. Oh, I know why. He's fire enchanted, so that means for me is that he's gonna take an awful lot of hits to kill, or I'll die in the process. Yeah, I think I got him. Now I'm just gonna try to teleport away because he's badly injured. There you go. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. What do you think if I played Overwatch instead of Slashdiablo this weekend? I would think no less of you. Honestly, I wouldn't think any less of you. Some people, well, if you feel like playing Overwatch, you feel like playing Overwatch, right? Like, yeah, I wouldn't blame you at all. Especially because you missed out on reset night. Like if you were already here on reset night, then probably you would be more inclined to want to continue competing with people. But if you start now, then you're about a day behind, yeah? So yeah, that's one less reason for you to want to play on Slash. This is the one time. You know what? Hold on a sec. Sorry, ZZ. Well, one sec. Yo, this is quite a development. All right, one sec. Let's amulet. 0 socket phase blade here for. Wait, no. Whoops. 5 OS phase blade here for 0 socket PB or 6 socket PB. Now, I don't really relish the idea of popping a socket quest, so ideally I want 6, but again, I'll let's hope for a second that maybe somebody might have what I'm looking for, you know? Either one of those two things. Damn it. Can't believe I got a 5 socketer. I wanted I saw the phase blade, I'm like, and it looked like a 6, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready for this. Any day 1 grief makers? Yeah, actually there was. Somebody did make a grief day 1. Oh man, Balrog skin. Yeah, somebody did make a grief. I think it was Mohammed. Mohammed's playing a Zealer this season, so grief. Can't you always rush a new character for another soccer quest? Yeah, but Hobbs Rewatcher, I'm lazy, so I don't want to do it. Preferably, I would not want to have to make a brand new character and then bring it all the way to hell with the only character that I can use to rush it being a stupid Fireclaws Druid, you know? But, you know, maybe if it comes down to it, I will, no question about it. But yeah, or I'll pay somebody. Although, unlike last season, I don't have anything to pawn off for socket quests this time around. And Paul for 7 FSCs and other MF gear. You know what? This Curus might be good. I'm looking for a good base to put smoke in that doesn't have a ridiculously high strength requirement. I think that this Curus might not be a bad choice, to tell you the truth. I think 196 defense is a little low. Yeah, I kind of want to make something, or smoke in something with a bit more AD, but to be honest, I should just make it. Like, I realize I should just straight up make it, simply because, I'm probably gonna find another loam rune at some point before I find another another 2-socket elite base armor. So I think I'm gonna try to roll this. Do I even have any topazes? I don't think I do. I need to actually look for like a proper 2-socket armor. I can't just randomly cube this Cuirass, unfortunately for me. Okay, well that sucks. Yeah, I could definitely rush them for sure. Kind of like that Mausoleum run. I'm gonna do that one more time. That was pretty chill, surprisingly, and I was actually able to kill everything there. And there's a chance I can get PB off of this. So, all right. So going back to ZZZ, I mean, yeah, just do it. Honestly, just do it. If you feel like playing Overwatch over D2 or Slashdiablo, then yeah, I mean, why not, right? There's always next season. If you don't feel like playing, then you don't feel like playing. A lot of people, that's kind of the same boat for them. Like some seasons they feel like playing D2, other seasons they don't feel like playing D2. And in this case, it sounds like it's one of those seasons where you don't feel like playing D2. Oh yeah. Ev Cryptic Axe? The hell? Can my Merc use that? Sounds like a pretty decent weapon for my Merc. I actually have gold now too. 155. Oh, never mind. His strength is garbage. Yeah, I think I need to get like a. I think I should get a Holy Freeze Merc. I think I have enough attack rating for now. But you know what? Just because I'm too lazy to switch back over to Nightmare. Yeah, you know what? I will go to Nightmare. I'm gonna go Nightmare, go get myself a Holy Freeze Merc. One sec. I think I should do that. Dude, it look like Nicolas Cage? You know, I've never drawn the connection. Never really drawn the connection for that. But yeah, too tired for D2. Yeah, I don't blame you. The thing is, D2 is a grind. At the end of the day, it is quite a grind, and you need to be ready for that grind. In some seasons, you're not ready for that grind, right? Like, this is one reason I love playing on the server with other people. Like if you're playing by yourself, it's pretty easy to get bored and sick of playing the game. But when you have other people to like play with, I feel like it's just a lot easier to stay in tune with everything. I guess, I don't know. Mercenary. If it's any consolation, yeah, I had some potential plans this weekend too that I was kind of like, oh, it's tempting, but of course Slash takes precedence, so I totally see where you're coming from. Some things I wanted to do too. It was almost tempted to do it over Slash. No, not close, but it was there. Okay, I believe it is defensive, and it's a Wahid too, my favorite Merc name. He's got a little over 1,000 life. Very nice. Quite respectable. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I actually made plans today because my normal Saturday plans fell through. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. I wonder what those plans of yours were. Wahid 420 Blazing. I'm telling you, man, Wahid knows where it's at. Like, how could you look at Wahid and think that, yeah, no, you know, this guy, you know, I doubt this guy. Nah, man, Wahid. Wahid! Wahid! Yep. Definitely not properly geared for running these mausoleums, but whatever. I need that base. I need a 2-socket base, like, right now. Base armor, that's what I'm looking for. It's one of the things like, well, actually I can get that from Pindle, so I guess that's not a huge deal, but anyway. Like Azrael, because he sounds like an angel. Ooh, look at that. Ed Dusk Shroud. Yeah, ain't that solid. Maybe I'll throw that on my Merc. Yep, that'd actually be pretty good. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. Oh, no. Is this Holy Freeze? I think it's Holy Freeze. Shit. Yeah, I'm frozen, so it has to be Holy Freeze. No, that doesn't make any sense, actually, because he didn't have Holy Freeze aura under him, and I realized that I was on Harmony rather than Rhyme, so that's, so yeah, no, I wasn't actually on Holy Freeze. Or I wasn't, yeah, it wasn't Holy Freeze that was causing that. 4-socket Broadsword, that's gonna be for, it's a nice Spirit base. E-bug? Yeah, no, I know I can e-bug, but I don't have a P-Topaz I can e-bug it with, unfortunately for me, so it's my That's my concern here. Yep, early ladder struggles, I'm telling you. Yeah, definitely gonna be going back to Pindle after this, but it's nice to see that I can actually kill things here. It's pretty good. Future e-bug, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of why it's on this character. Don't you worry. It'd be nice to e-bug it, like as a temp. Oh yeah, right. Oh come on, dude. Okay, yep. 2 HP, nice. Well, yeah. Why am I having such a hard time trying to kill this minion again? Well, like, what do they have that's causing me so many problems? Or is it just because I'm running out of rejuves? Could honestly just be it. That struggles equals poor man struggles. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm good. I've had my fun. I mean, I've shown that it can be done. It's just a struggle dealing with some of these the unique monsters that have a crazy set of modifiers. I think that's the biggest problem. Everything else is pretty good. And I'm looking still to get still looking to get like a proper base armor, and I can get that from Pindle. I don't think I can get a Phase Blade though. That's the only catch, but I can probably get at least like a Dusk Shroud or like a Wormhide maybe. I don't know, that'd be good. How long are the seasons in Slash? Asking for a friend. 4 months. So this one's probably going to be from, well, now it's late July. So late July all the way to November is usually when I think the Slashdiablo ladder resets. Although this one's a bit early, I think, in July. August, September, October, November. Yeah, it's usually around November. Sounds like a healthy length. Yeah, it's nice. It's much better than having to wait every 6 months, like in botnet, and also it gives you time to kind of wind down or finish whatever goals you have. Because if you do 3 months, I mean, a lot of people have pushed even for 3-month ladders, and it's nothing wrong with bringing that up as kind of what they want. But problem is too much of a good thing kind of could be bad. Could make it not as desirable in the end. I don't know. Like the thing is, it's nice to have some time to... it's a Dimensional Blade, not a Phase Blade. Shit. So close. Anyway, yeah, it's nice to have a bit of cooldown time, like to actually be able to play other games, to kind of take a break away from D2 in time to hype yourself up for the next season. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons, I'd say. It's nice to have it be 4 months, but anyway. You get the idea. Yeah, I need to go back to get rejuves. Hey, look, another Dimensional Blade. Really, really want some Phase Blades. Phase Blades are what I need right now. Yeah, this Holy Freeze is pretty good. Like, it's doing me some wonders, but... I think I'm pretty much done here for now. Balance is key. What rumors are searching for? I'll talk about the rumors in a second. The other thing I was trying to say... Oh yeah, I remember. Sometimes people have goals that can't be finished in 3 months, but they can finish it in 4. Like almost all the goals you can have can be finished in 4. Like unless you're trying to go for like a fully decked out GG character or some shit like that, then fine. But 3 months, sometimes people can't finish their enigmas. Like even 4 months, sometimes people can't finish their enigmas. But again, like I think 4 months is much more reasonable than 3. Because my goal was Enigma, it took me 4 months. Exactly! Thank you, Anubis. That's exactly what I'm talking about right here. Anyway, so endgame GG characters. Yes, endgame GG characters like a fully decked out druid, like Windy Druid, but you have a 5 Hurricane, 5 NATO pelt with like a 2 Druid, 18 FCR amulet crafted, of course. And then of course your your inventory is filled with, let's say, 36 to 40, or possibly even 45 life druid LEGCs, you know, like that kind of shit. That's what I mean when I say like GG characters, like not just like, oh, I fully finished my character with like some plain ass basic bitch skillers. I'm talking about like actually finishing your character. Like there's nothing else you can do to really buff it up unless you put an exorbitant number of hours. Or like in my case, I wanted to like have every equipment on my Nova Ball sword be perfect, right? Farming Forge, yeah, got somebody lucky quitting giving me Burr. I see. What if the ladder instantly resets as soon as someone hit 99? I think that would be pretty cool, honestly. Then that'd give people more incentive to hit 99. The reward for hitting 99 is that you dick everybody else over. I think that's, I mean, I'd be kind of amused by it. I would never want to see it on Slash, though. I mean, at least I would imagine that it wouldn't be very healthy for the server. I mean, skill lifers with no inventory room. Exactly, exactly. So you were asking what rune words am I searching for, and the answer is I'm looking for a shale. That's the rune word I'm looking for in a phase blade. So right now these runs I'm doing for Moz, ideally I would want to get a phase blade, a super dimensional blade, but like an actual phase blade. And I also want a 6 open socket. No, sorry, 2 open socket armor, elite base armor, so that I can actually make a smoke, so that I don't get completely mauled by monsters that do elemental damage. What's my endgame armor? Definitely Enigma. But of course, that's a whiles away. I'm not really interested in the endgame, especially because at some point I'm going to be rotating my build. But, yeah. What the fuck off. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of shit that I'm talking about. This right here, it's a prime example of why... Oh, cool. Well... Ow. There you go. I killed the threatening one. Oh, yeah. Let's summon this dude, start whacking. Alright, that's one down. Diamond Mail! Again, it's 3 socket rather than 2 socket. Although, again, I actually don't even have enough strength to wear a lot of these elite bases, I realize. I'm strictly banking on getting like a worm hide, so... I guess I could throw this on my Merc and try to make Tretch on it, though. Yeah, I'll hold on to this Diamond Mail. This one's pretty decent. Pull it Angelic Ami, mail it Decent Ravenfrost. I had actually just gotten one. Hell, Ami at home. Okay. Alright, let me finish this run and I can actually see what you guys are saying. And then I'll run Pindle while I chat with y'all. Yeah, because I think for now I'm pretty done. I'm not gonna try and do any more mausoleums for now. It's very tempting because I want that phase blade, but I don't even have 6 shales, so I guess it doesn't really matter all that much to begin with. Okay. Super healing potion. Why not use ancient armor? Well, I mean, I guess. Smoke is Lumco. No, it's not. It's Nephlum. Smoke, 2 open socket armor, Nephlum, gives 50 all res and 20 FHR, which would be huge for my character to keep him alive. At least on the elemental resistances side, that's like fucking 50 all res. And then my shield, I actually kind of want to replace my shield with Sanctuary. That's Coco Mal. That gives me a shit ton of res. Or Storm Shield. I think somebody brought up the idea of using Storm Shield, although I don't relish the idea of dumping 156 points into strength just to wear it. So that's probably going to be like much later. But it'd be really cool to use Storm Shield. My ring, I'm going to have to sub it out for Ravenfrost, and then... Yeah, I think that's basically it. That sums up everything. 6 Shaled Blade, maybe Sanctuary for the extra res, Smoke, and then my helmet. Honestly, ideally I would want to get Jalal's. That's... Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to trade for that later on. Strength is nothing with an Enigma. That's true, but... Yeah, that's true. I mean, later, if I'm making it to really endgame, then yeah, sure, I could just rely on Enigma to carry me to the right amount of strength. But again, like, I'm going to be getting a Storm Shield well before I'm going to be getting an Enigma, so kind of thinking of that possibility first. Martial arts gloves. I wonder if 5 Shelled Phase Blade would do the trick. Brain went straight to D3's SS. I remember we were playing a game where SS is viable. Thank you, Blizzard. I'm looking at you. Oh, man. Okay, one thing I want to check quickly. Phase Blade. Yeah, 100. I actually think that this Phase Blade is enough. Ideally, I wanted a 6 Shelled Phase Blade, but I actually think that even a 5 Shelled Phase Blade would be enough. 5 or more. So actually, this Phase Blade is enough. I just need 6. I just need 5 Shells, and then I should be good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no problem. What about Duress or even Fort for Druid? Okay, good questions. Fortitude requires a low rune, so if I ever were to consider Fortitude, that'd have to be well after I get Smoke. But Duress isn't a bad idea. Here, I don't think I've ever actually made a Duress, but I think the main issue that I have with Duress is that it gives it also requires an rune, which I don't have, whereas Lum I do have. But I think one of the big things here with Duress, or one of the big problems, is it doesn't really give anything that I... Well, that's a bit of a lie. It gives 40 FHR, it gives some CB, it gives some open wounds. It doesn't give nearly as much res as Smoke. That's the main thing I have, main qualm I have with it. The reason I want Smoke is so that I can actually survive, because it actually gives a shit ton of res against like lightning enchanted monsters. So I'd still prefer Smoke to Duress, especially because this character is meant to be, it's a melee type character, but it doesn't really rely so much on doing physical damage to do the killing, so I don't really think I need Duress as much. So yeah, I mean, great rune words to use for sure, but definitely not what I'm going to be rocking right now. 2-week ladder, yay. Well, I mean, no one hits level 99 in 2 weeks. If somebody could, that'd be like all the power to them, but shit. The game is old enough to have mostly veteran players for 6 months length. Yeah. So I think I've answered that though. The remaining rune words that I need, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Here, just to kind of recap, what run am I on? I'm just gonna start going back to Nightmare. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna mule. I'm gonna go over which items I need, and then I'm gonna mule. GS7, why not? So right now, the list of upgrades I need in order. I need, in order of importance, 5 or 6 Shelled Blade, or weapon, I guess. Smoke, runeword, as my armor. Probably want String of Ears. I'm kind of debating how much MF I want to have when I start running those Mausoleum runs. I'm going to need Drax. That'll probably be the 4th thing I'm going to need. And then after that, Jalal's. I already have Ravenfrost, so... Oh, and then after Jalal's, I'll probably sub this out for Sanctuary, I guess. Although this also has MF, so I don't even know if I'd want to sub this out. I don't know. It's also tempting to go double Angelic Ring for the attack rating. Although I think I have a fair bit of attack rating already. Did you start this character at T = 0? Yes, that's right. Welcome to stream, Kermania. So, yeah, when the ladder began, I started off with this Druid, but for my reset team, I was using Fissure. As soon as we made it to Hellbale, we killed Hellbale, and I split waves with my reset team. I immediately stripped my character naked, and I got rid of all the gold, every item that I had on this character except for the Heraldric Cube. And then I started this character completely with no items on him. And then I respec'd him into Fireclaws. Yeah, but bots aren't allowed. Why does it have to be a Chinese bot? It could just be could be any kind of bot, right? Bots aren't allowed on Slash servers. Yeah, well. Yes, about. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Cremania. Arachnids. Okay, so actually, I mean, I guess I could go Arachnids, but this is my issue with Arax, okay? Usually you use Arax for two reasons. You use it for +1 to all skills, and you use it for 20 FCR. I don't need the FCR on this character, and 1 to all skills is useful, but not like, it's not something that I would use just for the +1 to all skills. I would sooner, on this specific character, use String of Ears, because that provides, what, 15 DR, right? Or up to 15 DR. Which can help keep me alive when I'm going hand-to-hand against most of these monsters. I would definitely prioritize String of Ears over that. Loader Wrap is complete trash. Yeah, I'm using it as a temp so that I can actually have a bit more MF, like 100 MF, but like, the reality is, I should be using even like a rare belt, dude. Like a good belt, like a good rare belt with like FHR, with even dual res and some MF. String, yeah, string of, again, like, this is only really good for if I'm trying to stack MF, but otherwise, yeah, String of Ears, yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, I don't know. Gloves definitely need to be replaced for Drax, yeah. Boots, I probably want Alder's over Natalia's, although these aren't terrible. These are low rolls on the cold and light res, but still, I can live with that. Yeah, I don't know. I think that I have my work cut out for me. Annihilus and Torch, of course, are there. I don't think rare belts are good PVM. As a temp, it's decent. Like, at least pre String of Ears. Like, String of Ears, yeah. Of course, I throw on String of Ears, right? Like 15 DR life steal, which doesn't really do much for me, but you know, that'd be pretty solid. But the reason I'm saying belt, rare belt, is because if I can, like, if I can, occasionally I find those belts that are like, you know, FHR with like dual res and some MF or some shit like that, and like, yeah, you would never really use that over most of the other belts in the game, but it's pretty decent for day 2, day 3 when my res are garbage, pre-Torch and pre-Annihilus. Yeah, I had forgotten all about that too. I knew that there was another role. It's life steal, damage reduction, and of course MDR. Yeah. Or I guess, I don't remember if it's a roll or if it's just a static 15, but either way. Unless, I would look at the damage increase from the +1. Yeah, no. You want to see the damage increase for the +1? Here, I can even show you. I go into this form, and then I take off the Peasant Crown. It's like 200 damage. It's not insignificant, but yeah, like, I would rather have the damage reduction so I can keep myself alive, or plus Vit off of Verdungos, or even a rare belt that gives me some res if I'm dying to monsters too much. Rain armor +2 druid. Okay, so I considered Rain. Rain isn't a bad option. It boosts damage by quite a bit. Catch is, it requires a Mal, and it doesn't give any res. Like, I think it gives like cold res or some shit, but like, pales in comparison to Smoke, which gives plenty of res for everything. So yeah, Fireclaws does have bonuses from other skills though. I do get synergies from Fissure. Yeah. Let's see. Molten Boulder, Volcano, and Firestorm. I think those are the 4. Mm-hmm. Those aren't 20 though. Don't know what you mean. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, you're right. Fissure and Firestorm aren't maxed out yet as synergies. That's true. But, I mean, I'm trying to get them up there. I need 12 more levels before I can get this up to max, and another 20 or another 19 levels to get this up to max, but definitely not going to do that. Alright, that's enough of that. I've talked enough about the build and where I'm headed with it. Now it's time to actually go bases. Start throwing these items out. Especially the Phase Blade. Now the Phase Blade, I was originally planning to do 6 socketed Phase Blade. I think it doesn't actually make a difference if I have 5 socket versus 6 socket. However, It would, for me, be nicer if it's 6 sockets. Like, it looks cooler when you see 6 shales rather than 5, but, I mean, I guess I could settle for 5. Granted, I don't even have 5 shales, so maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. But yeah, that'll be for later, for sure. Yeah, at this point, I'm just searching for shales. That's the big thing that I need right now. Phase Blade. Rare Bear. Grr. And then let's see. Yeah. Honestly, I think 5 socket phase blade will do the trick just fine. Yeah, now I just need the shales. I just need 5 shales in this bad boy. Yeah, I wanted 6 shaled phase blade. That was my go-to plan. That's I was trying to keep it in the closet until I actually made it. And I'd show you guys just how goofy it looks to have a fucking 5 shaled or 6 shaled phase blade. Start whacking shit with it. But you know what? I can just be upfront about it and then show you guys when I make it there. Don't waste 5. What the fuck do you mean? Don't waste 5? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, no, it's not really a waste though. That's the thing. For the style points, it's a bit of a waste. But like, if I'm just talking about sheer performance, then yeah, 5 shale phase blade is the same as a 6 shale phase blade. Any other weird builds you considered as first main? Oh yeah, absolutely. There's one other one. But I want to run that one with Dewscrim next season, which is why I switched it up, and I was actually planning to use this build for next season, and the build for next season this season, originally, right? But since I'm playing with, like, I want to use that build for somebody else, so yeah, I switched it up. Then probably the season after that, I might try to do that 4-boxing strat I was talking about. I might actually run it in practice. So yeah, I don't actually get benefit from 6/5. I thought that, because the thing is, like, after a certain point, your attack speed is just so fast that yeah, that's the maximum. That's as far as it goes. And apparently that's anything beyond 80 weapon IAS is yeah, is enough. So 5 shales is all I need. Even 4 shales in a freaking IAS jewel if I wanted to take that route. Yeah, so 5 shales is enough. Is there a cap? Oh yeah, there's absolutely a cap. And that cap is, as far as I can tell, it's 4 frames per attack, I think it's called. Speaking of which, let me take a moment to actually see how many shales I got. I'm getting a little bit impatient. I can always farm a bunch of shales to make a 6 shale if I really feel like, but let's see here. Got a 15 IS. Now don't worry about that. 4 shales is 80 in weapon. That's right. 4 shales is 80. And 4 shales at 80 IAS is 5 frames per attack. But then if you have even 85 weapon IAS, then it becomes 4 frames per attack. So yeah, it's kind of a big difference, I would say. Okay, again, I don't think I have any shales available. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh no, I have 1 shale. Alright, 1 shale so far. Trading shale to Thul plus Am. 1-to-1. I think that's actually a pretty decent offer. Giving up spirit sets, basically. Yeah, I have a shit ton of Thuls. I think I should be okay. Let's just do 1-to-1. 85 is BP. Yeah, that's right. Alright. So, oh wow, that's right. When did the ladder reset? Hey, Tired Tony. The ladder reset 2 nights ago at 4 p.m. for this private server called Slashdiablo. If you're looking for botnet, you know, this isn't botnet, so that I'm not really familiar with the ladder resets on. But on Slashdiablo, which is what I'm playing on, it's pretty nice. We reset every 4 months, so it was just 2 nights ago. Alright, trading shale for Thul plus, or sorry, trading Thul plus Am for shale. Let's see if anybody is willing to take that trade. This is essentially giving them spirit sets for every shale, which I think is pretty legit. In search of shale full. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Sounds like overpaying. It's full am, dude. Like, I got so many of this. Sorry, what was game name? Shale. Sorry, Thul Am, I think. Lucky for trade at an infinite plus Enigma. Okay. 2 Rowlet Thul. I don't care for that. I think it was Varef, right? Varef. No, it wasn't. Here, 1 sec. V1. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you're welcome. I haven't played a Slash ladder in a few years. Oh, no, don't worry about having to set it up. I'm going to tell you right now, okay? A lot has changed since you have last played a couple of years back. There is now a Slashdiablo launcher. What? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for shales here. So yeah, there's the Slashdiablo launcher, and then there's also a Slashdiablo installer. I think that they just rolled that out earlier last week. All right, good luck. Yeah, you too. Oh, okay. Wow, this guy baited me. Still ISO, more shales. Still ISO, more shales. Shale or Thul plus Am per shale. Kind of a weird trading offer that I'm making, but I mean, I guess that's what I gotta do to get them shales for this character. Yeah, there's a Slashdiablo launcher, and then there's a Slashdiablo installer, I think. I think you're now even able to downgrade from 1.14 directly with the installer, I think. I can't remember. Or I'm not sure. I don't use it. I have 1.13, so that's not a big deal for me. Anyway, this is pretty exciting, though. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I've gotten any heads turning for those shale runes. In search of shales. Oh, yes, nice. Game, Asics? Alright, Asics had a shale, it looks like. Yep, gotta collect them shales, dude. Gotta collect them shales. Day and B. Yeah, alright, so in the meantime, I'm gonna hook you up, Tired Tony, if you want to get back on board with the server. And this is for everybody else too who might be new, who might be interested. Make sure to check this out, okay? Server updates. String of years for trade. Damn, I don't have anything to trade for that. Awesome. Any other shales? Or nah. Oh, okay. I guess not then. I might actually do this. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Love trading games. Yeah, no, trading games are awesome. That's for sure. Anyone else got shales? Okay. Okay, no problem. Thanks, anyway. Yeah, see, not everybody has a shale. Okay, so shale draw it. Haha. So we're now up to 3 shales, I think? Pretty crazy how these things turn out. So 3 shales. Actually, I have a 4th shale, I just noticed. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I actually have 4 shales. Okay, so I actually just need one more shale, and then I'm pretty much... Oh, I have a shale. Oh, very nice. As Thul plus Am for it. Kinda bizarre for me to be offering Thul Am for shale. Like, I can't get over these words that are coming out of my mouth, but I have a shale for Thul plus Am. Okay, perfect. Very nice. Actually, what? I don't know what this guy said. Like, the thing covered it perfectly. Thanks for trade. Alright, Anubis, you have shale? This is so silly. I actually have 6 shales now, but again, like, I wanted a 6-socketed phase blade for it, but that's okay. I can always get more shales later. That's no biggie. It's kind of like a wasting these 5 shales, but, you know, it's all good. Here, Gull. So I didn't see your message. Anubis? Oh, ST11. Alright, so Thul Am. I think that's my last Am rune too, so I certainly hope that I don't need an Am going forward. ST11. IAS cap, here we come. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. And Thul Am. Perfect. Thanks for trade. Alright, so we're looking good to go. Oh yeah, did I not pick up the shale? My bad. Good luck. Alright guys, take a look. It's kind of a shame that we don't have a six-shelled phase blade. You know what? I'm gonna try one last time. Last call. ISO 6 open socket phase blade for 5 open socket. But if not, then I'm just gonna make it. Would have been great for the style points, but alas. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 phase blades, or no, 5 phase blades, 5 shales, and let's go get the let's go fetch that phase blade from the bases mule, and then here we go. This is going to be the nice attack speed cap. That's pretty good. I was expecting it to be a lot more difficult to get this bad boy, but it's perfectly fine with me. Also, I won't have to ever deal with durability again, so that's also kind of nice. Alright, you guys seeing this? Alright, check this out. Okay, making the rune word. I wonder what it's going to roll. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no one's making the trade, so I'm going to make it here. Kind of a shame. Oh well. Yeah, bold, I know. I don't know what it could roll. I think it's going to roll 100 IAS, but you never know. Big money, big money, big money. Bam! Look at that. Shale, 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 shale. That is my new weapon. Alright. So let's do a bit of muling quickly, and then we are gonna give this bad boy a whirl. Yeah, it is sexy. 5 shaled phase blade. Have you ever seen a 5 shaled phase blade in action? Okay, you guys have so not seen a 5 shaled phase blade in action. Like, what the heck? Maybe people pay big money for that. Yeah, dude, it rolled high. 100 IAS. Charno will pay big for sure. Char C, but okay. And then of course, gotta grab these rares quickly, and that is, I think, everything. Depends the item logistic. All right. Any level on diadem. Gems? 5 for the looks? No, I wanted 6. I wanted 6. 6 looks cooler. Like you're really going all out with 6, you know? But I can hit max IS breakpoint with this bad boy, so I'm sticking with this. Alright, you guys ready for this? I'm gonna show you guys. This is what it looks like when I'm normal attacking. But when I go to bear form, yeah, this is what it looks like when you have 5 shit. Yeah, it's fucking bonkers. You guys see? This is what I was saying. It was supposed to be a surprise, but when I tell it to you guys, even then, you guys, like, even when I tell you guys, oh yeah, this is 4 FBA, you don't really expect that to be what 4 FBA looks like. You may not like it, but this is what peak D2 for performance looks like. All right, now, what was the last run number I was on? Please don't tell me you fucked up the beast. Yeah, I hope he, oops, wrong chat. Alright, check this out, okay? That mana is gonna fast off, that's fun. Oh, we're gonna see. Okay, check this out, alright? Got this bad boy up and running. Okay, check this out. You guys ready for this? You guys so not ready for this. Boom, boom, boom! Did you see his health bar disappear? I certainly didn't. They're just fucking dead. They're just fucking dead, dude. That's it. That's the end of the run. It's over. They just exploded. Did you see what happened? I didn't. This guy's a fucking ninja, dude. GG. I'm telling you guys. You got, like, I wanted to show that this season. This is my build for the season. That's why I'm saying it's so ridiculous. But once you get this weapon, that's it. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. It's crazy. Okay, I mean, ideally, I want to level up my Fireclaws. Plus synergies would really boost the damage on this even higher. And then, of course, Druid Torch and shape-shifting GCs would be great. And I could probably get it up to like 10k Fireclaws damage and just see whack, 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 whack. But that's for much later. Okay, so melted like butter. Yeah, it was glorious. Alright guys, let's see what the rest of you guys were talking about earlier. I know amazing, 4 FPA, yeah, no, it was glorious. You don't care about physical damage, Fireclaws does it all? Yeah, Fireclaws does it all. At least that's kind of the idea. I mean, once I 6 shale this bad boy, there's really nothing... I mean, there's ways, I guess, I could, like, get a bit of IAS, like, let's say Grief with, like, Fanat, on my Merc or some shit like that, and I could probably still hit like 6 or 5 FPA, I guess. But again, I'm trying to center this strictly around Fireclaws, so most of my damage is going to come from Fireclaws. What about Fire Immunes? My workaround for this is that I'm just not going to be farming anywhere in which I have to deal with Fire Immunes, which sounds kind of like a no duh, but really, yeah, I'm not going to go and try to farm somewhere with a shit ton of Fire Immunes, of course. Yeah, otherwise it's fine. Ready to check it out. Alright, let's see. What did Coaster fuck up? Let's take a look. And then I'm gonna respond to you guys. Okay, yo, you guys gotta check this shit out. Oh, that's good. Damn, that's a new one. You actually got me laughing with that. Didn't expect that one. You actually got me laughing, dude. Alright guys, check this out. One sec. Logical decisions. I wonder about that. Okay, yo, you guys gotta see this, okay? You guys gotta see this. This is what Coaster fucked up. Check it out! Soulful Lem. Nice. That's a new one. I thought he would have fucked up his beast, so if he fucked up his beast, that wouldn't have been as funny, but shit. I did not expect Soulful Lem. Now that's a new one to me. For the record, it's supposed to be Shaleful Lem, but anyway, that's good. Did not expect that from Coaster either. Like, this is the dude who's always like... Oh shit. This is always the dude who's like, man, you managed to fuck up that rune order? I don't know, man. That's just messed. Most valuable low rune. I know. That's good. That's good. I needed to laugh. Alright. Let me see what else y'all were talking about, and then I will continue on. Shell's so cheap. Yeah, I don't benefit from 6/5. It sounds like overpaying. Oh, that was fine. /BH199. Oh, thanks for sharing, Kana. I might actually do this as Marcos. Okay. You know, this is honestly what I was planning to do with my Frost Maidens on, but she didn't actually need the IAS over... I was using Wizendraw. That was a while ago. Like the unwanted stepchild. Hey, Pod Akimo, are you still around? Sorry, didn't mean to ignore you. What is different from this mod to Battle.net? Again, I don't know if you're around, but if the main differences... You can map hack. Well, first of all, nope. Well, botting isn't permitted. That's a huge. That's one of the biggest differences between this and BNet. The gameplay, or the core gameplay, is the same. So like all the builds, characters, items, rune words, monsters are exactly the same. The main difference is that you can map hack and multi-box. You can. Or the drop rates are always set to players 8, a little bit better than players 8, and then of course the declone spawn is a little bit different. So those are the differences. Yeah, I'm not worried about the mono though. It's not a big deal. I can always just make an insight. All good. When someone hogs the shales so much, you forget they exist. Yeah, I know, right? Stick with Jaw Isdver, what is supposed to make a broken heart crew. Alright. Okay, guys. I'm going to continue on with my my Pindle runs, but I actually don't remember the last Pindle run I did, or what the last run number was. So if you guys give me a moment to go and fetch that quickly, I will continue with running Pindles. And you saw just how silly it was, and it was a lot of fun. So you gotta give me a sec. I'm just gonna refresh this. And surprisingly, I haven't frozen yet. I might be jinxing it by saying this, but my computer hasn't frozen for the last couple hours, which is nice. D2. Oh yeah, that was Mausoleum. Did I run any Mausoleum? Or did I run any Pindles after that? I think I did, didn't I? Or was I just busy muling? I think I was busy muling. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I left it off at run 108. Okay. 108 is... Oh, 109 next. Yeah, so... Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Number 109 is coming up. 109. D109 password... or sorry, setting the game description to GS4. Just about died it. Thanks for the answer to my try. Yeah, no problem. I didn't realize you were still... Oh, whoa, whoa. Somebody raided me too. Yo, I appreciate it. Yo, thanks, man. If you did. I was off my Twitch page just when you hosted me, so I didn't see. But yeah, much appreciated. Welcome, guys. Yeah, so I'm playing on the private server /Diablo for Diablo 2. And I'm going to show you guys something cool, if anyone's coming over from this raid. Alright. Let me just get this. Okay. So check this out, okay? This is my bear, now that I actually have the six-shaled phase blade. Bam, 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 bam. Well, I had to block, but you can see just how quickly it just shreds through everything. There you go. Yeah, did you guys see that run end? I certainly didn't. It was over. It was over before it began. That's how fast it was. Pretty good. Now I just need to focus on boosting my damage, and then I can actually start taking down bosses, I think, a lot more quickly. Installing Slashdiablo now, GG. I'll be level 60 by tonight. Alright, sounds good. Nice to see that you're hyped. Got you hyped. Yeah, I was surprised, Coaster. I was like, you are the one person I would least expect this to be the case. I mean, we're all human. It's understandable that you would make a mistake like this, but I know you're always like, yeah, man, all these people who forget, like, don't put in the runes in the proper order, or, like, forget what the rune order is, and then... actually seeing Soulful Lem, I cannot believe that just happened. The shale was right next to the soul. The best part is I could, oh man, I could have actually used that shale. Not gonna someone in chat and looked away. Oof, that's a rip. 10 hours, here we go. Yeah, it was over, but it was ogre. Yeah, I know, right? Have I considered a vengeance pally? Actually, I did, and I actually tried making a viable one, or a decent one, that I could play through with, but I haven't really been able to make a vengeance pally that I was satisfied with, to tell you the truth. Yeah, in the future I'd love to actually make one, like a proper one, but I'm not at a point where... Well, I haven't made it to the point... Oh, yeah. I haven't made it to a point where I can actually play one for a ladder reset. Shameful sandwich making business. Shameful sandwich, sorry, okay. Yeah, that's funny, though. Thanks for the laugh. I kind of need that laugh. Granted, I had a pretty good laugh just looking at... these runs of Pindleskin, which are now so ridiculous, too, but... Besides the point. Sandwich of Redemption, that's true. That's true too. Anyway. Grimoire Battle Orders. Again, I don't need that. Got pretty much set here. Alright guys, check it out. It's the bare necessities. The simple bare necessities. I need a little bit more damage on Fireclaws, though, I think. That way I can more consistently one-shot these monsters. To redeem your lost soul, I hear you. Anyways, thanks for everyone for watching. Hope you're having fun, just chilling, looking at this rather unusual build for /Diablo. by the way, let me know if you have other questions about the server, Podokimo. I have, again, I could go over other things too. I could link you to we have like an installer, a Slashdiablo launcher, and again, it's the vanilla version of the game, so you don't need to learn anything new. It's just whatever you know about D2, well, you can carry most of it over here, except, well, now there's a brand new economy to learn and a bit of new terminologies, but that's really about it. Alright, so yeah, feel free to ask away if you have other questions about it. Alvin, hello. What is my goal? That's a great question. To be honest, I'll give you a list of, I'll list you out some of the goals that I have for this season. Yeah, so one of the big goals that I had for this season, which you're already seeing in action, was to complete this this Fireclaws Druid, or not complete it, but get it up and running from the ground up. So you can see it's in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah, so finish gearing up the Fireclaws Druid, run 1,000 Nightmare Pindle, and then probably I'm gonna be running 1,000 Mausoleum this season. And I think Hom3 Watcher would even guess this. Yeah, I feel like Mausoleum might be a nice place to try and farm. It's one of these places that people talk about, and it's like a great build for farming with a fire type character, but no one plays fire type characters because you can't really farm anywhere other than Mausoleum and whatnot. So I figured I'd take this season to actually try and see what it's like to run Mausoleum and see if you can actually get any goodies out of it if you farm it a bunch of times. Especially with a build like this that's pretty fun to mess around with, trying to go into Maus. And by the way, this is exactly why I vetoed the idea of using Harmony as my main, because this is way cooler. Having Harmony on, like, my original plan was having Harmony as my main, Harmony as my weapon that I can whack with or whack stuff with, and then having Teleport Staff on Switch. But I vetoed that idea once I discovered that actually, yeah, you can just do this, which is a lot more fun. You're speaking gibberish to me? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Standard currency is not SOJs. It's Ohm runes is the, in quotes, standard. There's for mid runes or mid-level items or mid-game items are usually measured out in Mal's Ists or Mal's and Ists, but if you're talking about endgame items like big GG items like Griffins and Death's Web, those are measured in ohms. Yes, ohm runes. You were right. Yes, indeed. And usually, I don't. Well, there weren't many options this time around. And when I remember the season with the Sork, there were definitely a lot more options to choose from. But this time around, there's only relatively few places I could really be farming with this character, unless I started looking for other cool places to farm, which I will in the future, but not quite yet. You consider Is as high runes? Yeah, no. Here on the server, the earliest high rune is Vex. And I think it's like that normally because you can't get... Gull is the highest rune you can get from Forge, so people start the counting for high runes at Vex. Most people, anyway. Okay, anyway, Alvin, you were saying you were speaking gibberish to me. I know nothing about Diablo. Okay, yeah, I was just about to explain. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. I was just trying to talk to Marcos, because he had some questions about how the economy works. So the more you speak, the more confused I am with the game, what I'm looking at. I'll watch this game and enjoy the game for how it looks. Alright, so let me explain quite quickly. The way Diablo works, it's actually relatively simple on the surface. What you need to do, you make a character, brand new character, and each character in the game has different skills they can use, different stats that you can put points into, and different gear that you can use. So picture World of Warcraft, I guess. That's the closest thing I've got. Or Path of Exile. Have you ever played Path of Exile? Like PoE? That's that would be a really nice, I think, similar game. Hey, what's up, Click It? What's going on? You gave me this side eye thing. I don't know. Did I do something wrong? But yeah, so in this case, this character that I'm rocking, it's a rather unusual character. It's called the Fireclaws Druid, and the way it works is, I while I'm in bear form, I can run around and just whack things with like a shit ton of fire damage on my attack. And that's basically it. It's pretty awesome. And it's Cathan's. Angelic I could have actually used. Never played either of those. I played Fate though. This reminds you of Fate. Okay, well, sounds good. Yeah, like there's a lot of other skills that this character has. I could go like Summoning Tree, for example. You saw I summoned a bear, but I'm using it as a meat shield. If I wanted, I could like dump more points into Grizzly and actually make it like really give it a lot of damage. And then if I could also boost its attack defense, and I could give it more health so that it's tankier. I could also go down, or I could actually use like elemental skills. There's a skill called like Fissure, for example. Fissure is like an elemental skill that just drops like fire underneath opponents, like holes with fire in them, and then it does damage, right? But this one, the reason why I like this Fireclaws character is it's actually really satisfying to play. It sounds, it feels, and performs pretty awesome. And it's not like a mind-numbingly boring build to play. I have to actively be doing something all the time. Just run around, start whacking shit. It's pretty fast. Yeah, most characters don't have attack speeds nearly this quick, so it's kind of nice. Flail, 4 open socket, useful for Hodo, but I'm not going to hold on to it. Yeah, so what's Fate about? You said you've played Fate. I don't know what Fate is. So, yeah, feel free to share. Always interested in hearing about other games, even though I'm not really playing a ton of new games right now. I will probably dump some more points into... Let's go Vit this time. So, yeah, the different stats I can put in. There's strength... Oh, whoa. I keep going off bear form. I can put points into strength to boost my ability to carry certain types of... or to wear certain gear. And to also boost my physical damage. I could put more points in dexterity so that I have a higher chance to hit and higher chance to block. I have vitality, which is more health, and then I have energy, which is mana. And mana is the main resource that you use to well, cast shit and attack, right? Maras. What about Maras? Oh, it's rare? Oh, no. I wish it were unique. Wouldn't that be great? Fate is a dungeoneering game I played like 10 years ago on computer. You travel into a dungeon and level up your character. Okay, wow, that's awesome. By the way, just curious. You said, Alvin, you don't know anything about Diablo 2. How did you stumble across this channel then? Just out of curiosity. Was it because of the raid from earlier? This reminds me of that game. It's another retro-looking game. Not this old, though, I think. Bear is better than Wolf? I would say so, yes. Where... And welcome to the stream, Emperor. Is it EMP? I'm not sure. So, the bear form and the wolf form have actually the same... Here, let me just switch over to wolf form. I just want to double-check this, just to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here. So if I go werewolf form, right? 1. And then with bear form, 1. So it's the same speed, yeah. That's what I was trying to verify. The thing is, like, the werewolf usually attacks faster than the werebear, but if you have enough weapon IAS, or if you have enough attack speed on your weapon, your bear form will hit as quickly as FGs. Your bear form will attack as quickly as your wolf form, and unlike the wolf form, you actually get a lot more health from your werebear, like an extra 50% more life here, as you can see. So big difference, very big difference. So yeah, you basically get just straight up more health as a bear compared to a wolf. I guess you do get attack rating though as a wolf, but once you have like items like Angelics, which really just boost your attack rating, you don't need that attack rating. So basically it's obsolete. Also, the Phase Blade is indestructible, so I can afford to do this and not have to worry about breaking my weapon. Nice. Done. So what's going on, VGs? Lem. I should charge him a lem for every viewer I bring him. Oh shit! I didn't realize. Yeah. Was it Coaster who raided me? I guess it was, wasn't it? I didn't actually see the raid. It didn't pop up for some reason. Here, let me just double check that. Yeah, it didn't actually show up. It's so bizarre. Damn you, Twitch. Or maybe it was the moment I went to go check the VOD. That might have been when it showed up, but... Charge them an ace because they're mid-runes. Yeah, thanks again for tuning in, guys. Hope you're all having a swell day. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that attack speed. Oh, they're dead. They're all dead. Yep, I'm gonna probably be doing this for the rest of the night, but Lem is more valuable than Ist at the moment. I hate to say it, but yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, a lot more people trying to make Tretch at the moment. Okay, come on. Gotta get moving here. Did it freeze? Confusion intensifies. Okay, right. So, you came from Coaster. Oh, interesting. I'm surprised the Coaster hasn't given you a mouthful about the game already. Like, okay, so let me take a step back. All right. So in this game, he doesn't care. Okay, well that's fair. That's understandable. But I care. So I'll help someone out here. So in this game, there are different types of items, and one of the types of items in this game are called runes. And runes are needed for pretty much everything in this game that you want to do in the end game. So I'm not going to go over the exact roster of runes, it's just a bunch of gibberish for you, but each rune has a name, and different runes are worth a different amount on this server. Some runes are worth a shit ton, like Burr and Jaw, but are super rare to get, and other runes are not as difficult to get, like, let's say, a Tal rune, right? Like, different runes, different values, different rarities, and different things that you can use it for. So, yeah, each of the runes also has an effect if you put it into an item. And in this case, you can see I have this sword. I put 5 shale runes in it. It increases my attack speed. Each shale rune increases my attack speed by 100%, or by 20%, sorry. So, in total, if I put 5 in a weapon, it boosts my attack speed by 100%. That's the layman's explanation. Now I understand why people play on servers. Laziness. Whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean, laziness? VGs. It's, is that a dragon simi? I think that is, isn't it? It looks like a dragon simi. Anyway, you follow him though. You met him off of Project Zomboid, right? I know he plays that a fair bit, but that's awfully nice of you that you decided to tune in and check out my channel, my humble abode here. Okay, so the next question I did gotten earlier was from Pod Akimo. 8-player drops, so do runes drop more often? Yes, they do. So, I mean, in your name it says Pod Akimo, so you're probably familiar with what no drop 0 is. I say players 8 just to make the explanation a little bit simpler, but in reality it's the drop rates are actually even a little bit better than players 8. Every monster that dies will drop an item on this server, which indeed does mean that yes, runes will drop more often than if you were to play alone on single player. So yeah, that is one of the differences. Drop rates, which again some people do really care about. I don't really care much for the drop rates because again I just like playing cool weird builds, and as long as they don't really change it from the original game, which again they haven't, you don't really have much of an issue here. I can actually use this mage plate. I might hold on. Might be able to try and roll this into a 2-socket. Nah, I don't want to do that just yet. So yeah, does that answer your question, Kimo? That is the coolest fucking Papega Shaco. Yeah. By the way, Coaster, are you here? Yeah, I found this. I don't know if you can use it. I don't think you can, but maybe you might want it. I don't know. 2 summoning skills, Druid only. 38 life, 18 all res, so poor man's Maras in the works right here. 7 MF. Okay, you're gonna download it now. Very nice. Let me know if you need help getting started, because there's even a post called Server Updates, I think, that includes the installer. So good stuff, good stuff. Looking forward to seeing you on. Also, make sure to sub to the chat channel. There's a global chat channel that allows you to interact with people from the server. Okay, you're gonna take it. All right. Let me meet me in either this game or D134 password 1. Yep. Let me know which one you want me to. Oh no 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 no. Okay, I gotta redo this run. I killed something with the harmony. Oops, my bad. 134? Okay, I'll just meet you in 134, fuck it. And then yeah, this will make things easier. There you go, Act 5. It's right at Harrogath, perfect. You trade with other players, you can find these runes without trading, right? Yes, that's absolutely correct. You could play solo and find everything yourself if you'd like, but of course, a lot more of... Thank you, you filthy swine. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking made Solthal Lem, dude. Like how can you even call me a swine? Like, come on. What is that? Anyway, yeah, so you can indeed find these runes without trading. But it's much easier to trade for the runes themselves. Yeah, because other people will have these runes and they can't use them. And maybe you'll have items that you can use. Wait, I keep fucking switching off of bear form. Oops. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. It dropped. I looked at it. I'm like, yeah, this sounds like something the coaster might want. Kicksons are fun too, Marcos is saying. Yeah, that they are. You know, it's getting kind of tempting to throw a point into like Fury or something, get some extra damage out of that. But my weapon's base damage is my weapon's damage is so low that it probably wouldn't even matter. Vexgull for sure. Okay. You guys are talking about Vexgull versus Ohm. Interesting. Also just realized I have this crazy block chance. That's probably why sometimes my bear just like raises up his arm. Anyway, it's all good. Almost level 71, making good progress this evening. I'm really wondering where these Nightmare Pindles will take me to tell you guys the truth. Hey, Easy. Nice to see you again. Okay, yes, Alvin. So what other questions do you have? Because, again, like, yeah, there's a lot of things probably that are going on that you're probably like, what's going on? But it's a pretty straightforward game. There's not really much to explain about it, unlike other games that I've played before. The premise is really quite simple. You just make a character and you just try to kill shit, right? And normally the goal is just to try and make it to Hell mode. Hell mode is the hardest difficulty. And to try and beat the game like that. But once you beat the game, what do you do? Well, what most people like to do is once they finish their beating the game, they'll try to fully gear out their characters and make the characters as strong as they can possibly be. And runes are a huge part of that if you want to try and complete your character. So, yeah, you get the point. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Small charm. Wow, that was like a 16-second run. And I got 11 poison res small charm out of that too. That's amazing. Okay. I'll hold on to that for now. Farm for godlies and min-max their characters. Exactly. Okay, about story or lore? What's the difference between those two things? What is the difference? I actually don't know the difference. Isn't that the same thing? Story, lore? Alright. Okay, run's done. They were clumped together. Yeah. I would imagine that these two things are essentially the same. Okay, let's see how quickly I can go about doing this. Oh, this one's this spindle skin is fire immune. Alright, well, that complicates things a little bit. At least it's easier than before. That's kind of nice. He's slowly going down. That's kind of nice. Nice. Maybe I should just run an Act 2 Merc or Act 1 Merc for now. That was supposed to be the original plan. I was supposed to run Act 1 Merc with a Harmony Bow so that I could free up my switch for teleport, but then again, I might just walk Mausoleum, to be honest. I need to do a full clear of it anyway, so trying to be clear what I mean by story. Okay. And he's fire immune again. What are the odds of that, of course? But yeah, Alvin, I don't know. Feel free to ask other stuff if you're curious, guys. I mean, I'm here. I'm just doing runs. I kind of want to spread the word for Slash, and yeah, I'm just chatting and chilling with you guys, showing off this cool new build. At least I think it's pretty cool. And I don't know. For me, I haven't gotten sick of this yet. Seeing this, it's just so silly. It's actually so silly. Yeah, I definitely need a bit more fire damage, I think, or a little bit more plus the skills so I can one-shot this dude more easily. I asked because I love the D2 story and the cinematics are chilling the first time through. Yeah, all of a sudden I'm craving Taco Bell, yeah. Summon Druid is surprisingly fun. I am not too surprised. I know at some point I kind of wanted to try going my own summoning Druid. But I already can imagine that, yeah, it's kind of nice being able to just have those summons. Oh, that's almost decent. Yeah, rip. almost decent. Okay. Never found Summoning Druid is all that fun to use. Oh yeah? I mean, I don't know how it is for Coaster right now, but for me, I remember I was using the Summoning Druid for Throne Room, and it was fun actually watching them just crush everything. It was very satisfying watching that in action. I was spoiled by the number of skellies. That could be it. When you compare it to Necro, it might be a little bit more frustrating, but at least with the Summoning Druids, you don't actually need any corpses. So you can just summon them straight up, which is nice. Playing a hybrid is going to be very fun. Okay, yeah. That's good to hear. Yeah. And the awesome thing about hybrid too is... Oh, I gotta get my bear up. The awesome thing about the hybrid is that, like, when you go into bear form, you can't synergize that with your elemental skills. You can't go, like, except for Armageddon, of course, or Hurricane, I suppose, but you can't spam Fissure while you're whacking shit as a bear. Or while you're in bear form, but you can summon wolves to fight alongside you while you're in bear form, which is great. So yeah, just need that damn Zerk just so I can make my beasts. Yeah, I hear ya. I remember you were asking me to keep an eye out, and I'm like, I'm not even in hell yet, or not really even really farming hell yet. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be more than down to keep an eye out, of course. So yeah, as in all games, druids are the jack of all trades, masters of none. I don't know about all other games, but I will say that, yeah, there's a lot that... I don't know about Master of None. I honestly think that's a label I would give to... I want to say Assassin, but... But I'm going to tell you this right now. I do think that Druids are cool. Like, there's a lot of tools you can work with to actually make some really cool Druid builds. Like, Ko's going Summon Hybrid. I would go plain Pure Summoner. You can go like Fireclaws like I'm doing here, right? A lot of people go Werewolf and Werebear forms so that they can do some really cool shit with that. A lot of different ways you can play out the character. So, I don't know. I think that Druids are pretty cool in this game because there's a lot of things you can do with it. A lot of things you can do with it. So, for me, that's a win. I asked everyone to keep an eye out. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, though, you probably won't be getting anything like that off of me, that's for sure. Anyway, Maybe you'll be the bastard to hand me over a 5 socket one. It could be, but I'm not really planning to farm Hell until tomorrow, and I think Hell Moz is the first place I'm going to be able to get. It's the first place I'll be able to get the Zerker Axe, because I'm farming Nightmare Pindle right now, and he's not going to be dropping it. Did Seth grab his shield? Nope. I don't think Seth has been here yet. There are other characters better at what they do. Sorks are masters of elements, masters of melee, Necros are masters of summons. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's fair. That's I see where you're coming from, for sure. Yeah, that's true. Druids can do a little bit of everything. I think that, honestly, I feel like assassins are kind of similar in that regard, too. If I'm being honest. They have a little bit of everything, too, but they don't really specialize in one specific thing, yeah. Have a place, but aren't the best at their own roles. Yeah, by that definition, I do think that, yeah, I think we gotta include Assassin on that. Master of farts and boning. Okay. Yeah. Angelic Saber. Cool. I think I'm done this. 20-second runs. Really, really pleased with how quickly these runs are going now. It's great. Very, very good. Like in WoW, they can be healers, but priests are better. They can be invis DPSers, but rogues are better. They can be tanks, but warriors are better. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can't speak for WoW, but I definitely see what you mean for Diablo, and I honestly don't disagree with you. Like, yeah, they do a little bit of everything. I mean, that's part of the reason why I like the way the druids are in this game. They're not like, you know, they don't beat all of the other classes at their own roles. And there's, again, because they're jack of all trades, there's actually a lot you can do with the character. Okay, well, I killed one with Harmony, but whatever, I don't care. I can live with that. Okay, done. Druids are bad. In terms of, like, clearing efficiency, I would say that druids are the worst in the game, if I'm being completely honest. Like, if we're talking about, like, min-maxing, trying to farm meta areas, like, all of the other characters can farm these areas pretty well. There's a place for them, for each of them. The druid will lag behind in just about every area compared to the other characters, or not every area, but, like, for AT, for example, okay? You could run a Windy Druid, but you're probably going to be beaten out by a Blizzork, or even a Frost Nova Sork, or hell, even like a Poison Nova Necro could be faster than a Druid. If you're rocking Chaos, then, you know, Sork builds, Hammerdins are better, and if you're doing, like, what, Pits, then you're probably better off with Light Sork or Poison Necro, of course. So in terms of efficiency, yeah, like, I would honestly say that, yeah, if you want to look at it strictly from an efficiency standpoint, yeah, Druid sucks. But in terms of, like, what you can do with the character, I think that there's actually a lot you can do with the character that's a lot of fun. So yeah, different I'll say different strokes for different folks, but, well, aren't the most overpowered class, but I wouldn't call them bad. Yeah, no, depends. Again, it really. If you're gonna call something, like, if you're gonna call it bad, there's got to be a bit of a context as to what you're trying to call it bad in, like, what regard are you calling it bad on, right? Like, yeah, it can do a little bit of everything. Can't do it faster than the top builds in each for each area, but I mean, again, that's not the only measure for what makes a character good or fun to play, in my opinion. Not an FPA. Okay, Amazons on the other hand, yeah. Gluck, find my damn axe. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for tuning in, Coaster. I don't know if you're still here, but I'll see you later, I suppose. Not if Sork both have the same endgame gear. Sork, okay, so Nados and Hurricane hurt. Alright. I mean, I'm not saying that they don't. But again, like, all I'm saying is, if you have a Windy Druid, right? I mean, you say Hurricane and Nados, so I think here we can talk Windy Druid as the comparison to every other build out there, or every other top end build out there, right? What are we compare like which area? Give me an area And I'll attempt to give you a build that can do that area better than the Windy can. And by better, I mean, you know, which of these two builds will clear that area faster, or will get the job done quicker, right? Like, can it do cows better than the other builds? Absolutely not. I don't really think I need to say much more than that. Can it run chaos better? Okay, it doesn't run chaos badly, but Hammerden is faster. Lightsork is faster. Blizzsork is arguably faster. Trying to think of some other things here. Yeah, no. So that's for chaos. You said Blizzsork, so you were talking AT, right? Okay. Well, I mean, I talked about AT first because intuitively, I mean, even for me, if I had a Windy, I think the main place I would want to farm with the Windy is AT. And if I'm farming AT, then Blizzsork, Frost Nova, Poison Nova, Necro, those three builds alone are faster. Also including mechanics of playing. So what do you mean by mechanics of playing though? Like are you talking about actually getting geared up then, right? Like that's why I'm saying like yeah, there's certain things that Druid is good at, but if we're talking about like end game, then yeah, it's not that great. But if we're talking about actually playing through the game, I agree that yeah, Druids are not terrible. We're assuming already geared. Okay, so we're assuming already geared. So what do you mean then by mechanics of playing? I'm a little lost here. So we're not talking about the character in early game. We're talking about the character when it's fully geared. So when you say mechanics of playing, I'm not actually sure what you mean. That's a little vague to me. Hey, AWSD Life. The ladder reset. Yes, there's a ladder reset for the private server /Diablo, and that ladder reset took place 2 nights ago. So yeah, here we are now. Rocking this Fireclaws Druid, and it has been kicking ass. It's kind of nice. So MF Gear. Oh, sorry. I didn't actually respond to you earlier, Pod. I think you had asked a question. You said you were going to download it. What else did you say here? I don't think you actually said anything else up until now. Never mind. So MF Gear is kind of useless in 8-player, right? No, actually, that's not true. The way drops work in Diablo 2, when an item drops. Well, no, sorry. When a monster dies, 2 things happen, alright? Like, I'm simplifying the explanation here. There's a lot more that goes on behind the scenes, but what you need to know is that 2 things do happen when a monster dies. The game first checks if it drops an item, and then... Well, sorry, yeah. The game checks if the monster drops an item, and the game will also check what quality that item is. So, set, unique, rare, or magic, right? Now... when there's the check for whether or not the monster drops an item, that's affected by player count, something called no drop, right? Or there's something called no drop where the more number of players you have in the game, the more more likely it is that the monster will actually drop an item. So MF doesn't help with this. MF helps with the opposite thing I was talking about, or not opposite, but the other thing I was talking about, where when the game has to select a quality for an item that is to drop, that's where MF comes in handy. So, long story short, MF does actually help in Players 8 games, because when an item drops, you're increasing your chances that that item is a unique item, or a set, or a rare item over a magic item, okay? So let's see, farming Diablo with a Blizzsork versus a Windy Druid isn't going to be that much different. Okay, so yes, I agree with you on this. But what I was originally trying to say earlier is that if we're talking like, if you're gonna try to like kill Diablo, right? You're probably, we're talking like you said, fully geared characters. Then what I was saying was if we're comparing like for Chaos Sanctuary, the fastest builds that would kill Diablo would be able to clear Chaos Sanctuary quickest. And then they have to kill, of course, Diablo himself. And the fastest builds for this are Lightsork and, well, honestly, I'm biased towards Lightsork, but we could say Lightsork and Hammerden. I would argue that Hammerden would not be able to compete with those builds. Even a Cold Sork wouldn't be able to compete with those builds in Chaos, honestly. The reason I brought up Blizzsork originally is I'm saying that I think a Blizzsork would be faster in AT. I think Lightsork / Hammerden is faster in Chaos, and you know Javazon CE Necro would be faster in Cows, and like Poison Necro for Pits. So yes, the Wind Druid can do all of these areas, but there's always going to be a character build out there that's better if your sole goal is to try and farm those areas quickly. That's what I say. So, okay, sure, let's take off Hammerden off the table. A Lightsork is still going to be way faster for Chaos. And again, I'm not trying to shit on the Druid. I'm just trying to make this point here that yeah, the Druid can do just about every area, but it's not going to be able to do it better than those builds that I mentioned. And that's exactly what I would like to think ZZZ was saying when he said Druids are trash. And that's why a lot of people are not on board with Druid, along with the fact that NATOs are annoying to aim because they literally zigzag. So it's like one of the most clunky, I would say, skills to actually try and use if you're trying to damage people. Like, yeah, okay, if you're trying to target Diablo with it, yeah, you're fine, but a lot of people hate the fact that, oh, it goes in a zigzag, right? Again, I don't really mind it so much, and I'm still quite happy with Druids, to be honest. I think that, like, a couple seasons ago, I ran Cold Druid, I was running AT in about a minute 30. I was okay with that, but I can, well, sorry, a minute 15, actually. Probably even a little bit faster. I don't remember my exact time. But I do know that if I'm running AT with a Poison Necro, I could farm it, full clear it in 40 to 45 seconds, right? Like I gotta be honest here. There's just builds that are better for those areas, that are quicker. But they are a lot of fun to play. They are a lot of fun to play. They're a lot of fun to get through the game with. And there's a lot of different builds you can do with them, like in this case Fireclaws, right? So are the most clunky to use. At least that, I don't know if it's the most clunky, but it's definitely a lot more difficult to aim than Lightning, Blizzard, Lightning Fury, right? Chain Lightning. Okay, so this is where things get interesting, because to be honest, low-key I do think that hammers, Blessed Hammers, are also a little bit clunky too, but still probably not as clunky as NATO, but ever seen a newbie run Hammerden? The only one, yeah, okay, so that's one we can kind of agree on. The only one that comes close is Hammers. I was actually thinking, like, to be honest, the summon mechanics in this game can be a little bit, can be kind of clunky too, because, like, what if you want your summons to target something other than what they're hitting, right? Like, what if they're all targeting a physical immune monster, and you don't want them to target the physical immune monster, you want them to target the cold immune monster? Or, like, what about, I think of what the other thing was. Traps, that's what it was. If you're playing a traps in, and you're laying down traps, you can't get them to target something specific, so you might have to keep recasting until they hit the right target, for example. So there's stuff like that. I'm not saying they're more clunky than NATO's, but again, like, just example of things in this game that aren't so clear-cut. You get the idea. Oh, when it comes close, then you run like a dog on a leash. Yeah, trying to keep Oak alive is a minigame in itself. It's true, it's true. I agree with that too. It's annoying just how squishy the Oak Sage is. And the health that it has just never scales. Like, yeah, okay, it's immune to physical and poison in Nightmare. But unless you're me, running a Fireclaws Druid, you know, who cares, right? Like, it's just gonna get one-shotted in hell, always. Yeah, I mean, unless you give it battle orders, I guess, then maybe it stands a decent chance of surviving, but at the end of the day, it's just not as straightforward as just going good old battle orders, you know? And it decides to face tank everything. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with Oak Sage. But, yeah, then you run like a dog on a leash. So, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. But again, Marcos, I'm not trying to say that the druids suck. I don't actually. I mean, again, I really like druid. Well, I enjoy playing druids for sure. I don't think that they're. If anything, if I had to pick like a class that I hate the most, I'm still very adamant that it's Zon. Like yeah, okay, they're more efficient for farming cows if you're a Jabazon, but there's like so little else you can do with them that they're just so fucking boring to play. Well, no, that's a lie. Like you can turn it like Frost Maiden. You can go like Fire Zon, whatever. You can go multi-shot. Like there are some builds, but if you want to like try and do something weird and unusual with like equipment that gives O skills, then yeah, there's very little you can use to synergize with the Zon. I've talked about that a couple times today. I don't think Nicolas Cage sucks either, but I've seen Winnie Druids hit as hard as then Blizzorks with endgame gear. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Okay, I agree that they have as much damage. They pack as much damage as Blizzorks, or they pack as much damage. Well, actually, I don't know about that. I think Blizz reaches 10k top end, and Tornado top end is like 6.5k. I don't remember off the top of my head. Although you could say that evens out by the fact that if you have NATO, you can actually spam 3 NATOs in a second, blah, blah, blah. There's some calculations and rocket science in there that needs to be figured out. But the thing is, I think Blizz is just easier to aim, so people just will throw a Blizz and it'll just kill everything there. Whereas NATOs, you might need a couple of them before you can keep going. Only issue I can see here is Druids are more expensive to complete. Honestly, I feel like price is the... Yeah, they are quite a bit more expensive. But, yeah, like, I'm not saying that they're not viable, right? Like, yeah, you can fully gear out a Windy Druid, and yeah, you can clear just about anything in the game. You can run WSK, you can run pits, you can do all this shit. But I think, yeah, a lot of the people on this server are like have a very strong aversion to Druids because one, they are expensive to complete, and two, because even if you get it fully geared out, there's always going to be characters who can do those areas quicker. For less equipment, but of course, yeah, like I'm just, you know, trying to go over why I think other people have such a low opinion of the Druid. Me, again, I don't care much for any of that. I've played Druid, I ran at Fire, or I ran at Fissure, I ran 500 AT with it, I then ran 500 AT with the Windy Druid, or Cold Druid I like to call it, because I was prioritizing maxing out my Hurricane damage rather than my NATO damage. And then this season I'm going Fireclaws. I have had no issues with any of these characters. There's even other characters I've done for Druid, like Summoning Druid. That was a lot of fun. Not as good as Necro, I guess, but it still definitely gets the job done with the right setup. And then of course there's like what, Bear? No, not Bear. There's Rabies. There's Fireclaws with Armageddon, and I think there was one other one I'm missing. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Fury Druid. There you go. And all of those have their own pretty awesome stuff. Right? I'm very happy with Druid. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying why I wouldn't play Druid, because I actually honestly honest to fuck actually enjoy playing Druid, but a lot of people don't. That's why. Have a good one. Gonna play 7 days. Alright, sounds good. Alvin, once again, appreciate you dropping by and checking out the channel. Hope that you got some insight onto D2 and that it was adequate for you. But yeah, you have yourself a good one. Thanks for dropping by, man. Also, the endgame gear is the exact same except armor. It is. It is. I was thinking about this, and I was going to say this, but that's actually a pretty huge difference, believe it or not. Like, well, it's not... If you're looking at it strictly in terms of the number of the number of items, then yeah, that's not that different. But the reason I say it's quite different is, yeah, having to get having to get burr versus having to get burr along with a jaw and a burr is kind of like damn, dude, that's tough to get to that point. Although to tell you the truth, you could also just not get the infinity. You could just straight up just go Enigma, and then go Reaper's Toll, and that's not bad either. Then you can just maximize your NATO damage over your windy damage or your hurricane damage, which is also perfectly okay. In my case, I needed the infinity because I was trying to max out my hurricane damage, but until then, I was using Reaper's Toll perfectly okay with the Enigma. In fact, when I was playing with Dewscrim, and he was actually running Infinity already for our players' 8 Bale games, so I rocked Reaper's Toll, and then we had Best of Both Worlds. That was pretty solid. Rabies feels like a cheap Zealadin. To carry on the Druid is second best convo? I'm not sure what you mean to carry on the Druid. You mean like... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. But I will admit, though, I don't know what, Rabies is a cheap Zealer? I don't know about that. Rabies, I feel like, acts as kind of like a weird AoE skill. Fury, I think, I am kind of the mindset it's sorta more like a Zeal type skill. Rabies is, okay, yeah, that I think is a more fair comparison. Rabies versus Poison Nova, I think, is a more fair comparison. Okay, Fury. Yeah, okay. Fury, I think, is a cheap... I absolutely agree. Fury is a cheap Zealadin, although I think it's the other way around. Zeal is a cheap Fury, because Zeal is, you get it right away, like level 12, rather than level 30. And I think you get the same number of hits with both skills, don't you? But I think with Fury, get to hit for harder. Although the trade-off here is that you have to be in werewolf form in order to use Fury, unlike with Zeal. So yeah, arguably Fury is kind of just like a higher level Zeal that might be a little bit underwhelming. And Rabies is kind of like a Poison Nova, which isn't as good. So, you know, again, that kind of observation I can agree with from both of you guys. I learned a bit for sure. Okay, well, good to hear that, Alvin. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you again next time, maybe. I don't know if you're planning to come back in the future, but yeah, it's nice having you around. Cheers, dude. But yeah, I've never really looked at these, to be honest, I've never actually looked at these skills like that, though. Like, I've never actually sat down and been like, yeah, this feels worse than Zeal, or this feels like Zeal 2.0, or, you know, Zeal 0.5, or some shit like that. I usually just say, okay, well, you know, this thing actually can be pretty decent. And I try my best not to compare it directly to other characters' skills as much as possible. The only comparison I will do, though, is if I'm going to select an area, right? I always look to see what, like, let's say, what's a good example? Let's say no, that's a pretty bad one. Let's say Pits. I think Pits is a good example. Yeah, Pits is a pretty solid example. For Pits, right? The season that I was playing my bows on, I knew I wanted to farm Pits because I just felt like it was a good match. There's no physical immunes in Pits, and the way the multi-shot works, it is pretty well suited for farming Pits because it's, you know, you just fire it in a cone and you can hit just about everything. So you know, I was pretty on board with running Pits with my boa, right? Now here's the catch here. So here's the I compare all the characters against each other before I started playing. Damn, I see. I didn't even go through that length. I just started playing. Even every season, I just straight up every season that I play on Griffs. Nice. What was the roll? I'm gonna guess 18-12. I'm gonna guess 18-12. Anyway, as soon as I learned back then, hammers had nice, yeah. I didn't find it gross, but somebody else did. So as soon as I learned hammers had no immunities, then I chose them forever. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hammers are just. It's one reason why hammerdins are so strong. They can just straight up do everything. And unlike with the light sword, they don't really need conviction to be able to do everything. So that's pretty mad. But yeah, with regards to the other characters, I was trying to say. So when I was running the season with my boa, I knew that my fastest pits clears are about a minute with the poison necro, roughly a minute. A little bit more than a minute, a little bit less in some cases, depending on how the map looks, but roughly about a minute on average. When I fully decked out my boa and I timed it, I was actually doing the pit runs in about a minute 45 to 2 minutes. And after that, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's not a top end build, but I'm actually okay with that. I'm quite happy that. Well, I wasn't like. Yeah, I was okay with it. That's a good, I think, it's a good way of putting it. I was okay with taking double the amount of time, or close to double the amount of time, for a character that's fairly off meta, right? But yeah, in the case of well, yeah, no, that's just the kind of comparison I make. I don't really look at okay, Poison Necro or Poison Nova versus Rabies. I just look at okay, well, am I okay running this character in this area relative to the speed of other characters, right? So yeah, and in this case, with this Druid from Mausoleum, yeah, I'm quite okay with it because I was able to get it down to about 4 minutes, I think. Once I have a little bit more gear later, and I have some more levels and some more equipment. Whereas the Fire Spark, it takes me about 2 minutes, I think, to run Mausoleum full clearing. So yeah, that's kind of how I like to gauge out the different characters, and that's the main comparison I'll do. And also the enjoyment factor, which is why I always have to shit on Amazons, and I always go back to Coaster, and we both commiserate and talk shit about Amazons. Which again, I know a lot of people like Amazons. There are, of course, Amazon builds you can make that are off meta, and I mean, there's a lot of fun Amazon builds to play. Like you can go Frost Maiden, you can go Plague Javazon, you can go Boa, you can go Spears on, right? There are some options there. But again, if you're trying to use certain rune words that are locked to swords, then yeah, you're kind of fucked. Javazons, yeah, I didn't include Javazons because Javazon's kind of a given. It's kind of obvious unless it's kind of obvious. If we're talking Amazon, the first thing that comes to everyone's mind is of course Javazon, first and foremost. But then, yeah. Anyway, so Javazons, again, they're a really strong build, right? They're one of the fastest cow clearers aside from aside from Necros. But again, I just really don't think there's as much wiggle room to play around with, if you want to make some weird, unusual build. Yeah, Fireclaws Druid to run Halmazi. That's right. I think it's only befitting. The build is a fire. Well, it's a fire type build, and Mausoleum is filled with fire immune monsters, and so I put these two things together, and I think that it's a perfect match to try and run a Fireclaws Druid in an area with no fire immunes, and that's also level 85. So yeah, you get the idea. Okay, now people are duking it out in chat channel. Nice. With some people stream what? Okay. Oh, actually fun to watch. These guys duking it out. Also, Titus is streaming too, so I kind of want to go watch. But of course, I am in the middle of these runs. Is this chat like chat room chat, or are these friends list chatting? No, this is chat room chat. There's a global chat channel on Slashdiablo. It's one way that people will stay connected, which can have some, well, which generally is positive because you stay connected to the community, but sometimes also it can be a problem. It can be distracting, and you get some people talking about stupid shit, I guess, in the chat channel. This one, apparently somebody's using homophobic slurs. I don't exactly know what the start of this all was, but I don't know. I'm just faintly amused by this conversation. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. It's one of the reasons I love playing on Slash, among many others. You know, no bots for me is my number one, of course. But then after that, it's well, no bots vanilla server is nice. But after that, it's like, it's nice to be able to actually play with the other people from the server and chat with other people from the server at the same time that I'm doing my runs. What mod is this? Let's see. Venom is asking. And this is not actually a mod. This is a private server, though. It's a private server called Slashdiablo. And I can give you, yeah, Slashdiablo sticking to find. Down the link, yeah. Let me finish my run right here. I'm going to be done in just about 10 seconds, and I will hook you up. 1 second. Okay, come on. I'm going to slap them all. Boom. Okay, done. Okay, now let's hook you up with a download link. So this is the private server's like subreddit, and this is the link to server updates. It's a thread which contains the installer or the launcher and the map pack that I'm using here. So feel free to check that out. The ladder reset was not today. Oh, I gotta change the title later, but it was yesterday. Wait, no, today is Saturday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So it was 28 hours ago. So you've just made it, or you're just in time for the day 2 of the reset. So it's been now 28 hours since the reset, and I'm getting started. Okay. Anyway, Titus was running himself and me and some other pubs in a Tombsgate, and this jerk bag shows up and souls the tunes they haven't gotten to, ruining our game. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that's what's going on. Sorry to hear that. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. Nice, says Marcos, okay. Well, speaking of which, somebody was asking for an upvote for their Griffins, so I might as well do that quickly. Okay. Slightly inappropriate homophobic rant about him. I see, huh. Trade chat great again. These guys are so silly. So yeah, there you go, Venom. If you're interested, feel free to check it out. Slashdiablo. And in case you're curious about as to what's changed, all the characters have remained exactly the same. All that they really changed was drop rates, the way declone spawns, and we're allowed to use map pack and multi-boxing. Okay, done. 20-second runs, pretty solid, making good XP here. Already level 70 some. Yeah, no problem, Venom. Let me know if you have other questions, though. I mean, I won't know unless you ask them, so. Yep, I'm almost level 72. I think at that point I'll have made it to the right level that I need to be, really. I find it crazy how I've run all these Pindles, I haven't found shit. But when I ran Eldritch, I actually found a lot of good shit last season. That's what I was trying to look up. Is there a corrupting, or is it a multiplayer mod? I don't know what you mean. Is it corrupting? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're asking, like, can you have this in the same installation folder as your regular copy of D2. I would recommend that you make a copy of your D2 folder just to be on the safe side, but you can run Slashdiablo side by side with your normal drop or your normal install or your normal version of the game, because this isn't a completely different version. Like, you keep calling it a mod, but it's actually like, it's basically just a server. Like, honestly, all you really need to do is connect to the server. Like, you don't need to overwrite any of your game files or anything like that. You just need to connect to Slashdiablo. It's kind of like, you know how on BNet you can switch between US West, US East, Asia, and Europe? Well, just imagine you have to set one of them now to you have a new gateway called Slashdiablo, and yeah, it's kind of like that. It's not like a new version of the game, so you don't need a brand new installation like Path of Diablo or Median. It's still the same game, but yeah. Exactly as Karak said, you do need patch 1.13, so that is, of course, one... oh, Angelic Ami, that would have been great, but oh well, it's all good. I have my own. Anyway, yeah, you do need 1.13, so that is a bit of a prerequisite. But otherwise, yeah, you should be good to go. Active user base? Well, right now, let me check how many players are on. 531 users, roughly 200 games. It doesn't sound like a lot compared to POD, but I think right now, especially with the ladder having just reset, honestly, give it a try right now. Like, hop on board. I'm sure you'll find other people to play with, and yeah, this is the best time to hop on board. You know, I see 197. Yeah, it's pretty solid, honestly. You might not see nearly as many games in normal because a lot of people were here on reset night, and we already pushed. A lot of us have already pushed to hell. But yeah, I think just give it a shot and see. Let's see. Smart question. Yeah, true. You play Path of Diablo. Yeah, like I said, you should, just to be on the safe side, have another copy of the game just to be safe. But yeah, like, it uses your normal Diablo 2 installation. How do I get dragged into this chat? Are they calling? Whoa, hold on. Are they calling me a 1%er? The fuck? Are they? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm almost offended. Like, Lord Rald was all like, oh, yeah, like 99%, or no, 1% of the people on Slash control 99% of the wealth, and he straight up listed me down, my name down. Look, man, me as a 1%er, I don't know whether to be pleased or offended, because the thing is, right now, I'm rocking my Fireclaws Druid. Like, yeah, there's some seasons where, you know, I actually kick some ass. I got some pretty decent items, but this season we're on number 208, and I think this is GC. It's pretty sad, but. $10K forum gold. Okay. Alright, done this run for now. You're 1%. Look at your shales. Yes, yeah, definitely, man. I'm a 1%er because I have 5 shales in my 5 open socket phase blade. Like, I had to worry about being. Oh yeah, smart question. I ain't trying to get my CD key banned for playing on a private server. Yeah, I worry about being the game on botnet. This game is in essence Diablo. It's on patch 1.13. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know what, you're, like, by going on to Slash, I think you're worried that you're going to get banned on BNet, but, you know, I've been on Slash for 4 years, and you know, might still have my CD key handy if ever I feel like playing on BNet. Of course, maybe you don't want to take that chance. I can respect that, but yeah. As long as you don't try to run the map hack on BNet, or like the 1.13 map hack on BNet, I think you should be okay. You're a 1%er because you know it's not Soul Full Lem. Okay, well, I mean, I guess, yeah. Am I on YouTube right now? Yeah, I am, of course. Yeah, I just restream it to both unless it's like buggy or something, or if it's bugged. No, by mixing / playing with my files, I might fat finger and get myself banned. Okay, well that's fair. Better safe than sorry, I guess. But yeah, telling ya, it's pretty decent. Yeah, I really do need some more fire damage. I want to be able to boost my Fireclaws up even higher. Can't wait to run Mausoleum where I'm just one-shotting all the monsters. Although, you know, I'm looking at this character, kind of wonder, like, with the ridiculously high amount of attack speed I have, I might actually be able to do some of the act bosses in Hell mode too. Like, yeah, they have block chance, but, I mean, if I'm hitting them for a shit ton of damage, then it might not make much of a difference. Well, it'd definitely make a huge difference if they have a 50% block chance, then, you know, I only hit half my attacks, but, you know, I'm sure it'd be pretty decent. Okay. Out. Alright, still getting 2% a run. I think starting next level, it'll start to taper off. Yeah, 2% is decent for 30-second runs, but once I hit level 72, and then I think level 73 is where it'll really start to slow, because I'm still getting 2% a run, which is respectable, I would say. Oh man. Wow. He's Windy Druid and he's getting all these drops. So anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, right now I'm getting 2% a run. Level 72, I think I get like 1.4% a run. Let me double check that. And then after... I think after that it goes down to 1.1% a run, which is still pretty good. Like 100 runs for level 73. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's about right. 1.91, then 1.67%, and then 1.18% at level 72 for every run. And then 0.78, then 0.47. But yeah, after level... I mean, I'm trying to do 1,000 Nightmare Pindles tonight. That's what I was going to commit to. I'll probably hit level 75 like this. Even though it's going to be pretty slow. And then after that, maybe tomorrow it can be Mausoleum time. Pit, actually. Ooh. Okay, anyway, I think I'm good here. 1,000 tonight? Yeah, that's my plan. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how far I'll get. I'm aiming high, man. Here, let me just... Okay, so 20 seconds... Okay, you know what? Let's say 30 seconds a run, right? I ran the calculation earlier. I'll run it again. And I'll actually use 25 seconds to be on the generous side to make things easier for myself. Also, my runs are a little bit... Yeah, my runs are quicker than they were earlier, so might even be... Yeah. Okay, so right now, my runs are taking about 25 seconds, including save and exit time, right? If I'm like focusing. So at a bare minimum, 25 seconds times how many more runs do I need to do? So I'm gonna run 216. So I need to run another 785 runs, right? Divided by 60. I need to and then divide by 60 again. I need to do 5.5 hours of Pindle. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So yeah, I think it's doable by tonight. I can do 1,000 Pindles this evening. It's doable. How do you sell dedication? Well, again, I mean, I gotta get my items somehow anyway, so there is some incentive, and XP, so there is some incentive in it for me. And it's also nice and chill. So I can chat with you guys while I do, which is perfectly fine. These are chill and relaxed runs. Yeah, these are pretty chill and relaxed. I can banter with you guys while I play. I don't need to tear my hair out over dying to cold enchanted, lightning enchanted monsters and Maws. So all in all, it's pretty decent, and I can also do this for the sake of science. Although, frankly, these 1,000 runs of Nightmare Pindle are looking to be so disappointing that I don't even know if it's going to be worth it trying to list out these fines to people in a separate post. I was gonna post or make a post be like, hey, I ran 1,000 Nightmare Pindles in case you guys are curious. I think most people wouldn't care, but still, I thought it would be fun. But looking at this right now, I've got a grand total of one decent item, and that's that PNM GC, and that's hardly what I'd even consider decent. Those damn monsters. Yeah, I know, right? For shame. Why does Anya's quest reward always suck? Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, in the past I've tried like leveling my character to a really high level and then trying to get the item off of Anya because I think the reward she gives you is also partially based on your character level. But even doing that, trying to get to like level 90 and then redeem the reward, I've never gotten anything good out of it. So, what can I say? I don't have a PNB GC. I have a PNM GC. There's gotta keep an eye out for that M, dude. Not B, but M. Big difference. P and B is one that I'd actually be very happy with. P and M is useless for pretty much everybody, but I kept it because it's the only skiller I've found. The only worthwhile find I've really gotten off of Pindles. Yeah, that was a pretty quick run there. But anyway, yeah, things are looking pretty good. What the hell is PNM? Passive and magic, dude. I should have just called it a passive skiller, maybe. I don't know. I thought the PNM would be fine, but I guess even that that name will slide by people. But yeah, so you get the idea though. My plan here, 1,000 runs of Nightmare Pindle is what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of the evening, and then tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be in good shape to start running or beginning my 1,000 runs of Mausoleum, and that's probably gonna be my main focus for the upcoming week. Oh, there you go. I'm at level 72 now. Anyway, 3 more points into Fissure. Hell yeah. 10 points into. I don't know if I don't want to spend these points yet. I'm okay for these runs of Neelathak, but yeah, later on I don't know if I'm going to want to throw some points in Dex, especially if I get rid of this. Yeah, passive is usually what I see. Passive, yeah, it wouldn't really fit the drops list. That's why I wrote it like that. But whatever. Thanks for keeping me company, by the way, Marcos. If you weren't here, then nobody would really be saying anything to me. So, except for Anubis. Anubis has been chilling too. Yeah, but this grand reveal, I thought it was pretty legit, though. I knew you guys would like it. It's so silly, but it gets the job done, you know. Anubis. Oh yeah. Mana potions. Fun as fuck, yeah. No, it's not your usual caster type build. No Nova, no Fissure, no Hurricane, no NATO. Just good old bear whacking him with with his forearms. Not terrible either. As long as I don't have to do crowd clearing, then I think I'm fine. Oh man, people are getting salty in chat now. I mean, season just began and people are arguing over fucking knows what. You had me at 5 Shale BB, yeah. I mean, I'm telling you guys, it was, I needed it. I needed that 5 stock. Was there really any doubt? I tell you guys, I need something. I really do need it. I needed the Angelics, ringing at me, huge difference there, and then the 6 Shale BB. Like, if ever you thought the Dagger with 80 IAS was any good, nah, man. This is where it's at, this PB. It's good stuff. But yeah, so far so good. So far so good. There you go. Okay. Yeah, but don't you worry though. Later on this season, I have some other really cool shit. Like, for now, the whole bear gimmick, I think maybe you guys will get bored of it eventually. But I actually have other plans that I'm going to be doing this season that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, other things I get to showcase with the Druid builds that, or builds and setups that don't usually get to see the light of day. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, yeah, I'm going to be doing these 1,000 mods, and hopefully hopefully I get something of value out of it, right? Your special secret build? Yeah, I do have a special... It's not really a special secret build, but it is a secret build until I release it. Okay. I can't wait. Okay, that's good to hear. I'm glad somebody's excited for it. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get to that character, though, now that I really think about it. I know it needs to be done, but again, I do need at least an Enigma. Thankfully, this time I don't think I need Enigma plus Infinity, but I do need at least an Enigma, among other things. I know it sounds funny, but I'm serious. Okay, well, yeah, likewise. I do appreciate it. It's nice to see that other people are always interested in, or well, some people are curious to see what I have planned. Speaking of which, though, for this character I still have some upgrades to make. I need some shapeshifting skillers, that's for sure, so I can actually start boosting up my Fireclaws damage, because yeah, one huge perk of this build, I don't need to compete with other people for Fireclaw, or what's it called? I don't need to compete with other people for LE skiller GCs, right? All of my damage is coming from Fireclaws, and that is a shapeshifting, something in the shapeshifting skill tree. So yeah, it's some good stuff. Let's look. What would do more damage, SSGC or Druid LEGC? I mean, that's an interesting question. Of course, shapeshifting. LEGC does absolutely nothing for me. You might think, oh, well, maybe it boosts synergies. No, but plus the skills doesn't ever boost synergies. Only hard points into a skill or into synergies ever boost synergies, or ever boost the skill itself, not plus skills from. Yeah, no, you can't just be like, oh well, my my hammer or blessed hammer synergies are comprised of like blessed aim and vigor, so I'm just gonna get defensive aura skillers that boost my blessed hammer damage. That's not how it works. You can go like plus offensive auras to get like plus concentration aura damage, or damage off of concentration aura for hammers, but like again, that's not really a synergy per se. Yeah, so yeah, I figured this might be where the misunderstanding lies, but yes, indeed, you can't just, as much as you'd love that to be the case, and as much as I'd probably love that to be the case, because that'd also make for some pretty interesting build setups, you cannot use those synergies, no. Where's this information found at? It's just how the game works. You could find it just about anywhere, really. Like, it's not like right there on the front page of any website, but I mean, if you look up like synergies on Amazon Basin is always the most reliable source. Like, no, it's not perfect, but it's like it's got the most. It's the most in depth. It has the most information. And most of it is pretty accurate. Prime example: Terror boost +2 vigor does nothing for damage. Yes, thank you, Anubis. That's a really good example. Really good example. Like, it'd be great if Terrahunch gave +2 vigor. Like if you know, you could get synergies off of that, off of like other skills, then yeah, right? Like, I'd love to use Terrahunches as boots. That'd actually give it a use. But alas, you're not really ever going to be using Terrahunches. I trust D2JSP. I mean, you're gonna, yeah. Well, there's also the thing about. The thing about D2JSP is War Shadows for life. I was gonna say anyone can really. Yeah, no, D2JSP is okay too, to be honest. I'm just used to seeing, like, on D2JSP there are some people who have no clue what they're talking about, who make guides and shit, but when it comes to gameplay mechanics, usually the people who write up guides for gameplay mechanics are very thorough, like imbues, right? Like, I know that the imbue guide that I followed back when I was trying to imbue circlets, all the information was there, so... No. Ariat Summit is not a competition for Amazon Basin. Like, not even Walking Cane old, but like, the thing is, like, some of the information there is either incomplete, inaccurate, or just outright missing. Like, where does any of the gameplay mechanics show up, right? Like, what about, like, Amazon Basin is so in-depth about how each of the individual skills work, about block chance, right? The only place you'll ever hear about block chance, all in one specific sitting, is Amazon Basin. No other website ever really mentions it, not even Ariat Summit. Like, yeah, the individual monsters have stats for chance to block. However, the problem there is some of those stats aren't even accurate, because apparently if some monsters don't have a shield, they're not even able to block. And despite that, a chance to block is still listed for some of these monsters. Or the hit point values are inaccurate, or the resistance values are inaccurate, and there's just, I don't know, man, I'm telling you, like, Ariat Summit, I've seen some inaccurate information on there, so... I don't know what this is all about. I thought that Ariat was run by Blizzard too, but again, despite that, a lot of the information is either inaccurate or missing. Or just not well organized, right? Like, how does chance to hit work? Here's a good example. Let me go Ariat Summit, chance to hit. Did they even talk about chance to hit? Melee attack. Here, let's take a look at this. Oh, actually, no, they do have the, my bad. I lied. They do have the formula for that. My bad. Okay, so maybe I'm kind of talking a little bit out of my ass, but... Alright, Summit blocking. How about chance to block? Okay, well, maybe they have that. But there's definitely been other stuff in the past where I've been like, okay, Amazon Basin is the only place that has this information. And Ariat Summit does not. What about maybe monster block chance? Did they talk about that? Anyway, whatever. Alt-tab shows us. Well, again, I have nothing to show because it actually isn't the case, but... Again, yeah. A lot of the information there is accurate. Well, some of the information there is accurate. Like, the cube recipes are there. But I remember that there were things in the past I looked at. I'm like, hey, that's not right. I don't know why it's like that. I think, how about resistances on Bale here? Or some of the monsters, I don't remember. Maybe I'm mistaken. Honestly, maybe I'm wrong too. Don't just take my word for it straight up, right? Here we go, Diablo 2 area levels. Yeah, there's one thing that... yeah, more in-depth gameplay mechanics. Ariat Summit doesn't have those. Here's a good one. Area levels. It doesn't talk anything about area levels. There's one that I realized that isn't there. Yeah. If you want to know about area levels, Area Summit doesn't talk at all about area levels. There's one example. Missing items from more recent patches. That's true. There's some missing items from there too. Hellfire Torch, Nihilus, I think. Or maybe it's there. Hold on. I think it actually is there. I could have sworn that I'd found it at some point. Area Summit, Nihilus. Yep, Nihilus is there. Oh yeah, no, it does have Hellfire Torch too. No, I mean, I think that it has most of this stuff, but there's some, like, really weird things that you might be looking for that you just won't find there. Like, let me give you another example. Fists of Fire, right? Fists of Fire, you might think, okay, well, Fists of Fire just, will blow up and hit everything in a certain radius. And that's kind of what Area Summit will pass it off as. But on Amazon Basin, it'll give you the exact radius, and it'll even give you a nice little image as to exactly how far the Fists of Fire will reach. And also it'll talk about, like, really very specific mechanics, like how does Venom work, how does poison, like, damage over time work, how does open wounds work, how does damage, or how is damage calculated, right? Like, I'm not talking about, like, oh, well, you throw like 1,000 damage lightning bolt or lightning at somebody, or chain lightning at somebody, and then they have like 50% lightning res. What about, like, oh, if they have if they have like damage absorb, how does that work? Or magic damage reduction, lightning absorb percent. Like, there's just so much shit. Like, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Open wounds and crushing blow, yeah, the way those skills work. Bugs that are associated with certain skills, like evade, dodge, and avoid. I think that those are really good examples. Those are all present on Amazon Basin, but those are not available at all on Ariat Summit. So yeah, again, there's a lot of things like that you'll find on Amazon Basin that you will never find on anywhere else, including Ariat Summit. Overall, Ariat Summit contains most of the things you should know about the game at a very basic level, like queue recipes, items, character, skills. That's all accurate. But it will never go into more in-depth mechanics that you might be interested in. Any of the things that I just mentioned a moment ago. Nor synergies either. I don't think it even lists how... Well, actually it does list the percentage of synergies. Or the percentage damage that you get from synergies, but anyway. The game is fucking jamming. We want Blizzard North back. I agree, dude. I want Blizzard North back. I want a remastered version that doesn't suck ass, but again, like, after seeing Warcraft 3 Reforged, oof. Big fucking oof. Anyway, guys, moving along. Server hitting a lag spike is what that's all about. Okay, cool. JSP. Yeah. Well, for some reason, a lot of the people in JSP... A lot of people in JSP actually seem to know about some of the internal mechanics of how some skills work, and things like weapon claw, or like claw weapon attack speed bug, WSM bug I think is what it's called. I don't know, man. Hold on, I take it back. Fuck, Ariat Summit. No. I mean, no, you don't need to take it back. I'm just saying, like yeah, Ariat Summit's got a lot of information, but Amazon Basin just has like a fuck ton of information that you won't find anywhere else, including Amazon Basin. Yeah, so that's all I'm trying to get at here. Yeah. If it's any consolation, I know for sure there are some. I think, what was it, Diablo2.net? One of the websites definitely has messed up numbers on its monsters. Like, it's straight up incorrect on some other websites. I remember I was like trying to look up, like, oh, pits. What are the monsters that I come across in pits? And I was trying to look up their immunities, like, or their resistances and their immunities, and it's like, oh yeah, skeletons in pits are immune to poison. And I'm like watching as my necro proceeds to poison these skeletons to death, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, no, that's the end of that. I'm not using that anymore. Can we get some F's in chat? F's in chat for Blizzard. I like to think so. Because they're scaring me. When I see F, usually it's because my stream has broken down. So yeah, F. I'll F with you guys. Have you played CS:GO? You strike me as the kind of guy that would fall in love with CS:GO. I'm not gonna lie. I actually have played CS:GO. I will be honest, though, I do not like it. Or I don't enjoy it that much. I can see what the appeal for it is. It's pretty intense, but the game is overall just too slow paced for me. To tell you the truth, like I don't like S&D. I don't like playing, like, the main game mode that people will play is, of course, Search and Destroy, where you gotta go plant the fucking bomb. And, you know, it's pretty cool. It requires a lot of strategy, and, you know, a lot of patience, but those are factors that I simply do not have. Like, yeah, I play a lot of D2, where, you know, patience is, like, patience might seem like it's, quite abundant sometimes, but it's kind of different. In Diablo 2, I'm always doing something, right? Whereas in CS:GO, sometimes the best, smartest course of action is just to sit and wait and do nothing, except for wait for them to come to you. I feel like that's kind of my take on CS:GO, and that's kind of the feeling I had when I originally played CS:GO. So overall, yeah, CS:GO is just too slow-paced a game for me. The F was for WC3 Reforged. Okay, yeah. Then in that case, yeah, I agree. F for WC3 Reforged. Like, fuck. Damn it, Blizzard. How could you do this? Listen, we call this holding one's angle. Okay, well, okay. I mean, call it what you want, but for me, I just don't enjoy it as much. I know plenty of people who enjoy it, and again, like, I'm not going to be all like, man, I don't know why people don't find it fun. Like, I can see why people find it fun, but that's not something I could see myself doing, you know? That shit just puts me right to sleep. Yeah, no offense. Blizzard, you had one job. I know, right? I know. The thing is, too, some of the early trailers were actually looking kind of nice. I remember seeing the trailers, all like, okay, this is looking pretty decent, but they released a full version of the game, and I was just like, fuck. Makes me wonder what they're going to end up doing with Diablo 4, man. I'm telling you. I wonder if they're going to release a product that neither the Diablo 3 fans nor the Diablo 2 fans will be happy with. I think this is actually what's going to happen. But yeah. But I wouldn't... Yeah, I never really did fall in love with CS:GO. There were definitely other... games, other shooters I've fallen in love with, though. Modern Warfare 2. That one I really, really enjoyed. Modern Warfare 3 even. I always considered Modern Warfare 3. Well, I don't know if any of you have played Modern Warfare 3, so maybe my words are wasted here, but Modern Warfare 3 was not a good game, in my opinion. I think it was a really fun game, but there were just so many issues with it that just never got addressed. And I feel like that's kind of the trend with a lot of the games that I end up playing, sadly. Modern Warfare. Okay, so you know what's up. Modern Warfare 2 is a lot of fun. Now that's a game which I could lose myself in. TDM for me is the way to go. Like yeah, S&D was a thing in Modern Warfare 2, but I never really played it that much. Like I could play Modern Warfare or S&D with friends, but like for me, if I were playing by myself, which of course that's one of those games I could totally play by myself. Even now I could honestly still play that shit by myself. If I were to play Modern Warfare 2, TDM, man. TDM's the way to go because you're always doing something. You're always rushing. And if you die, oh well, no big deal, right? Like, the thing I can't stand about S&D is the one life aspect. Like, you die, and that's the end of it for that round. Right? Like, okay, a lot of people, what that means for a lot of people is, okay, just, you gotta stay alive. You gotta get good. You gotta make sure that they don't kill you. But for me, I just don't have the patience for it, right? Like, whereas TDM, if you die, you just come back to life and you just keep at it. Dom's alright too, or Domination's okay. But I think that there's a lot of people who would prefer to play for, nukes rather than playing for objectives, so that's kind of where some of the fun went away. Also, I don't say the really good players, but I think the better players play Domination because they're not bound by kill cap to try and get their nukes. They could go for like 100 plus kill games and shit. Anyway. The new MW is fun, but it's not perfect. Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's any perfect games, really, right? Like, even Modern Warfare 2, as much as I love Modern Warfare 2, you know, it did have its fair share of flaws. Like, I can't call it a perfect game. Like, you know, there was broken shit like noob tubes, painkillers, commando lunges. Like, honestly, I enjoyed commando. I can see why a lot of other people didn't enjoy commando, right? Like, again, I don't want to burst anybody's bubble. I love Modern Warfare 2, but I have to acknowledge that it had its fair share of 1887s. Yeah, there's another good one. But thankfully they patched it. That's fine. Like, if they patch something, I'm not going to be all like, oh, well, it was in the game, so that's what caused it to be shit and imperfect. Like, if they fixed all the problems in a later patch or in later patches, then great, right? Like, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, But yeah, 1887. Well, but yeah, a lot of these things, like tubes especially, never got patched. 1887's got patched. Thank fuck. I can't imagine playing a game with that shit. But anyway. Anyway, what else were you guys talking about? Modern Warfare 2 is fun. I agree. Modern Warfare 2 was so much fun. Pinnacle of COD. Not gonna lie, guys. Like, a lot of people. I know a lot of people have said COD 4 is. They enjoyed COD 4 a lot. Some people like COD 4 more than Modern Warfare 2. I started at Modern Warfare 2, and that's still... Well, actually, no, I started at World at War. But at the end of the day, like, for me, the most fun I ever had in any Call of Duty was still Modern Warfare 2. No question about it. I'm telling you guys, okay? The reason I'm still alive today, I am keeping myself alive. So, for three... Yeah, okay. So there are three things I am still keeping myself alive for, okay? Diablo 2 Remastered, Diablo 4, and Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. These are the three things, these are the three sole reasons why I still have a purpose in life. As sad as it sounds, like, I'm telling you guys right now, if any one of these things ever come out, that's it, man. You'll never see me, well, you know, my people who I talk to regularly in real life will just never see me again, because where is all my time gonna go? I'm fucking gonna spam Modern Warfare 2 Remastered or Diablo Remastered or, well, Diablo 4. I'm not, by the way, I'm not of the mindset necessarily that Diablo 2 Remastered, Diablo 4 Remastered, or Modern Warfare 2 Remastered would be like objectively good. I just think that, yeah, I know that I'm gonna dump a bunch of hours into all three of these options. Honestly, I'd love to play Modern Warfare 3 Remastered too, if I'm being frank with you guys. I feel like Modern Warfare 3 Remastered, that was always something that, or Modern Warfare 3 was always something that I enjoyed playing, because I used to have my strat for Modern Warfare 3 was tactical insertion. With Quick Draw Pro into Domination. So yeah, it was great. It was non-stop action. I had never had so much, aside from Modern Warfare 2, I'd never had so much fun in a shooter. It was glorious, but it was mindless fun. That's what I can say. It was mindless fun. But anyway, I'm going all over the place. Just know that, yeah, I 100% agree with you guys. Modern Warfare 2 was GOAT, alright? Like, I won't have anyone telling me otherwise. It was fucking amazing. Playing Black Ops for gun game. You know, I remember I used to talk a lot of shit about Black Ops 2, about how it wasn't Modern Warfare 2, but after playing, like, the more recent releases, like, I remember I tried Ghosts, I tried Black Ops 3, I played Black Ops 4, and I was just like, well, shit. Black Ops 2 was actually fucking great. Like, it wasn't perfectly balanced. There were things like the FAL, the M8A1, and I think, in my opinion, I thought R870 MCS was always pretty broken, but you compare all those things to the later entries, and I'm just like, dude, it made Black Ops 2 look like a fucking masterpiece. I still, honestly, of all the Black Ops, or of all the COD games, although I love Modern Warfare 2 the most, I do feel like I still feel like Black Ops 2, from my experience, was the most well balanced and most well polished. As a game that wasn't rooted in like any futuristic aspect, or didn't have dog shit maps like Ghosts. So anyway, yeah. Let's see. TDM is default mind-numbing game. Yeah, I mean, not everyone likes TDM. TDM for a lot of people is super boring because you just run in and just run and gun. But that's actually why I love playing Modern Warfare 2, right? Like, I love that it was like, you know, you just go in and it's action-packed. You're always going in, running and gunning, and like, you're trying to get kill streaks, and, you know, if you don't get kill streaks, oh well, no big deal. You don't have to wait 2 minutes for your next life or anything like that. It's just, you know, it's action-packed. I guess that's the easiest way to put it. Action-packed. They released Modern Warfare 2 and I almost went crazy. Oh yeah, all I remember is no Russian. Literally the rest is multiplayer. Yeah, no. I don't know why you went crazy though. Like, crazy in a good way or crazy in like a, oh, I really wish they'd released everything kind of way. Because I liked the Modern Warfare 2 campaign. No, I love the Modern Warfare 2 campaign. I remember playing that shit and it was great. But of course, I think the majority of us have the most fond memories of Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Yeah, I never really owned Ghost either. Played at a friend's place. Got in a couple good games, and not even good games. A couple games, and all of those games ended with like, they didn't reach the kill limit. Let's just say no one actually moved in Call of Duty Ghosts. It was great, and not in a good way. So for me, yeah, I never touched Ghosts again, and I just straight up did not have the highest opinion of it. I also didn't like a lot of the, I died a couple of times to IEDs, like improvised explosive devices. It's basically like a claymore, but stupider. I don't know. There's a lot of shit in that game that I was like, okay, yeah, this is not that fun. Not even close to Modern Warfare 2. Like, doesn't even hold a candle to it. Gun game was fun. So again, Black Ops, I feel like, yeah, Black Ops was also really well done. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, hey man, fully on board with those games. Was it fire? I would even say, yeah, that shit was fire. But, I mean, for me, Modern Warfare 2 was still the way to go. Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. And then probably after that, Black Ops 2, and then Black Ops 1 in that order. I have a YouTube video of me on a gun game match only dying once. I wrecked nonstop. Yo, that's fucking awesome, dude. I know a lot of people loved gun game. Hell, I actually loved gun game too. Or I didn't love it, but I really liked it. Like, when I say I didn't love it, what I mean is like, okay, a lot of other people like really just nonstop played gun game. Some people played like wager matches, right? In my case, I was always a TDM kind of guy, but every now and then I'd try these weird. I would try these weird game modes like wager matches, gun game, one in the chamber. A lot of really good, really good game modes. I thought it was fucking amazing. You know, I don't know. I just wish that they would remaster these games. Like these games were honestly just were great. They were fine. Like, I never actually got bored of these games. Any of them really. The only reason I'd stop playing any of them was just that. Well, usually it's because the next game came out. Like, if, you know, I was playing, or in the case of Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 2 was a thing, so if, like, I would occasionally play Black Ops 1, but at the end of the day, if it's a choice between Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1, like, which of these two games am I really going to be playing a shit ton, right? So, and then when Modern Warfare 3 came out, I actually rotated between Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3, and very rarely I'd play Black Ops 1. And then when Black Ops 2 came out, I would play a lot of Black Ops 2 just because that's what everyone at the time was playing. So it was, yeah, I don't know, man. Slash was invented. Insert plug here. I don't know what you mean. Slash was invented. 273. Yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling at this point. I feel like a senile old fool who's reminiscing about a past that's long gone. A lot of people will also say rose-tinted goggles, but honestly, these games were genuinely fun. It's not just because they weren't perfect games, but despite their imperfection, they were still a lot of fun. This fucking guy. Fucking Coast brought me another set of Frostburns. I already have a set of Frostburns, but always trading out those Frostburns, trying to start our own personal collection. So always throwing Frostburns back and forth. Frostburn collectors, that's what we are. Anyway, never owned Ghosts. Yeah, so like I said, I never owned Ghosts either. IED. Just got a Defense Aura +6 Strength GC for Nightmare Pindle. Wow, so you're running Nightmare Pindle too. Can't believe I managed to convince you to join on board. Saw a man planting an IED, didn't live long. Okay, well, Marcos. Okay, I mean, it's ironic in your name too, because anyway. Not gonna go there right now, but let's just say, yeah, I mean, they actually added IED as a thing in Ghosts, so feel free to go right ahead, poke as much fun as you'd like at the name they chose for that. I'm bored AF and I'm getting XP, so why not? Oh yeah, right. What level are you now, Anubis? I like a good set of Frosties. Yeah, true. Been having fun on Halo 3 from the Master Chief Edition. You know, to be honest, I don't know. I'm just stoked for Halo 3. I was stoked for Halo 3, or the remastered Halo series, but I have never actually really played the Halo series, if that makes sense. Because here's the thing: I know a lot of people who loved Halo, who grew up with Halo, right? Like that was their thing growing up. Halo to some people was what Modern Warfare 2 was for me. In some regards, right? But yeah, like the fact that they finally sat down and said, hey, let's remaster the glory days of the game is fucking amazing, right? It's exactly what we want for Diablo 2, but for Halo. They're on the right track. Like, they did something that I'm sure a lot of people are really enjoying. Did they do a perfect job? I don't know, but it doesn't really matter. The fact that they even went down that route is great, and they presumably didn't fuck it up as hard as Blizzard fucked up Diablo Immortal, Warcraft 3 Reforged. Nightmares. All 57 traps in. Yeah, okay, well then, yeah, Nightmare Pindle is solid for you. Yeah, you get XP. Okay, I thought you were, I'd forgotten. I didn't realize you were, yeah, you're still a prime level for Nightmare Pindle. Yeah, no, you're good to go, man. If you want to run Nightmare Pindle, it's nice and chill. You got some, you can kill a high volume of monsters. I can't say high volume, but get some good XP out of this. All the way up to level 72. Not as fast as running Hell. In fact, you could probably level quicker in Hell Pindle, because with traps it's relatively safe, and Cloak of Shadows and Shadow Master is relatively safe, but again, yeah, this is as safe as it gets. Nice and calm and chill, and you don't have to worry about anything. Getting some decent XP and getting some decent finds, I guess. Maybe. It's a pretty story until Halo 3. After that I fell off. My life will be over when they remaster Halo 2. I thought they remastered Halo 2. I thought they remastered Halo 1, then 2, then 3. Lockout? I said uh-oh, because I'm currently a PS owner, so Anubis I can't be friends. Oh no. You'd have a Hell Rush, hoping to use my level 20 bow barb as a bumper. You're in need of a Hell Rush, interesting. You could also try to just run through Hell yourself as a trapson. You're probably more than capable of it. Oh, you know what? I do have one thing to admit, though. I do hope that if they ever do remaster any of the games, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, I hope that they don't implement strict skill-based matchmaking. Like that shit's so fucking... Ugh, man. Don't even get me started on that topic. Like, I'm telling you, man, I can't stand that shit. I mean, I'm okay with skill-based matchmaking, just not in the way that it's been implemented or that I've heard about it in games. Like, for me, to be honest, the way it was implemented in Dota 2 kind of ruined it for me. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing it. I heard from other people that the new Modern Warfare's SBMM kind of makes the game unfun to play for them. They did Reach, then Halo 1, then Halo 3. Wow, that's such a strange progression. Not even chronological order. So weird. America, the land of gluttony. I have both PS and Xbox. Oh man, nice. Yeah, but so do away with MMR and use a random system. Honestly, not random, but ping-based. Like, connection-based. Kind of like the same way Modern Warfare 2 had it. The same way Modern Warfare 2 had it. Like, honestly. Except they should have a protected bracket for people who are like below a certain skill level, like maybe below 0.5 KD, or people who are like below level 20. Yeah, they belong in their own like boot camp category. I believe that, but I think it's silly that like, I don't know. There's a lot of issues I have with how SBM has been implemented in the recent games. Like, honestly. So, how many times has this druid committed suicide? I don't know, because he's never died. This druid has simply never died. So, when you talk about, wait, why am I keeping garbage? The hell? So when people talk about how many times this druid has committed suicide, it's impossible to answer that question because it's just never happened. Because Halo 2 is the best? Oh man, I mean, I have never played the Halo game, so I wouldn't know. I heard the most hype about Halo 3, to tell you the truth, but again, that's kind of me. Saw you die yesterday. Shh, shh. I don't want to hear it. Dude, this is fake news, dude. This is fake news. That's bullshit. I don't know what you're talking about. And it looks like I actually got an ancient armor, 2 open socket ancient armor. Damn. I kind of want to use that for smoke, but I need 30 strength. And this would actually slow me down as I run. So I don't really... It'd be good for the style points, though. Yeah. I need 30 strength for it. Oof. Yeah, I'm not too pleased about that, I'm not going to lie. I'll hold on to it, but end of the day, I don't want to throw on too much... I don't want to throw too many points into strength that could go into Vit. Oh, I'm a viewer, and this is my stick of truth. Okay. So remember, what happened there? I got one shot. Oh, lightning enchanted. No. My druid has just never died. I might as well have just started hardcore, because this way you guys would not be able to prove me wrong, you know? Like, this guy has been crushing everything. Like, what survivability issues? This guy just shreks everything. I don't get it. Yes, Marcos. Thank you. Yes, that. Again, if you're playing unranked, I still do think that there should be a protected bracket, because like there are some people for whom I don't want to say they're hopeless, okay? But they're hopeless. Like I've seen clips of how some people play, and I'm like, it's kind of like if you were to give your controller over to like your 5-year-old son or some shit, right? Like you wouldn't want them to be playing against like people who are 2+ KD, right? That's not something that they're really able to handle, if you catch my drift. They belong in the same category as people in the same kind of like skill range as them. But anything after that, trial by fire. That's how I've learned in all the games I've played up until well, yeah, honestly, all the games that I played, and that's kind of how I wish that they would have kept it. But again, like, I know a lot of other people don't agree, which is totally fine. I respect that. 2-year-olds, yes, exactly. Of course, it's not just 2-year-olds. There's also plenty of people who are, who are in their adult years who, perhaps they have disabilities, perhaps they are old enough that their reaction time is really slowed down. Perhaps they're high out of their minds, right? Like, I don't know, all sorts of reasons. I do think that, yeah, there belongs some special place, even in unranked, for these people to be. But if you are, and I absolutely agree with this, Marcos, because I can't believe I'd forgotten this. This is something which I was very strongly, I would be strongly in favor of. There you go. You should have ranked for skill-based matchmaking, and you should have unranked for no skill-based matchmaking, save for the, like I said, that category of players who should just, the lesser skilled players, like the really lesser skilled players with like below 0.4 KDs, let's say, who really don't know what's going on. Yeah, like those guys get their own area to play with each other, but otherwise, yeah, like, you know, play ranked if you want to play against people of your own skill level, otherwise get good. That's what unranked is for. That's how I've always seen it. So, yeah, that's me, man. And here's the thing too. Let me give you an alternative. You don't even, sure, maybe some people don't want there to be a rank system. Hey man, let's say you don't want a rank system. Well, how about this? Instead of just give like a rating or an elo. I understand. Probably the reason they'll never do this is because they don't want to hurt people's precious feelings and shit like that. But if you're going to force skill-based matchmaking on people anyway, at least give them a chance to know where they stand relative to the other player base, or to the rest of the player base. Because, like, you know, in theory, if skill-based matchmaking is always putting you with people of your skill level, then you're always just going to be 1 KD. So you have actually zero incentive to ever get any better at the game, because you have absolutely nothing to show for it. That's my biggest problem with skill-based matchmaking. Like if I had something to show for getting better at the game, right, then great. But instead what ends up happening is I just get paired up against players who are theoretically on the same level as me. And it's hard to tell. Because there's no real value to be like, okay, well, yeah, actually, this guy's like a bronze 5 or like a gold 3 or whatever, right? Anyway, ugh, don't ever get me started on SBMM, man. You'll never hear the end of it. Like being timed out for being bad, totally be me. Would it though? I mean, like, and would it be so bad? Like if you're in the 0.4 bracket or 0.4 KD below bracket. You know, you get to play with people who are also in that bracket because probably you just don't care. But if you're like any higher than that, like it should give some incentive for you to try and get better. I guess the counter argument here is some people will just get stomped and quit, but I mean a lot of the time people will just get stomped regardless, even against people of even skill level, and sometimes they'll do well, right? Like that's kind of how it is, and I feel like you have incentive to get better when when it's random, it's based strictly on connection, because that way if you're losing all these gunfights, then you know that it's kind of like you gotta actually get better at it, and as you get better your KD will reflect this and so on. But anyway, or just be like D2 where there is a ladder but no one gives a shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. There are some games with ladders. Well, no, okay, that's not true. The thing is, in those other games, like Diablo 2 is a PvM oriented game. Like, yeah, there's PvP, but let's be real here. 90% of the gameplay, 99% of the gameplay is fucking PvM, right? 99.99999% of it is PvM. In the games that I'm talking about for SBMM, it's kind of the reverse. You have 99.99% of the game is PvP, and the other, the rest of the game is maybe PvM, but PvEVP. Okay, well, yeah. And their Tyrael's might is overzealous. What? I don't get it. The rest is zombies, or campaign, or maybe you're playing against bots, but, I mean, besides the point, right? SBMM makes sense in those games because it's PvP and you want to have an even matchup. It's kind of like, here's the thing. If you're playing, let's say, if you're playing soccer, or let's say basketball, right? If you're playing basketball in a league, you don't want to play basketball in a league where you're always getting matched up against people like a team of players from the fucking NBA. You also don't want to be matched up with a bunch of 5-year-old players. Like, you got to be in the same weight group to some degree for PvP. So that's kind of why for PvP, if you have two teams of players going up against each other, there probably needs to be some kind of a system in place where, well, you can't just have like a ladder. Like, there needs to be some way to put these players together, right? That's the thing. Imagine me walking into your Pindle game once you take away that password and one-shot you? Okay. I mean, I guess. You can see the password if you want to come one-shot me, but... Anyway. All logical decisions. Again, right, like, there's pros and cons to all these systems. It just bugs me that, like, sometimes you just have nothing to show for the amount of effort you've put into getting better at a game. If, you know, they're just going to force SBMM on you regardless. I think that's the thing that bothers me the most, because then it's like, okay, well, what's the point of getting any better at the game? Good luck catching him, he's only there for 25 seconds. That's true, actually. I mean, he'd have to somehow make it from that starting point all the way to the portal and kill me without me noticing while I'm lacking Pindle. Like me in CSGO. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Here, check it out, LeBron. Bam, 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 bam. Check it out. This is my GG weapon. And let me show you what it can do. This is how quickly I attack now. He can take Help Pindle without issues. Oh, he can take Help. Well, no, sorry, let me rephrase. Without issues, absolutely not. I mean, I'm struggling with even Nightmare Pindle. Help Pindle, I think, is still a bit of a stretch. You were here when I made it. Oh, right, my bad. He does runs with that password. I can easily kill him as long as he continues to do his runs. If I do runs without a password, it's the same thing. Like, the thing is, you can already see what my game's password is. That's not going to be stopping you from joining my game. Right? Like, you're always going to be able to join my game, but the real challenge is you have to wait until I'm in Pindle, when I'm not expecting it, because otherwise if I'm in town, you can't kill me. So you have to wait until I'm at Pindle before you kill me. And then after you kill me, or after I make it to Pindle, I start whacking them, then you have to run all the way from the start, all the way to the portal, then come and kill me before I leave the game. Before I chicken. Then it becomes a pattern. I mean a random person when I say, what? I have no idea what you just said. I'm the #1 ranked player in my group of friends. Problem is that I have no friends. Oh man, dare. Anyway. Yeah, things are looking pretty good. I'm almost level 74 now, just off of Nightmare Pindle. Very nice, very nice. How much XP? Yeah, 0.89% now, so really starting to taper off. Yep. Another 100 runs, I think. A little over 100 runs before I hit 74, and then probably another 200 to 300 runs before I make it to 75. I'm not going to be progressing more than 75 off of Nightmare Pindle, that's for sure. Although, honestly, even the fact that I went from 65 to 73 off of these Nightmare Pindles is pretty good. Nice and chill. I'm going to talk to you guys and bitch about SBMM while I do it. Anyway, whatever. Okay, what is this? Rock Fleece? I think this is Rock Fleece. Yeah. It's decent, but for early ladder, but I don't need it. Okay, guys. So this is what I'm thinking. Where'd I get the co for Harmony? Let me try to recall. Where did I get a co from? I think I actually got it from Countess. I actually think I got it from Countess. Vex for Ohm, damn. People are, well, I mean, I guess I already saw some people going Vex Gull for Ohm, and some people were, well, Ohm for Vex Gull, rather, but anyway. There comes a pattern, and meaning it'll be easier to follow you, and when I say me, I mean a random person. Okay, there you go, that's better. That makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck with that. If ever you decide to try and chase me down, try to PK me. I know ZZZ successfully did a while ago, so that was a pretty good deal, or a pretty good duel. I was using my Pit Singer. and I went one-on-one against his Sork, and I managed to stun lock him with Warcry. And then he had the full rejuve, and then tally out. It was great. It was a solid duel. Hey, it was a lot of fun. And then he got my ear. Yep. Anyway, yeah, so Code for Harmony came from Countess. I don't know if you were here yesterday, I don't recall off the top of my head, but when I was running Countess to try and get, I think it was Shale runes, so I could make Rhyme, Shale F. I think I found a Co-rune before I found a Shale, so yeah, and then I also found Tir-Ith Soul, and because of that, I just straight up made it Harmony with it. So that was actually one of the fastest things I was able to make. Last night I had Rhyme, and Harmony ready with Stealth, so pretty solid. It's always the prize, that's true. You got my ear, worth quite a bit, right? Heavy boots. 30 fast run walk, 11 poison res, nothing else of value. Anyway, the level gap has widened, or has closed up enough that I can now have a 95% chance to hit the Defiled Warriors. I remember when I started this, it was like 80, so kind of nice. Low versus a Shaco / Maras. Oh yeah, that's from Viref. There's like only one person with my 99 ear. That's true. I mean, I'm gonna cherish this 99 ear for as long as I live, man. That's like a one of a kind, you know? Like, you don't usually... Hell, H cows. Probably. Although to be honest, Chaos Seal Glitch is low-key pretty good too, but I'm not gonna tell him that. I spent... Yeah, so... Again, yeah, this is a nice... what's it called? And no, I won't call it antique. It's one of those rarities that you don't usually get to see. So what can I say? Vex plus for 4 open socket at Thresh. Ha. I would have totally taken that trade back the season I was my my Sork. But anyway. I spent Reset Night in an HC team. Didn't know it was HC until after I volunteered. Oh shit. Oh, that's messed up. Yeah, but that's, again, that's kind of where I... Oh, that's actually probably why you're running Nightmare Pindle right now. Yeah, relatively safe to run Nightmare Pindle versus anything else in Hell until you get some more levels. Yeah, pretty solid. Pretty solid indeed. If you want to switch it up, you can also rotate Shank in there. Oh no, I'm SC now, I rerolled. Oh, okay. Did you die during Reset Night? I'm guessing you didn't, right? Did you make it to the end successfully? That's so funny. He just gave up on hardcore, like, fuck it. It's my fault for not reading the correct Reddit post correct. Well, I mean, good on you for actually toughing it out. Like, if it were me, I would just hit up the people, be like, hey guys, sorry, I fucked up. I thought this was softcore, not hardcore, my bad. Help runeward base drops? Yes. Higher MF equals higher chance it is magic plus. Lower MF, higher chance, less chance it's magic. Yeah. Let's see. Once made a hardcore character got PK'd. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I remember I was on the dude's stream once. He was playing on BNet, and he was playing he was playing hardcore on BNet. He had a level, I think 18 character. He was running tombs or some shit, and somebody was like running tombs for him. And then all of a sudden, this dude just comes in with like a level 80, like it was a, again, pub tombs game, level 85 paladin or like a sork or some shit, teleported into the tombs that he was in, and then just killed him on the spot. Dude didn't even know what hit him. It was, Anyway, yeah. So I don't know what the moral of this story is. Either I guess don't play BNet or don't stream playing hardcore on BNet. Because you get scumbags like that that ruin the fun. No one, probably most people won't do that on softcore though, because you know, like you don't really get much out of it. But let's see. No, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't die. We lost our tally sork at 30, then again at 54. Oh no. Oh no. That's too bad. Ouch. It's not quite how I would have expected a hardcore team to end up. I figured that most of them would just make it to the end, but I guess not. Currently level 62, number 29 on ladder. Oh wow. Number 29 on hardcore ladder? I'm guessing so. I'm going to check that in a moment. Okay, see you in a bit, Marcos. Thanks again for chatting. By the way, thanks. I appreciate all of your company, by the way. All y'all who've been hanging out. It's been nice having people to talk to while I run Pindles. It's been, honestly, one of the most chill streams I think I've had in a long time. It's great. In the meantime, I do have to admit, though, at some point, I have to... Okay, 29 on ladder. There you are. Nephthys? Level 62 Sork. Damn. How many Sorks did you guys even have? That's nuts. 45 Trabs at Vex. Okay. Nephthys. That's a pretty cool name, gotta admit. Is that one of those Egyptian gods? I'm guessing it is, right? I don't recognize that one, but it seems like it would be in line with your name here. Egyptian goddess? Ah. Should have said deity. I think even deity is male form, but anyway. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to push for run number 400, I think, or maybe however long it takes me to level up to 74, whichever. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. But I do at some point want to go grab some grub though, so I'm gonna try to get through the next 100 runs, nice and easy. Then go grab some food. Yeah, it's been great, but gotta, of course, make sure that I'm well fed. So gonna do that. Okay, so another 80 runs, and it takes me about 20 seconds a run, so another half hour maybe? Sounds pretty optimistic, I'm not gonna lie. Probably closer to an hour. Yeah, an hour, yeah. Pretty on board, I can wait an hour for food. This is the first time I've had Holy Freeze Pindle Skin. It doesn't really matter, I can still, even with Holy Freeze, I can still maul him, no problem, but yeah, I hate getting Holy Freeze as a melee character, of course. Bam, bam. Oh. Should have just gone Reju. Well, actually, no, he's got Mana Burn, so using Mana Potion was the correct call on this one. Shoot us. You should do Anubis Sork, Anubis Barb, or whatever. Okay. Why don't you do that this season? This ladder, I'm theming the names. Hey, I like that. Yo, that's awesome. It felt good to actually name a character. Back when I don't know if you were there for that season, but the season where I made my Nova Ball Sork, I think was the one season I was glad to pick out an actual cool name for her, and not prefix it with D2 or like D2. Yeah. So I named her Dilemma. I love it because, you know, can't decide between fire or lightning, so just go both. What a dilemma. Yeah, no, it's lame, but I like the name. It's a cool name. Just for fun, I just got like Lysander's aim, or is it Lycander's? I'm not sure which. I think it's Lysander's, but could be wrong. Okay. I don't really know if there's any boas that are going to be using that, or they're going to be able to use it, but Lycander? Okay, well, yeah. Either way, I don't know if there's any I don't know if there's anybody who can really use it on this ladder, to be honest with you, so I don't know. Well, he's dead, ain't he? Pretty cool if we actually do get a boa who can use Lycanders, though. Oh shit, yo, that's crazy! There's actually a boa who can use it. Okay, well, never mind. Never assume. It makes an ass out of you and me. Or in this case, just me. Oh, yeah, great. He's also fire immune again, but no worries. You can just whack him to death with the sheer attack rating. Ah, yeah. I also, later this evening, I kind of want to run a bit of Hell Andy, too. I'm actually kind of curious to see how difficult it would be to run Hell Andy with this character. Although, I do need to deck out my Poison Res first, so I should get Smoke. And then after that, I'm kind of curious to see if it would... how well that would go. I mean, I have fire damage, 3,500 now, and I have a ridiculous attack speed. So, and with high poison res, I think I might be able to lure her away and then just start whacking her to death. Yeah, kind of curious. Now I'm looking forward to that. Sounds fun. Maybe I'll actually try to run some more act bosses. You know, yeah. Anyway, never mind. Come on, whack them. Whack them all. Okay. So outside of Slash and Botnet, whoa, okay, hold on. First of all, Botnet is not a D2 mod. Second of all, I will not, no, I haven't touched Botnet in I think over a year now, dude. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with Botnet, man. I don't forget Botnet. Botnet is in BattleNet, just to be sure that we're on the same page here. Yeah, dude, I can't stand Botnet. No way I would touch that shit. But no, I don't really play that many other, or I don't really play D2 mods that much. I tried Median a while ago, like years ago, and it was actually pretty fun. I also tried POD, and this might come as a surprise to you, but I thought it was personally kind of, for me it was boring. But I know for a lot of other people it's a lot of fun, and honestly I would even recommend it to a lot of other people because there's a lot of really cool shit that POD has that Slash doesn't have. Unlimited stash space, for example, unlimited Cow King kills. They also try to like tweak some of the skill trees that don't get used as much, some of the game mechanics, some of the items, some of the skills, right? Like there's a lot of the things which in the original D2, it should have been like this, perhaps, in some regards. But I think for me, part of the reason why I'm not as into POD is just that, like, I'm most interested in Diablo 2 in its vanilla form, and Slash is as close as I can get to that, while still being able to play with some kind of community, right? So yeah, like, again, I've tried Path of Diablo, I've tried Median XL, but I don't regularly play either of them now. Median was too much. So glad you brought this up, Anubis. The thing is, Median was a really bizarre and weird experience. It was way out there, so you might think, man, D2D2, as somebody who's like a vanilla D2 purist, would certainly be least interested or have the least fun playing Median XL, right? And the answer is no, because I know that Median XL isn't trying to be a... it uses like some components of D2, but I know that it's trying to do something different, you know, like it's pretty radical on the changes. Like they completely overhauled the skill trees, they completely overhauled the items, they completely overhauled the monsters. Path of Diablo, like, so I know that when I'm playing Median, I know not to take it super seriously because it's a brand new experience, right? But when I play Path of Diablo, okay, yeah, so it runs too far from the core of D2. Yeah, I agree. It runs really far. I mean, I wouldn't use the words too far. I say really far. In my case, it runs really far from the core of D2, which means that yeah, like it's a brand new experience. Essentially, it's not. You can barely recognize it as D2, to be honest. But because of that, I also know like, okay, well, this game isn't really trying to be D2. Like it uses some of the components from D2, but it's not really D2. And so because of that, I'm not really stuck wondering whether or not like I should be treating it like D2 or a brand new experience. I know just straight up I'm going to treat it as a brand new experience, right? I can judge accordingly. But meanwhile, Path of Diablo, some of the things from Path of Diablo are from D2, and some of the things are brand new. And some of the things are reworked. And for me, it feels like it's trying to maintain as much of the old Diablo 2 while still trying to add its own twist on Diablo 2. Which for me is a lot less interesting than trying something brand new, and a lot less interesting also than trying to play on Slash, which is the original game that I grew up with, right? Or closest to the original game that I grew up with. Like, yeah, okay, No Drop Zero is a thing, and they enabled play Runeward, but I don't really care much for either of those things, because I just wanted to run some cool characters from the original game. And I enjoy the challenges that are presented to me with some of the clunky aspects of these characters. So, yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. I think it does, but yeah, again, like Path of Diablo, believe it or not, I actually enjoy it less than Median. With Median, I was actually able to get through normal without getting bored because it was so different. But with POD, it was like, yeah, it just, I barely made it past Nightmare. Ooh, what is that? Is that what I think it is? Laying of Hands, motherfucker. That's pretty solid. You might be able to trade that out for something of value. Laying of Hands on run number 340. So let's just throw that in there. Copy and paste. Laying of Hands, that is indeed a Poggers moment. I absolutely agree. It really depends on who you talk to. Because a lot of people love the game. And in fact, anytime somebody asks me like whether or not they should try POD, I'll always say yeah. I think absolutely you should try POD. It's ironic because, you know, you would think that somebody like me who doesn't really enjoy POD would not recommend POD to somebody else, but actually it's a little bit more complicated than that. I think that the fault lies mostly with me as somebody who's a nostalgia junkie and a D2 vanilla purist. That yeah, I think it makes sense for me to recommend POD to people because the majority of people will enjoy POD, but I'm not exactly in that majority of people. Anyway. Yeah, thanks though, Anubis. Laying of Hands, it is indeed a Poggers thing, but yeah, so yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I don't really play anything outside of those two that I mentioned though. I've never really tried much of or anything else. Not off the top of my head anyway. I know there's other private servers. I know there's well, there's also Pluggy. I've definitely tried Pluggy, but again, I don't. As fun as single player is, I much prefer playing this game with a group of people, right? Like that's kind of how I am with D2. So, yeah. Hey, Pushing Blocks. What about so good question. Europe Battle Server. They let you cube runes up and down. Added teleport to blue and green. So Templars, Imperials, Mites. And honestly, I am less interested in Europe Battle Server than Median and POD. Particularly because they have a cash shop. They literally have a cash shop where you can pay to get items. At that point, why don't I just play on BNet and just buy my own items with forum gold? Like, what's the difference? Yeah, that's that's one of that's my number one absolute biggest qualm with Europe Battle Server. And then after that, yeah, shop trades are all the rage here. Yeah, dude, like you literally just buy your way to Enigma. Like what? Why? That's the least possible interesting thing for me that you could Yeah, that's the least interesting thing for me. The XP. Okay, so that's the other thing too. Aside from the shop trades, there's actually a lot of, well, they've changed a lot of the things in the game, like too much for my liking. Believe it or not, it might seem a bit strange when I'm. Well, no, really, like they've changed too much. Here, let me pull up EuropeBattle.net. They've listed out all the changes on their front page. Okay, let me just pull this up. Okay, EuropeBattle.net/D2. All right, increased drop rates, increased experience gain. Map pack and multi-boxing allowed. So the drop rates in the map pack multi-boxing is similar to Slash. Even increased cube stash inventory size I can get behind. But there are other things that I don't agree with. I don't agree with being able to socket items indefinitely after Larza quest. I don't agree with being able to continue doing cows after you kill Cow King. I think that having Cow King there gives you incentive to avoid killing Cow King, and it's actually a part of why one of the very few drawbacks of farming cows. Several cube recipes have been modified to provide an easier gameplay. So again, I don't know which cube recipes they added, but I know that the whole downgrade breaking runes into lower ones, a lot of people really like that. I don't like the sound of that. I frankly don't like the idea of being able to break runes down into lower runes by cube recipe. If we are trying to have a server that's trying to stay close to vanilla, right? And Europe Battle server is trying to have gameplay that's close to the original, but by adding this cube recipe, what this essentially means is like you could turn a Zod into like Cham Jaw, or I don't know if it's like Zod into 2 Chams and then 2 Chams into 4 Jaws or what, but that's fucked. So like if you find a Zod, you can make like what? You can make like 4 Enigmas with that? Added recipe for socketing superior items. Okay, well, socketing superior items, like I'm not really... Yeah, so Zod equals Chamjaw. Yeah, okay, so that one I actually really don't agree with. I don't like that at all. And this idea has been brought up on Slash multiple times. I think that if they really wanted to add that recipe, they could. But the reason they don't is, again, it's like you're completely changing the way the game's played in a way, right? Like, so if you find a Jaw, you can make an infin. Oh wait, no, it becomes Berser. So you're actually like one step off of infinity. Or if you have a Cham, you could turn it into a Jawbur, which again, it's like what the fuck. Jaw Berser, Bur equals Sir. Anyway, for me, this was the same system that was proposed on Slashdiablo, and it was met with a lot of resistance from other people on the server, myself included. Yeah, Sir equals Lolo. It's interesting how you alternate between having 2 of one lower rune, or like 1 lower and then 2 lower, but like LLDs was great for that. Most of the edits I dislike, but I like the runes. Okay, that's fair. Look, I mean, again, if we're for that, if you love LLD, I think that's great. I think that that's awesome that you have the option of being able to cube your runes down there, right? Like, it works great for you. But just in terms of like an economy standpoint, I don't like the idea of being able to cube down runes. Like, it's ironic for me to be saying this because on Slash, like, yeah, okay, we can break runes too, but it's usually in the form of a trade. And, you know, you can't turn a Zod into a fucking Cham Jaw, and you can't turn Cham into Jawbur. Like, that's just messed up. And then, of course, teleport on materials, might, and Templars. I don't really care much for that. You're changing items that have been in the game for a long time, but, you know, even that I can get behind, like, whatever. But yeah, I just think that there's way too much that has been changed in EuropeBattle.net. Whereas on Slash, it's only 4 things, right? It's map pack multi-boxing, drop rates, declone, which again, like, that one I wouldn't even count because there's no way they could port it over from vanilla. And then they have the Plague Rune Word. And honestly, all 4 of these, I don't really care much for any of these 4. So yeah, that's kind of it for me. If you just PVM, Europe Battle is horrible. It's too easy. Okay, okay. Glad to know that we have a bit of context that's being established here. I'm a purely PVM player. Well, I shouldn't say purely PVM. 99.99% PVM. And so for me, then it makes sense that, yeah, EuropeBattle.net would be pretty horrible. But yeah, I guess for you, as somebody who likes to do a fair bit of PvP, especially LLD as you mentioned earlier, then yeah, Europe Battle private server would probably be great for that. So I can 100% see why that would be the case. One of the things, again, that still just bothers me the most though is that item shop. Like what the heck, man? At that point, like, I don't know. If your sole goal is the LLD, then I think there's like OpenBNet has public rooms for that where people just duel with low-level characters there. I thought that's also another option too. I would probably sooner check there before EuropeBattle.net on fighting it out. Right? Or you agree on item shop? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page because I wouldn't want to have to debate the ethics and the silliness of having an item shop. Like that's not a discussion I'm prepared to try and have right now. But yeah, it's just kind of like the whole reason I would want to play on a private server is to work for the items that I wouldn't normally be able to work for on BNet or, well, yeah, on BNet, right? Like, because on BNet, like, okay, yeah, I could work for Jaw and Burr to make Enigma, but my work is devalued by people who rock bots. Or people who just buy their items either via real money or through forum gold. But on Slash, on private servers like POD or on like Slash or even POD, you don't have this option, right? You actually had to work for all the items yourself, and that's thrilling. Like that, everyone's on that same page. Your BattleNet is, again, like, I wouldn't play it just for this reason. Like, the grind is a lot of the fun for me, and it completely defeats the purpose of playing on a private server as a 99.99% PVM player when people can literally just buy their items. Not even like from an external third-party website, but literally from the people who run the server. You can just buy the item. So for me, that's just mad. But yeah. Either way, though, I'm glad that you're having fun with that server. I know other people from Slash, like Fatty180, I don't know if you've ever heard of him, who also play on Europe BattleNet, and they've mentioned it to me before, but again, I've been very adamant against trying it for the reasons I just listed. Now here is a $1 million question for you, I think. Yandere was asking. Sorry, it took me a while to get to you. If there was a mod that is between Median and Vanilla D2, do you think you will like it? And the answer is no. Okay, so picture it as a kind of like a scalar, right? Maybe scalar is not a good word for it. Kind of picture a scale, and on one end of the scale you have as close to vanilla as possible, right? And then on the other end you have radically different from vanilla. Median XL is leaning towards the radically different from vanilla, and Slash is leaning as close to vanilla, right? POD is right in between, at the really middle of where the scale is. It's different. Like, it stays close to the original game, but it also has a lot of different changes. And of the options I listed here, I enjoy it the least between Median, POD, and Vanilla. And Slash, sorry. So yeah, no, I think that if something came out in the same category as POD, which, again, it changes some things, keeps some things the same, I probably just wouldn't enjoy it nearly as much as Slash, as an intermediate option. But yeah, although I could be wrong. Maybe if it comes out, like, maybe it has something crazy like Inferno difficulty or something, or some level, like something in the game that actually requires you to play with 8 or more than just one person in your game, right? Like, that might be something that'd be pretty cool to see. But just on the surface, like, I don't really know if I would enjoy an option that's between slash and median. I'm gonna call it, like, when you say vanilla D2 and median, I think I'll go with slash and median if that's okay. I think it's much better that way. More apples to apples. Like, more of a kind of same page comparison. See you're still streaming D2. Gotta see you, man, about it. Dog. Alright, sounds good. Good luck and catch you next time. Alright, sounds good. Pushing Blocks, thanks again for tuning in. I hope that you had fun. It was a good discussion on EuropeBattle.net. Again, I'm glad that you're having fun with that server. And yeah, thanks for dropping by, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. And I'll see you around. I'm going to be streaming all of this week, so if you're around, then I'll still be here. Tomorrow, the day after, probably the day after that, so good stuff. Okay, moving along, Rune Factor was saying a way to do it would be like Zod plus Antidote Potion equals Champ, so you can drop to the next lower rune 1 for 1. Yeah, I mean, that's marginally better, but again, I'm not trying to be difficult here, but here's my my thinking, Rune Factor. A lot of people don't like how how Cham and Zod are rarer than Burr and Jaw, but they have less value. But at the same time, I feel like this is kind of how the game works in a lot of regards, right? Like, just because an item is rare doesn't necessarily mean it has to be better. Look at Mangsong's, look at Tyrael's Might. You might think intuitively that, oh yeah, well, if an item is super rare, it should be, or super difficult to get, that it should be, it should do a lot, that it should be really good. But that's not really the trend in D2. And by adding the whole Zod turning into Cham, and then Cham turning into Jaw, and you could turn Jaw into Burr, I'm kind of like, well, I don't know. For me, I feel like Cham is a Cham, right? Like, it shouldn't be the case where you could turn a Cham into a lower rune, when that's not how the that wasn't an option that was present in the original game. I take Cham as just being something which you use to put into items for CBF, and you can use it for Pride, and you can use it for Doom. So a bunch of off-meta rune words, and then you can use it apparently on Slash for Plague. Again, I'm indifferent to Plague mostly, but I'm not going to get into that right now. So yeah, Cham, you can use it for Plague too. Zod, you can use it for EBOTD and for ethereal items, right? Like, fine. I don't think it makes much sense that, or I don't think that, I would prefer not to give Cham and Zod the additional use of also being able to turn into a Jaw or a Burr. So that's kind of how I feel about it. Especially, like, I'm not saying it's a bad recipe, like, okay, if you're playing on, like, some other private server, if you're playing POD or whatever, then great, but for Slash, it's definitely not something I would want to see. Just because, for me, as much of a meme as Cham is, a Cham is still, at the end of the day, it should be a Cham, so that's kind of how I feel about it. We'll catch you later. Cheers, bro. Okay, sounds good. See you around. Pushing Blocks. Any good finds? I had to go for like 2.5 hours because somebody actually joined my COD game. So I thought you meant COD. We were having a nice, lovely chat about that earlier. Anyway, yes, I did find LOH, and no, I'm not rocking the LOH, and let me explain why. Well, there's two reasons. First, again, I'm trying to maintain exactly 100 MF, which I need these 15, specifically 15 MF gloves for. And the second reason is that even if I throw on Laying of Hands, I don't really get much out of it. The increased attack speed doesn't help me because I already hit maxed IAS breakpoint, or max attack speed breakpoint. And then the only thing then that I'm left with is the percent damage to demons, which doesn't help me again, or which again doesn't help me because it doesn't boost my Fireclaws damage. And then that leaves the Fire Res, 50 Fire Res. So the 50 Fire Res is great. I could use Laying of Hands strictly for the 50 Fire Res, but again, that's all I'm really using it for. Or all I would be using it for. Which, yeah, maybe I will if I... Well, no, I wouldn't, because for Mausoleum, I'm not really too worried about fire-type monsters, or monsters that do fire damage, so I'd probably just go Chanseys over Laying of Hands. Anyway, yeah, so no, I'm not wearing Laying of Hands. It doesn't help me at all, I'm afraid. But I definitely should try to see if I can sell this out for some other piece of equipment that I can use, like Chanseys or Jalal's. Probably I can't get Jalal's for Laying of Hands, but... yeah. Zod for the win. Anubis was asking, is Pluggy just the inventory expansion? It... Not... Well, yes and no. One of the features that it has is that... Yeah, one of the features that it has is that you get unlimited stash space, but there's a lot of other things that you can do with Pluggy too, which is really cool, right? Like, it's shared stash, and you can see, like, your character's details, like FCR, breakpoints, like how much MF you're rocking, how much gold find, how much, how much res you have, yada yada yada. So Pluggy does a lot more. Oh, and it also gives you access to the the Hellfire or the like the Stones of Jordan sold to merchants, so you can actually get a Nihilus off of Pluggy, and then you can also do the Uber Pandemonium event, so like Uber Trist with Pluggy too. It's not the same Uber Trist. You don't get the it's only the 3 bosses and no minions, but still, that's a lot more than just a simple mod that allows you to have an increased stash space, you know? No, Hall3 Watcher, that's a great question. Even if I stacked, like, IAS on literally every piece of equipment I had, and then I threw on a 6 shale, if this calculator isn't bullshitting me, it would still be the same story. I can actually even give you the... here, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so I have a weapon calculator for D2. I'll quickly run the calculation, and then I'll show you what the table looks like. I got some extra numbers. I know you just maybe you want the simple explanation, but I think it does it some justice if I actually show you the chart that I'm using, because then it makes more sense, okay? Alright, so take a look at this. Calculator IAS table. There you go. So yeah, this is my... I'm using hunger here because Fireclaws wasn't an option. If I go, like right now, I'm at 100. 100 weapon IAS. So no matter how much IAS I stack on from here on out, it's always just going to be 4 frames per attack. So like 7 attacks a second. And that's it. This one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, you use a different one? No, this is probably the same one. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Well, I guess maybe use this a different one. I don't know. Or maybe, yeah. Hey, what's up, Fatty? What's going on? I'm just doing 1,000 Nightmare Pindle skin runs. I'm on run number 360 some. I'm going to try to do all 1,000 by the end of tonight, and then tomorrow I'll be ready to start running some Hell Mausoleum, and I'm going to begin my 1,000 Maws there. Trying to talk since we're talking about things we found. Yeah, 1,000 Nightmare Pindle, not 1,000 Hell Pindle. Just to be clear. Okay, 5-minute average pit run with Java. Okay, very nice. Although I'm surprised you're running pits over cows, but anyway, level 73. Okay, awesome, grats. You found Storm Shield from 4th pit run. Oh, nice. That's crazy, and you're using it. Amazing. That's good for you. Yeah, can't wait to see what your next stroke of good luck will be. I wonder if it's going to be another Griffs or what. Ha. Anyway, yeah, so here you go, Home 3 Watcher. This is, again, like, even if I stacked on a bunch of IAS equipment, it's not really going to do me any good. So yeah, I'm as far as it gets. Unless there's, like, some hidden breakpoint, like, maybe if I go, like, 200 weapon... Well, there's no 200 weapon IAS, that's impossible. If I go, like, 20... Or if I go 120 weapon IS and I go like 1,000 off weapon attack speed or something, maybe I could hit some other breakpoint, but I don't think that's the case. When I wrote, I found Storm Shield on public chat. 6 private messages, oh yeah. A lot of people are looking for it early ladder, myself included, actually. Oh, shit. Yes, of course. I forgot that I'm still in the middle of a run and that I should actually be paying attention to the run. But, yeah, zombies, am I right? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know why I left my character in there, you know? It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, let's get my Merc and let's go see if I can get my body. Suicide again. Yes, that was not a suicide. That was a temporary break, dude. I don't know. I can't believe I died like that. That was dumb. That was like one of the only deaths where I had to admit, like, okay, like what the fuck. Okay. Let's get my revenge by slapping these guys to death. That way I get to preserve a bit of XP here, so that's pretty good. Surprised I made that mistake. Okay, well, whatever. Found a 3 BO Assault Helm and Atmos Whale Armor. Okay, nice. Grats. Your deeds will be remembered, I know, right? Bear hibernation. Yeah, he was just hibernating. Exactly. Did we clip it? No. We don't clip things here. Hey, man, we don't clip things here. I'm gonna turn off clips later today, so don't even bother. I don't know. I don't know what you guys trying to do here. This is fake news. This character never dies, guys. Come on, what the fuck? Oh, level 1 teleport. 22 charges. Yeah, sure, why not? By the way, okay, I don't even have enough space. I'll hold on to it for now. I mean, I'm not really holding on to that. We're not really getting that much good gear anyway. Bear went to sleep. Still no deaths on Druid's record. See, Marcos knows what's up. He's a true supporter of the werebear, the unbearable. Yeah, the unbearable bear. It's horrific. I don't know. That was terrible. That was so bad. Yeah, so a while ago, I think that there was something else Rune Factor was saying. Waiting to see how Project Diablo 2 goes. I don't know if he's still around. I don't think he is, but yeah, Project Diablo 2, I know that people were pretty hyped for that. Don't know what that's all about. Kind of curious, because I've heard it brought up a couple times now. Lum for trade. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think the messages from our earlier discussion are gone, but I think somebody was also saying earlier, I don't remember who it was. Somebody was saying... Wasn't somebody saying that the new Modern Warfare was actually pretty good, but not as good as Modern Warfare 2? Why was that? I forgot who it was that asked about that. I was curious. That was you, okay. This bear don't die? Okay, hold on. You did not actually just... Come on, man. You're really doing this to me. You had to make a Reddit post, too. You could have imagered it, but you put it on Slashdiablo, where most people have no clue. No clue what this meme is even about, alright? Like, come on now. You're really leaving people out of the loop on this one. It has too many microtransactions. Okay, well, that's an interesting statement, but from my understanding, although it has microtransactions, it's not like any of them affect the gameplay. Am I correct? Like, I remember there's other games that I've played for which, yeah, it was like pay to win, you know, like kind of like Europe Battle, where you can buy the items that you need. But is that not the case for... Is that still the case also for Modern Warfare? Has the battle pass. Every time you leave the game, it's like, buy this now, get the battle pass. I see. So it's very in your face. It's kind of, what's the word for it? It kind of takes you... Wait. I'm going to redo that run just to be on the safe side, because I think I might have done it with... I might have actually done it with my Harmony bow out. So I think I have a little bit less MF than I was supposed to. Anyway, so yeah, I can see how that could be a problem. It kind of breaks the immersion, right? Like, one of the reasons why Modern Warfare 2 is so great, there's you, the game, your classes, and then your oh wow, my Merc's actually doing some work here. Yeah, maybe I should keep my Merc on me. Anyway. So yeah, it's you, your classes, your kill streaks, and you know, it was a very simple multiplayer, right? You just set up your class, you set up your kill streaks, and then you're ready to duke it out. And then when the game's over, you hang out in lobby for some time. The lobbies persist, so you can talk shit to people if you want. And then there's none of this battle pass shit, right? Like, I don't know. In the gun shop, there's a link by every gun to buy the package with that gun in it. Yeah, I guess I can see where you're coming from, I think. At least I think I kind of get it. Yeah, microtransactions. I don't know. I can imagine playing that, or if I played that, yeah, it kind of breaks the immersion. I know one of the things that kind of turned me off about Modern Warfare 2, or Modern Warfare, like the new one, is that, how did it go? I think the lobbies don't persist, right? They always rotate into a new lobby, so you're never playing with the same people. Like, how can you actually make friends like that? Like, you know, like what if I want to like talk shit to people or with and to people before and after the game's over? Like, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I could like add them to my friends list and shit, but like, it's not the same, you know. Like, bonds in the game are built by playing a dozen games where you're just trash talking them and they're trash talking you, and that's how you bond. And then after that, you guys just say, all right, we're good, or you guys proceed to just never see each other again. But you know, you don't even have, well, you just always never see each other again in Modern Warfare, so there's no way to make friends, at least from my understanding. Yeah, no persistent lobby. 15 years of shipping, they can fix the spawn system. Yeah, I've heard things about the spawn system too, but yeah. Yeah, just having a persistent lobby, like having, you know, the people that you play with in one game, you should be able to play with them the next game, like, to some degree. Because otherwise it's like, I don't know. I guess that's, it's impossible to really juggle that with their precious SBMM. Because they always gotta, like, what if they realize that, okay, well, these guys don't really belong the same, in the same bracket, then I guess maybe they want to kick people out and put them into a different group of people, right? But, still, it's just dumb. Game crashes like crazy. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of problems, the game. What about Warzone? Have you ever played Warzone, Anubis? I know that that's a thing that also came with Modern Warfare 2019, right? Another thing that they added in the game. You enjoy it? Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice. It's difficult. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Also like PUBG. Yeah, you know, I always kind of wanted to try PUBG. I know that a lot of people are very against the Battle Royale games, but I know that PUBG actually looked pretty cool. Reminded me kind of Modern Warfare 2. Gave me kind of the Modern Warfare 2 vibe, you know, but different, obviously. And there were a lot of people playing it for a while, so it was kind of interesting. But also, at the time PUBG came out, I didn't have a good computer that could really handle it either, so that was another unfortunate, or rather unfortunate, drawback. Anyway, we're coming up close to run number 400. I think... Oh yeah, well, my Merc is just killing it. Even with the fire immune Pindle now, I don't have to worry anymore. My Merc's got him. It's too broken between... I like how it's always Chinese hackers. I think Marcos was saying earlier it's Chinese, or not Chinese hackers, but it's like Chinese everything. It's like Chinese hackers, and I think Marcos was saying earlier was Chinese private servers. Don't know why it's all what this. It always has to be China that does this. Or not. Sorry, I'm not saying it's China that's doing this. I don't know why China is always the one that gets scapegoated. Like low key. Like, I'm not trying to make this like a political or a racial thing, but in the past, a lot of the cheaters that I came across on other games that I played were rocking like the Mexican flag or the flag of Mexico, or a lot of them they admitted themselves that they were from, you know, they were from America. So it's like no one ever says anything about the cheaters from America or from Mexico, but all of a sudden for China, everyone's like, yeah, it's the Chinese hackers. So it's strange how that works. in a stupid physics engine, sometimes PUBG became too frustrating. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see why that would be an issue, yeah. I heard there were issues with PUBG too. One of the things I heard about PUBG, that I could, like, if I were playing PUBG, that I would have lost a lot of interest in the game on. I heard that at one point, the lobbies were 80%, or sorry, 90% bots, like AI bots. Is that true? I thought that, when I heard that, I was like, that's fucked. Other gaming culture, and PUBG refuses to region lock China. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Again, I don't play PUBG, I don't know. But, yeah, oh man. I can't imagine playing a game like that, dude. Like, okay, I can imagine... I play games like Diablo, which, yeah, okay. You play against... Oh, that's, it's decent temp, I'll keep it. You play against people... Or you play against, like... You play against AI in, you know, it's PVM. Diablo 2 is a PVM game. Like, most of your gameplay is going to be against fighting monsters and shit. And I've played other games too, in which, yeah, PVM is kind of the staple, right? And then you rotate over into PvP, like Hom 3. But like, but for example, but when it comes to playing like a game, like imagine if I had to play Modern Warfare 2, right? If I had to play Modern Warfare 2 and 90% of the players I went up against were bots, I would get super bored of the game super fast. Like, it just wouldn't be fun at all, in my opinion. So I find it so bizarre. I find it so bizarre that like there's a game out there like PUBG, where they have such a big player base, and they're like, you know what, let's make it so that, you know, like, I don't understand if part of the reason they did this, like, got people to play against AI was because they had a shortage of players, right? I remember in Battlefield 2142, I used to play that a long time ago. If there weren't enough players in a game, then yeah, they would put you up against bots. If there weren't enough people on each side. Like, alright, fine, right? But PUBG's not like that. There's tons of players playing that game. It baffles me to no end, the notion that you wouldn't be able to find 100 human opponents, or human players to put up against as opponents. So, I don't know. Battlefield was a great game. There's a lot of Battlefields, though, so I don't know which one you're talking about in this case. Yeah. It's PvE, says Jim Bob's. PvE. Yeah. Yeah, well, Diablo is PvE. Anyway, Canadian cheaters are the worst, though. Oh yeah, that's right, Hom3 Watcher, you got me there. And Anubis was saying it's hard to not make the connection when their names are in Cantonese or Mandarin. Yeah. No, I hear ya, but also something I've thought about. Like, again, I'm not trying to be difficult here. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate, but these are legit, like, shower thoughts that have occurred to me. I'm kind of like, wouldn't it just be easy to, like, look up, like right now, if I wanted to, I'm gonna go on Google, I can go Chinese characters, okay? And I could go to, okay, let's go to Wikipedia. Alright. And I can pull any one of the, or any two characters and just throw them into my name. And then, I mean, I can't do it in D2, of course, but I could make an account, and I could easily just pose as somebody who's from Asia, or from China, or, you know, Japan, or fucking whatever. Or I could even go and try to, like, I don't know, it's just, I guess, yeah, most people who are native English speakers wouldn't go out of their way to make, like, Chinese, or names that are Chinese, or that have Chinese characters. But I'm just saying, like there's nothing stopping people from, you know, if I wanted, I could name myself, instead of D2D2, like, I could name myself, I don't know, I give myself like a Spanish name, or like a Russian name or something if I wanted. I don't know. That's something that's always gotten me when it comes to trying to use names to identify somebody as being Chinese, or like any other nationality specifically. So I don't know. It's just, again, just shower thoughts. I was like, yeah, wouldn't be difficult to pose as somebody from a different nationality at all. But yeah, of course, yeah. If somebody's got a Chinese name, probably they're Chinese characters in their name. They're probably somebody who's from China. I can kind of draw the connection there, but yeah. All right, we're almost at run 400. Okay, that's a little past 10 now. All right, well, it's been tight. All right, yeah, sounds good. Nubis, are you heading off for this evening? It's bedtime? Wow. Oh, yeah, you're probably East Coast, aren't you? Yeah, for me, my night's just begun, dude. I'm going to be doing 1,000 bindles tonight, or at least I'm going to be trying to do as close to the 1,000. Oh, I see. So, midnight for you. All right, cool, cool. Are you going to be on tomorrow? So, I guess I'll be seeing you. 160 done, I see. So, in this case, yeah, I'm going to be running the rest of the Pinnles this evening, and I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow if you plan to drop by. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Anubis. Great chat. I really appreciate your company as always, and yeah, you know, it's great being able to run these with people to talk to, or else I'd be probably bored out of my mind, man. It's been great. Be on tomorrow evening. All right, man, dude. Yo, have fun with your road trip, dude. That's great. Where are you headed? Road trip. Low-key jealous right now. Okay. That is that. I'm picking up the deer I got taxidermed from last season. Taxidermed. Oh, that's what it means to taxiderm something. I actually had no idea. Okay. Yeah, that's lit. All right, dude. Let me know how it goes. That sounds like fun. Yeah, for me tomorrow I'm going to be doing my mausoleum runs, so you're not really going to miss out on too much, and I can always just catch you up. Gear upgrades, well, I don't really see myself getting that many gear upgrades going forward. Probably maybe like a 2 open socket base armor or some shit, but you know, usual. You shot an 11-point buck. Okay. Again, more terminology I'm not entirely sure about. What the hell's an 11-point buck? Is that just the number of like on their antlers, the number of points there are? I guess that's probably what it would be. Oh, 11 points on his horns. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. Nice, nice. That is awesome. 4-hour road trip for that, though. Damn, that's crazy. Hope you have fun with that, though. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it all goes well. Stay safe. And yeah, when you come back, Diablo 2 will be readily waiting for you, and so will my probably shortage of finds, so yeah, good stuff. I mean, I'm already looking at my drops list so far, and laying of hands on run 340 and PNM GC have been my 2 finds, so it's not looking too good for me right now. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, don't let me keep you. Thanks again, Anubis, and I guess I'll see you around. Ohm at the D-Torch. Wow, somebody's offering Ohm for D-Torch. That's one person who apparently was able to find, well, had Druid who was able to find an Ohm right away. Got the Def GC, 3BO, White Helmet, that Teleport Beard Axe, Spell Steal. You have a Spell Steal? Oh, that's lit. Yeah, Spell Steal is highly underrated, in my opinion, item in the game, because you actually get decrypt charge, and quite a number of them too, so it's pretty solid. What was the average runs of pit runs for Purple Box? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Fatty. I would say somewhere between 1 and 200 and 1. Hold on. 1 sec, okay? Too many pit runs. Yeah, no, seriously though, like, I know, okay, I'm gonna look it up. I'm sure I have it written somewhere. Okay, well I didn't write it anywhere, but let me just see if I can... I was crunching numbers a long time ago. I don't know if I ever wrote it down. Wow. I never actually listed down the... Okay, so here's the thing. I ran 1,000 pit runs, okay? And in my 1,000 pit runs, I only found 3 high runes. But I'm pretty sure that this is a really bad stroke of luck. I know that I think it was Strong Like Ox. He ran 2,500 pit runs, and I think he got 18 high runes. So that comes out to be about 130, like 1 in like 150 runs. But I think he got lucky. So if I just average this out, 3,500, 21 high runes in 3,500 runs. Yeah, I think it's somewhere between 150 and 250. I'd say 1 in 200 runs. It seems like a pretty good guesstimate, to tell you the truth. Yeah. Yeah, 1 in about 200 runs on average, of course. Like you could probably go 400 runs and not find a high rune, kind of like in my case, right? So, yeah, take that with a grain of salt. Again, I think that's the that's my estimate. The thing is, I ran AT, right? I ran AT 1,000 times, and I found 5 high runes, so I averaged that out to be about 1 in 200. And there's more monsters in pits, so you think that it would be closer to 1 in 150, but... anyway, I don't know. I just go off of anecdotes, well... I go off of the data I have, right? I obviously can't run pits 10,000... I haven't run pits 10,000 times. I don't have the time to run pits 10,000 times. I've only run it 1,000 times, and I know Strong Like Ox ran it 2,500 times, and those are the only 2 sources I've got for your to answer your purple box question, I'm afraid. Anyway, I'm running up close to run number 400. That will actually probably be the point where I'm going to go grab myself some grub, okay? I was saying earlier I might consider waiting until I make it to run level 74, but here's what I think makes more sense. I'm going to make it to run 400 because that's a nice milestone. Then when I come back, I will continue doing runs until I hit level 74, and then that'll actually be a nice motivator to keep on going, because then I'll spread out my achievements with this character. Back again. Hey, Marcos, what's up? What's up? Noodles was saying there are people on Diablo 2 net, etc., who did shitloads of P7 pits, so that'll be a close comparison. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the people on Diablo... Well, I haven't seen... You know what? I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna go see if I can... I'm gonna go see what they're... if I can... Okay, let's not make the same mistake twice. I almost did that shit again. Hold on. Diablo2.net. Pit runs. Okay, here we go. Yeah, somebody did 100 players 8 pit runs, but that's just 100. That's like nothing. So, 1,000 pit runs. There's gotta be other people who have done... Okay, so Dobrunsky did 1,000 pit runs, but he was doing it with a pit zerker, not doing full clears. That's the other thing with those runs. A lot of these people who are doing the 1,000 pit runs are only doing champ packs, not with... They're not actually doing it with... they're killing champ packs, not doing full clears. So, yeah. Anyway, you guys, y'all get the idea. D2D2, do you have a lum for trade? No, I have 1 lum, but I'm planning to use it for smoke once I find a good base for the damn thing. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Anyway, yeah, so Noodles, I don't know where the Player 7 Pits comparison you're talking about is from. Actually, no, I know where it's from. I know exactly where it's from. It's from the rune finding guide, I think, Diablo2.net. Somebody did LK versus Trav versus cows. Is this it? runs. No, this guide that I recall, it only compares LK Trav and cows, so I can't use that one. Yeah, please do. It was like a rune MFO. Okay, cool. Feel free to hook me up. I'm very curious. Yeah, I'm always down for more numbers. That's always great. Marcos was saying, I just killed a rabbit. It was vehicular animal slaughter. Oh, okay. Damn, interesting. Yeah. Ouch. How did that go? I don't know what to say to that. Anyway, yeah, like I said, this is going to be my, the next one will be my last, so before I go and grab myself some grub, because I'm hungry. It's getting late. The last meal was before I began streaming, so that was a while ago. It was nighttime and I didn't see it. Oof. That's a rip. Get an ist and we can all go to bed. Dude, I'm going to be playing until I make it to 1,000 runs, man. So I think that means I'm probably going to be here until 3 a.m., 4 a.m. is kind of my plan. So yeah, it's going to be a long ride for me, man. It's going to be a long, long evening. Well, I mean, I don't know. If it reaches 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and I'm tired out of my mind and I'm just like, well, shit, like I'm 100 runs away from finishing, then maybe I'll just leave the remaining 100 runs as the icebreaker tomorrow. You know, a lot of good options there. Okay, that was run 400. I think that I'm set for now. I'm gonna quickly mule my items off. Hey, Boomy, what's up? You caught me at an interesting time. I'm just gonna mule my shit off, and then I'm actually wanna go grab myself some dinner. So yeah. Of course, I will be back though afterwards. I don't know if you will be, but yeah, I'm gonna be here until about, well, for the next 5 hours probably, running some more Nightmare Pindles in hopes of getting some half-decent equipment and getting some levels. So yeah, that's my plan. I know they said an amount of runs, so it could be worth asking them. Okay. Well, again, it's yeah, that Hagen's Wisdom. Set items. Hey, dinosaur. Yeah, you are a mod. You were a mod since last time you were here. What up? Nothing much. I was just about to go grab myself some dinner because I'm hungry. Yeah, it's about time. I has power. Yeah, you have the power. Try not to abuse it too hard, though. Did you offer to serve the LOH yet? No, I didn't. I didn't ever get around trying to pawn off the LOH, to be frank with you. I don't really... hate to say it, but I'm just lazy as shit. Yeah. And the rest of these, honestly, I'm just going to throw over to my... I'm going to throw over to my old mule. That way I'll save a lot of space. The spread continues. Yeah! Yeah! People from familiar faces who show themselves here. I know. I mean, you get used to it eventually. Yeah. Anyway, well, I'm gonna let you guys catch up on all that. Nice, man. Enjoy your supper. Sounds good, Boomy. If you're around for later, I will continue farming Nightmare Pindle with my good old Fireclaws Druid build. 600 more runs to go for this evening. But otherwise, yeah, I want to go grab myself something to eat so I don't starve to death while I'm doing these runs. Did I offer the server? So yeah, no, I didn't offer the LOH. I probably should, but I realized I don't really know what I would really want in exchange for LOH. I guess chances. I already have Raven Frost, so I don't need to worry about that. I already have Angelic Ring and Amulet, I mean. Maybe a good 2 open socket, like, elite base armor. That would actually be pretty good. Or Jalal's. Yeah, those are probably my best bets. Or Alders. Alders might not be so bad. Enjoy your late night food. Yeah, thanks. But I will be back though. I don't know if you will be though, Marcus. I guess you're hopping off for the night. But I just wanted to go grab some food. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. So yeah, if you guys are still here, you know, no big. You'll be here. All right, very nice. Jalal's main, yeah. I'll be right back. 15 or 20 min dinner. Trav's Geed. Okay, so Trav's not gonna happen. No one's gonna fucking trade LOH for Trav's. Even shitcan Trav's, no one would do that. But Geed. Yeah, Geeds isn't a bad idea, to tell you the truth. But I think the main issue again there is I don't think like I would need somebody to offer like a really junky Geeds, like a 20 Geeds or like a 25 Geeds. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Laying of Hands is a cool find. I could probably get a Pulsworth for it, maybe. But nothing more than that. That's just the thing that I'm most concerned about. Don't know what I look like. You look like a dinosaur who just farted. Okay? I mean, it's in your name. We all know. Yeah, thanks, guys. Alright. Okay, yes, great, perfect, thanks. I will hold on to this link, and I will absolutely look into this after today's stream is over. Alright, y'all, thanks again for watching, everyone. If you guys are going to be hopping off for the evening, because, you know, it's getting late over where you're at, well, have a good night. I will hopefully see you guys again tomorrow. But otherwise, I want to grab some food. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'm going to be here for the next probably 5 or 6 hours. 6 hours is a little bit much. Probably 4 to 5 hours at least, so yeah, stay tuned. Yeah, more Pindles to come. So yeah. One last thing I want to check actually. 600. How much longer? Calculator. Okay. 600 runs times 25 seconds each divided by 60 divided by 60. So another 4 hours. Not bad. All right, making pace. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. All right, be right back. Alright, hey guys, I am back. So, who's still around? Check that link if you want. Alright, let's take a look at this thread from Noodles. I was going to check it after the stream, but just want to see. Look at Pits. Rest of the time in Pits with Poison Necro. 16 hours. This is from Dr. Malawi? Ah, yeah, here we go. Sir, Yeah, I... Sir, Anyway, yeah, I'll read through this later. Hey, Marcos, you're still here. Okay, nice. Thought you were hopping off, but nice to see that you're still on board. Alright, I'm actually gonna get right on it. I have already finished muling. This character is ready. Okay, so this is my plan for the rest of the evening, okay? I'm gonna do more Pindle runs until I hit level 74. Then I'm gonna attempt to try one run of Hell Andy just to see if my character gets completely dumpstered or if he can actually hold his own. And then after that, I'll probably return back to running Pindles. Nightmare Pindles until run 500. And then maybe I'll switch things up and I'll try to do a Mausoleum run or two just for fun. And then probably do the remaining 500 runs all back to back. So that's my plan for the night. So, yeah, like I said, first thing, run number 401 will be next. There was, oh yeah, right, Laying of Hands. I still need to find a, I need to post up Laying of Hands and see if anyone, like, what people are willing to offer, but I don't even know what I need. A nice 2-open socket base would be, or base armor would be pretty solid. Seems doable, you can only, you can really gauge your character. I absolutely agree. Yeet. 401. Yes, very true. So, alright. Here we are. Yeah. No, you got a good point, though. What the hell is going on in chat channel? Guys, duking it out. I offered Paul, but I'm talking in terms of BNet. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would say that Paul... I also would say that Paul, even on Slash, is the should be the going price for Laying of Hands. However, if I do get a Paul, what am I going to turn that Paul for, or Paul into for my character? Like, I'm talking about equipment. Like, what am I really trying to upgrade here? What can I afford to upgrade with Laying of Hands as my bargaining chip? And the answer is not much. Hey, Contra28, nice to have you on board with us. What pieces do I need? Good question. I'll show you what I have quickly, and then I'll show you what I could use. 5 Shield Blade, Stealth, Rhyme, Peasant Crown, and a bunch of scrap. Oh yeah, Angelic Ring and Amulet. Gold Wrap, and then just scraps. Well, actually Nat Boots too. Anyway, you're leveling right now. Okay, nice, nice. So, upgrades. I definitely want to sub out my Stealth for a Smoke, which means that I'm going to need a better 2-open socket base armor. Now, what else do I need? Your top 5-ish on Pally Ladder. Oh, wow. Very nice. What's Shibuya roll call? What does that mean? But yeah, so gloves, I need an upgrade on those. I ideally want Drax, but there's no way I can trade Laying of Hands for Drax. That's just absolutely out of the question. And yeah, ideally I want to go Jalal's. I think Jalal's would be pretty good for, like, giving me a little bit of everything. I mean, I lose out on faster run walk, but I can live without it. I'm gonna be rocking Harmony. Yeah, I have Lum. I got Lum for my Hell mode Hellforge. I just haven't had a good base to put it in. Like, I could throw in some scrap mage plate or whatever, but I don't really need it anyway. Like, since I'm really just farming Nightmare anyway, I'm better off just sticking with Stealth because I value the fast run walk more for Nightmare. But if I'm gonna go to Hell, that's when I'm really gonna start needing that smoke. Having said that, I actually kind of want to get a good base for smoke because it's my only Lum rune. Which I hate to admit to because, again, like, I'm not normally so stingy when it comes to Lum of all things, but yeah. No. Yeah, a lot of people would assume that I'm on Hell. It's a fair assumption. But my character right now, my Fireclaws Druid, I'm still in the process of trying to, well, one, get enough equipment that I can actually start running Hell at an optimal pace. And two, I'm trying to level my character so that the level difference doesn't screw me over when I start running level 85 areas, like, because of the stupid chance to hit. Like, with the Fireclaws Druid, it's not like when I play other characters or like caster-type characters. Caster-type characters never have to worry, like, you always have a 100% chance for your spell to take effect, but if my level is way too low compared to the monsters in Mausoleum, then my chance to hit is going to be absolutely abysmal. So, yeah, no. The thing is, ignore defense is not the problem. Level difference is a very different problem from, oh, that's flail. But, no, seriously, even if you have ignore target defense has nothing to do with level difference. If if you have like minus 100% target defense or like ignores target defense or whatever, it doesn't matter. If you're a level 1 trying to hit a level 85, you're gonna have a tough time trying to hit it. All right, just to make things a bit easier. I thought it ignored the scaling. No, it does not. It would be great if it did. That I could actually make my builds a bit more easily. But again, this is kind of what I've got. So it's a good idea, though, in theory. Mage Plate and Dusk Shroud is Craigasm. Yeah, I ideally want to find a Dusk Shroud or a Mage Plate, but again, like, you know what? Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe what I should do is I should trade my Laying of Hands for a 2 open socket elite base armor. What are my best in slots? Okay, so right now I've got 5. Well, this is talking strictly for this Fireclaws Druid. At some point I'm going to respec it into a secret build of mine, but for the time being, 5 Shield Phase Blade, that's already as good as it gets. It's not going to get any better than that, even for endgame. Yeah, smart, you think? Maybe I'll do it. Honestly, maybe I'll do it in a second. Anyway, armor, best in slot, Enigma, no question about it. Helm, I'm thinking probably Ravenlore. I think Ravenlore would be pretty solid. I would probably keep Angelic Ring and Amulet, and go Ravenfrost, because then I get a good attack rating, and then I get CBF, or Cannot Be Frozen, right? Shield, Storm Shield. I'd want to have Storm Shield. Like, I don't get plus to skills off of Storm Shield, but it'd be great for boosting my survivability. I almost spilled the beans. When did I say that? Anyway, let's see. And gloves. Gloves, probably I'd just go Chanseys, to tell you the truth. Like, I could go Mage Fists to boost my Fireclaws damage, but I'd probably just straight up go Chanseys, because I need to get my MF from somewhere on this build. So Chanseys, honestly, String of Ears, yeah, String of Ears from my belt, and then boots, probably Wartravs. So hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, that's kind of what my endgame build will look like for this Fireclaws Druid. I mean, I'm not quite there yet, but I mean, it's not it's not super far off. Well, I mean, Enigma's pretty far off, but also I ideally would need Infinity on my Merc to maximize my damage. That's also an issue. Using Dungos for survivability, drop day, super luck. Very nice. I actually haven't really had a solid Yeah, so my best find so far has been Viper Magi and Peasant Crown, and those have both come from Andy. You know what? You guys are increasingly convincing me to try and start running Nightmare or Andy more. Yeah, let's do that. Anyway, what are my Fireclaws at now? Yeah, Nightmare Andy's pretty good. The problem with Nightmare Andy is she can't drop anything that much. Like, she obviously can't drop like Aki, Jalals, and all that jazz, but she drops a lot of pretty good early game items. Or like mid game items like Viper Magi, or Scales Viper Magi, SOJ, Peasant Crown, as we can see here, Shaft Stop. I'd love to Shaft Stop, honestly. Let's see, Blade of Alibaba, like early ladder items. Plenty of those Nightmare Andy can drop. And on top of that, I was originally running Nightmare Andy because I wanted Angelic Ring and Amulet anyway. So any of those items that I just mentioned, if I got them, that's just a bonus. Anyway, guys, so that is it for me here. I made it to level 74 now. Next run is going to be 407 for Pindle Skin. I'm trying to run 1,000 Nightmare Pindles by the end of this evening. But for the time being, I'm going to actually take a moment to see just how badly I get dumpstered when I go try to run some Andy. You know what? ISO 2 open socket elite base armor. You know what? To open socket Mage Blade, I'll be specific. Mage Blade, Dusk Shroud, what's Great Hauberk? I actually can't wear Great Hauberk. Wormhide. And there was one other one, right? I just want to double check. Yeah, Scarab Husk, that's the other one. Although, I don't even think I can wear Scarab Husk. Honestly, I'd be down for Scarab Husk, though. Oh, man, the strength requirement on these is bonkers. Yeah, up to Scarab Husk, I think. So 2 open socket, Mage Blade. Honestly, Mage Blade Dusk Shroud. Let's just go Mage Blade Dusk Shroud. Let's not complicate things. Later I can always I'll always find another Loom rune, and then probably when I get like a Druid Torch and a Nihilus, I can upgrade my yeah, like when I get an Nihilus or Torch, it'll probably make things easier for me to try and put in like a Wire Fleece. 2 open socket Mage Plate, a Dusk Shroud for trade, laying of hands. There you go. Nihilus, yeah, exactly. Alright guys, so Hell Mode. Honestly, I have a feeling that I'm just gonna get dumpstered in Andy's. Like, I don't have the res for it, but I'll try. I'll try and see what I can do. Oh, you know what? I don't even have my teleport staff ready. Let me go get my tele staff. Oh, yep, I have my tele staff. Perfect. Do I even have enough gold to... Oh, no, I do. Okay, so... Gotta start teleporting. Maybe I'll also summon my bear, so that something can soak up some hits. Pronounce that differently from you? Annihilus? I know, I call it Nihilus, but other people call it Annihilus. Kinda like it's loose. Okay, so... I can actually do the damage, that's crazy, but... Oh shit, yo! You just fucking got wrecked, dude. She actually just got wrecked, that's crazy. I can do Andy now, my res are just dog shit, so I risk getting myself killed and my merc killed. And this is also one of those runs where I got lucky and the monsters were like not surrounding her. Nihilus. Yeah, well, Sharktooth armor. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's got a 2 open socket Mage Plate though. But yeah, damn. Yeah, just completely dumpstered Andy there. Now the thing here is, this is, while this character's not quite geared yet, I could totally use shape-shifting GCs. I could use a Druid Torch, a Nihilus, a lot of different things that I could use to boost my damage. So yeah, good stuff, good stuff. But again, this was just a test run. I just wanted to know how how well that would go, and it went a lot better than I expected. But yeah, just a nice test run. We're gonna go back to Nightmare now, but yeah, pretty solid. You know, I'm actually kind of curious to see what Mausoleum's like, but I'm gonna wait until run 500 before I give that a try, just for fun. Alright, off we go to Pindle. Let's do some Pindle. Yeah. So, what's your best find so far, Contra? Just out of curiosity. I know some people are already at their silly little enigmas, although I'd like to think that they didn't solo find the Jaw and the Burr, and that it was a joint effort. What am I even doing? Full plate mail. That's time display. Yeah, I guess most of the melee characters don't really need laying of hands anymore. They probably already have it, or they don't have enough for it. The question I was asking was, what was your best find so far this season? I know there's like a lot of people who are already rocking their, or a few people who are rocking their enigmas. But again, I think that that's probably because some people pulled in some wealth together rather than just the solo effort of one specific player. Dungos was your best find so far? Okay, that's pretty solid. Yeah. I mean, I have all endgame stuff. What do you mean? Back to Pindle. Yes, indeed. So what are you up to, by the way, Marcos? 2-socket linked mail. Oh, that's tempting. I actually would take that. 2-socket linked mail? What's the strength rec on that? Strength requirement 74. You know what? Yeah. Let me guess. I'm probably gonna find a 2 open socket armor after this, once I don't have my lumber in. Okay, so 410 next, but nice. It's 3 socket. Oof. Baited. Damn, you got me there. You thought it was 2 socket, but it's actually